because I remember when I had like non-dairy cheese, it tasted so strange.
Uh-huh.
Why did you take it, or like why did you get it?
I didn't realize it was a vegan place when we went there.
Oh,
Lol.
and ever since then, you've never gone back, dude.
No, it was actually not bad. I
Very
would definitely go
snaky.
back.
Oh wow. Name drop? Actually, I don't really know your place, your area.
I think it's a chain. It's called Green Table.
Oh, never heard of it. Rip.
I mean, it sounds like a vegan place, doesn't it?
It does. It does. The name should have ticked you off.
I mean, I was thinking it was healthy. Like, we were going for healthy reasons.
Oh, I see. I see. Did you pay any attention to G2 throwing that game? I went back and watched the highlights because I missed it. It's like
No, I only
wasn't
saw people talking about it on Twitter. I didn't see any part of the game. What happened?
it wasn't that crazy actually. Like you think with a 13K gold lead throw, you would like you'd be screaming like, holy shit, they're so fucking, like what are they doing? But it was just like they got ambitious trying to end because they probably knew that they got like 2 inhibs at 18 minutes.
Oh,
And then
that'll do it.
like yeah, they got 2 inhibs at 18 minutes, and so they're going for the end with that push. The same push that got them 2 inhibs.
Mm-hmm.
And they got wiped. But like when I look at the items at that point, they're 13K gold ahead, but probably everyone on the team has 2K gold in their pocket. So like the gold lead is really not that big. Like it's not actionable yet.
Yeah.
Everyone on the team should have been like, holy shit, I'm so rich, this is space once. But like, yeah,
Dude,
obviously that was probably the biggest mistake.
doesn't Mabry kind of look like LS at a
I
glance?
didn't see. I gotta see. I gotta look at him again. Mabry though? No, it's just a hair. It's just a hair.
I mean, with the mask, I'm not saying they're identical, but like, if you saw that at a glance, you'd be like, wait, I thought LS wasn't coaching anymore.
Ah, you're trolling, bro. It's that okay? If his hair was blonde, yes.
Okay, all white people look the same. I'll
All white
say it.
people look the same.
I'll fucking say it.
Damn, damn. You're so brave. What the fuck?
Holy shit. Kobe
Kobe
got
with the muscle
fucking
suit.
ripped.
Oh, yeah. No, he's been hitting the gym hard. Oh, holy shit, man. If River plays anything like he does in Champions Queue, it's over. Dignitas gonna smash C9.
Is he good in Champ Q?
Yeah, he smurfs on me quite hard. Like, I'm talking like disgusting.
What does he play?
Like Lee Sin, Jarvan. That's basically it.
Does he
I've
camp
seen him
bot or
play
what?
Lee
Like,
Sin and Jarvan.
what does he do?
So he doesn't necessarily camp, but he's like always counter ganking. And in Champions Queue, everyone is very extremely optimistic about what can work. So we'll just go for like a flip gank. And I like in my mind, I'm like, yeah, they're going to totally be here. And every single time, he's there. Every single time, he's always counter ganking my jungler. And
maybe he's
always,
just
like,
ghosting.
going for dives. Yeah. Not gonna accuse this innocent man of ghosting.
Hello.
Oh my god,
hello.
Sneaky, it's so good to hear your voice.
Good morning.
Good
Yeah, and
morning.
on time too, right?
I thought we were banned from co-streaming.
Oh.
No, we're allowed to this week.
I think I'm just gonna turn mine off for good measure.
Play
Okay.
safe.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable. Dude, what the fuck? Elden Ring has 700k views on Twitch. It's Asmon Gold. It's everyone's favorite streamers, actually. All playing the same game. That's fucking hilarious.
I tried getting into it, but I feel like the story just made no fucking sense because I didn't play Skyrim or Oblivion or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually an issue.
A big story game here. Elden Ring.
The story in FromSoft games never makes sense. Like, it only makes sense after you, like, read a fucking article or watch a video on it. Like, the story is just, like, so... It's not self-explanatory at all.
It's all like interpretation, isn't it?
It's like reading items and weapon descriptions and then
Yeah.
piecing together the world through that.
Huh.
pretty interesting way of storytelling. Most people don't like it, I'd say.
I figure it might change it a bit with George Penis R.
George Penis RR. Who's that
R-rated.
exactly? Holy fuck, it's LS.
Some guy who wrote some books, made some show. Maybe some
He helped.
Thrones.
I had to go outside
He
today,
helped with
dude.
the show.
It was fucking crazy.
What did you say?
Me or Double F?
Outside?
Yeah, I had to go outside.
Oh shit! Did you survive?
No, you didn't, man.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
I had to pick up packs from the groomers.
No. It's too dangerous, Meteos. Don't do it.
He's only 7 years old and he's getting groomed. Isn't that kind of fucked up?
That is fucked.
Do dogs not have the same rights? Why the fuck is groom the word for that? So creepy.
Wait.
I don't know.
It started first with grooming of livestock, bro, and animals, and then it didn't come from the predatory one
You don't
back
know
to animals.
shit.
You're making shit up, dude. Just stop.
Right. My bad.
That's
My
what I
favorite
think.
author is also George R.R. Penis.
It was actually George Penis RR.
But I think George R.R. Penis rolls off the tongue better.
You
I
might
didn't
be
make up the
dyslexic.
name.
Reversing those letters.
My bad. You guys think we're gonna be co-streaming again tomorrow? Oh, I'm getting a urgent call from Whoopley.
He said, I'm gonna whooply your ass, bitch.
Ooh.
Getting some pings. We're taking down, boys. Oh my god. Alright, Double. Is this following the Champions solo queue meta? Is this a Champions draft? LCS
Yeah,
draft?
pretty much. I mean, Thresh. The thing is, though, that my experience has really just been...
Oh, they can't pick that.
Okay, like, it sounds troll, but everyone handshakes this matchup. I think all things completely even, Jinx wins, but if your team is better, you can play both. Because the FLA side will feel really good if, like, for example, your Majora's winning, and Jinx is perma push a turret and, like, is, like, very vulnerable. But I feel like you really can only afford to play the Aphelios side if your team is stronger than theirs.
Is Aphelios just the most playable into Jinx, you think?
So
Is that
I
how they
actually
pick it?
came into Champions Cube thinking, like, I want to play a dive comp with Kaisa, or I want to play, like, some weird shit like Twitch. It's because one thing I don't like is, I think, like, everyone agrees Jinx is the best front-to-back AD carry in the game. She's got the highest range, the highest, potential to carry a front-to-back team fight of any AD carry in the entire game. So why would you want to try to beat her at her own game, like with Aphelios? I think Aphelios is kind of like a weird version of Jinx, where, like, he does more burst damage and he's just weirder, but he doesn't actually have the same options, the same range as her. He has, like, different options. I was thinking, like, with Kaisa and Twitch, you can play more to just, like, one-shot the backline or zone the backline. And if you get any angle whatsoever on her, Jinx just dies in, like, 2 seconds. But it's really hard to
Like, those
execute. I don't know.
lanes are so bad that, like, they're not playable.
She has like 800 range, dude. How are you getting on her?
True.
I don't know. Laning phase wasn't too hard. It was mostly just, like, any team fight that breaks out, you just need coordination to get on the back line. It's not reliable, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I think generally it's easier to be the side protecting the carry than the side that has to kill it. But it kind of depends what champs are in the game. Like, I think you need strong split pushers to play like that, so you can actually, like, push the map in and then surround them, get flanks and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. There's some pretty interesting dynamics that I learned from this matchup. The most important one is whoever gets Herald in this, like, very AFK kind of snooze fest type matchup, Jinx Aphelios, is at such huge advantage. So, like, whoever's stronger bot lane or is, like, outplaying bot lane you're generally gonna get a timer to get Herald, and like it feels so fucking bad to play an immobile AD carry, and get Herald dropped on you and your turret 5-plated. Like it just feels so snowballed, out of control at that point. So I imagine that's what C9's gonna go for. They fucking picked Leo Hecarim. Pretty hard to lose. I actually hate Dig's comp. Like I absolutely hate it. It's like a poke comp with Thresh of Felios, jobless, and like no frontline, no reliable CC at all.
Yeah, I guess their idea is like you poke them down and then that forces them to try to like dive in on you, and Felios, I guess, is can do big damage
he's
when
good
they do
you
that.
have to dive in.
But yeah, I agree. No frontline's really sus.
I think their comp works in theory. It's really just harder to execute. Like C9's comp is more faithful, it's more forgiving. Like you don't have to play to the maximum limit of your range, dodging engages and whatnot. Oh, what is going on? Is this 130 invade by Dig? Weird.
I think it's good.
Winning for them? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Jace,
You're on a
Lee
timer
Sin,
right
you're not
now.
losing that.
If Hecarim finishes Wolves, he can walk up level 2, right? Stop this?
I'd be surprised if he did that. Like he would have getting level 2 and saving smite would be pretty fucked.
He did that. Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
but like
he
being
ran
able to
away,
actually get there before Dig finishes, like I
Yeah.
feel like Dig would have had to done something pretty demonic.
I see. Man, River Smurfs fucking champions Q so hard with shit like this. He's like permanently fucking over my jungler. Really interesting the way he plays. I think no one, not just off this level 1 invade, but like no one really plays like him, where he's always just for him the game is a 1v1 between him and the enemy jungler. Like he doesn't really care about the lanes. He's always just trying to fuck over, counter gank, or invade the enemy jungler permanently. And like if lanes present themselves to die, like he'll obviously go for it, but it's weird. What the fuck is
Interesting.
even going on? Is this even good for him?
Who?
Did he just do blue into his own blue? This is good for Lee Sin.
I think it's better for Lee than Hecarim.
Let's see.
Lee did. I mean, they both got 2 camps. They're both just kind of like stalled out. But I think Lee has a better time on lower eco because Hecarim, like,
Yeah.
kind of wants to be ahead. So if he's in a situation where both junglers are getting starved, it's not great for him.
Yeah, that's true. If what would happen if both junglers just did a full clear? Like, is Hecarim gonna be like 1 camp ahead, or like is not really that different on the first clear, or what?
Well, this I don't know how that could happen this game because it was like the level 1 shit.
No, I know, but like assuming that like they don't do that level 1 invade to like fuck over Hecarim's clean start. Like, does Hecarim just get ahead of Lee Sin by just farming him?
Maybe a little bit, but I don't think it'd be significant.
I see.
Oh wow, that missed river.
What did? I missed it.
He hit the scrying orb.
Oh, I see.
Did Sneaky leave?
Yeah,
What?
you fucking piece.
I
Sneaky?
actually said something and I was muted.
Someone's
bro.
playing Lost Ark and Alt Tab.
Someone's doing dailies right now.
But yeah, check my Steam, bitch. That's
You're
it,
offline
bitch.
for me.
Oh, appearing off. You've been offline for 12 days on Steam, but I saw you.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
Interesting, Sneaky.
That is so weird, Sneaky, that you're always gone when we need you.
True. I was saying you can kind of see the difference in the clear a little bit. Like Hecarim tried to invade, got fucked, went back, and was still slightly ahead of Lee in speed. Like that question you're asking, Double.
Oh yeah. Part of it though is that Lee Sin had to do a fucking cross map journey. He went from enemy blue to his Wraiths to his Gromp. Like it was like a lot of travel time.
But then Heck did the same.
That's
little
true.
fucking
That's
great
true.
voyage.
His almost just looks like a straight line though, where it's like wolves, wraiths, enemy, Gromp.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
it looks less time traveled, but I'm not sure.
He's time traveling.
Yeah.
He is. Blabber's always time traveling.
That'd be insane if you could time travel as jungler.
You can play Echo. 4 seconds, bro. I've been told that's a long time by various.
It's all the
women.
time someone needs.
Exactly. They say, "Wow, 4 seconds. That was incredible."
Amazing. Wow.
Ooh, I think Fudge's movement there made that real obvious Flabber was around.
Oh. Oh! Holy fuck that.
Is Blue just not gonna throw it? Like he just says, "Yo, fuck it, guys. I don't really want to even try."
That was
It's not
weird.
worth the mana.
He was pretty close to Blabber.
Yeah,
like,
the only thing I can think,
try, right?
he thought that
just
if he
take
threw
a
it
shot.
and missed it, they could go on him and kill him.
No way.
I mean, I don't think that's right, but like, I don't know why else he wouldn't
Yeah.
throw it.
It's actually possible. Wait, thinking about it, it's like Hecarim is ghosting, and he's kind of running at you. Maybe in that time it triggered like his panic reflex, and he was like, maybe they're gonna turn on my ass.
Oh shit.
I feel that way when like people play Hook Champions. And they don't,
Oh,
like, yes.
speaking of Hook champions,
No way Neo didn't just cleanse and go in there. You're actually a huge pussy if you didn't do that. Like, what?
would you have done that?
I
Cleanse
mean,
flash
Thresh hit a hook on a no cleanse 80 carry. If you don't cleanse Leona's stun and just walk forward and kill him, then you're fucking trolling.
He was pretty fucking dead. I don't know. I can see that again.
Like, yeah.
Is Bio Daddy just this powerful?
I don't know if I'd say Neo trolling, but I think Berserker definitely could have died.
Yeah. I mean, the Lantern's out, right? Like, even if you have to flash, even if Thresh has to flash while you take Lantern, it's still worth it. Like, if you have to flash, it's still worth it. But, like, you definitely cleanse take the Lantern there. Maybe he couldn't click it. That's the only thing I could imagine. But, like, he let himself get stunned. I mean, he didn't let himself get stunned. He's going to get stunned there no matter what. He just, like, didn't want to cleanse, take Lantern insta.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was weird.
Although there were traps too. I didn't quite see if it blocked the Lantern angle.
That's true. There were traps. I think off of the hook, right? Like you kind of just want to take it before the traps can bloom because you have the 1.5 second stun and then you have the time that the traps need to arm.
Yeah.
But like if at that point he hesitated for too long, I agree. Like it's sketchy. Then you might get stopped.
Yeah.
I think regardless, River's level 6. It's pretty scary for Jinx to play the game. This is actually the one thing that I absolutely hate is I think in this matchup, if Jinx makes a mistake, like there's obviously way rather play the Jinx side, but like in this matchup, if Jinx makes a mistake in lane, it's way more punishing for her than it is for Aphelios because Aphelios is like at some point he's gonna have grab or he's gonna have massive kill potential with like some sort of red-white combo or anything with white, and like if you don't have sums or if like you're in a really bad position, it doesn't really ever get any better. I don't think Jinx has the same options to like fuck you over when you're in a bad situation, but like I hope Dig does something with this. Maybe drag, maybe herald, maybe dive bot. Something.
Dragon D's nuts, maybe?
Ooh.
That was pretty good. Oh, they saw him for a split second. Did Fudge pay attention? He did.
Yeah, they saw.
Zombie ward is becoming really meta, by the way. Even on 80 carries, it's becoming meta.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's disliked it, but I feel like I've just been unlucky. Every
Unlucky?
time I try it, it just feels like butthole. Like I don't get the wards, I don't get the adaptive stats.
Yeah, it's only good if you're gonna get the adaptive stats. It's like a very early 1880 after you kill. Wait. It's after you kill 10 wards or place 10 wards in total, right? You get 18.
I think it's kill.
Place? I think it's kill, yeah.
I don't think placing
only kill?
has anything to do with
That's
it.
why I said, like, I think I just get unlucky when I try it. Like, I just happen to not clear with my support early
Yeah.
as possible.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know.
sucks.
That's pretty unlucky, dude.
Legit.
I mean, is it just like the other team's not dropping wards, or you're not going to clear?
I haven't tried, like, all the time, but, like, I know when I have tried it, I just swear to God I get 0 for most of it.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't play any differently.
I feel like in a competitive game, zombie ward's way better than solo queue. I usually go adaptive or eyeball collector in solo queue.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Dude, I am absolutely shocked. Veigar got
goodbye.
solo killed.
By Summit? No way, dude.
How do you get solo killed by Summit in a wait? Veigar's actually getting murked in a lane that he should be good into. Plus, they had a level 1 invade on his side.
There's a little bit of a skill gap between Summon and Veigar. It's small but noticeable.
I mean, if this was Meteos Jace, he would be up 20 CS.
Dude, Jace is too hard.
This is Meteos Dr. Mundo. Like,
I don't know if I've
in the
ever had a
beginning-
good Jace game before, outside of like an ARAM. Something about this champ feels so fucking weird.
It's the... If you play Champions Queue, it's fine, but it's the things.
Yeah.
100%. He feels so fucking clunky. Oh!
Oh, Blabber!
Dead as hell. Oh my god, but wait.
Damn.
Oh, Berserker got reset, and
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
almost. Oh, good. Yo, good use of cleanse, dude. That's what we want to see.
Gala Force. Gala Force.
That was an absolute fucking tragedy. Dig was the one who leashed it, right? And ended up being 2
Yeah.
kills for C9 and Herald.
Uh-oh. Oh! He actually
Oh,
messed it up.
close. Well, I think it was WCD, right? Or was it not?
There's no way, right? Because it's mega cooldown.
Oh, you're right. Wait, I'm griefing. A W cannot possibly be on CD when you turn Mega, because it's not an ability.
Yeah, but the only weird thing there was, like, it didn't really seem like he'd have the mega angle, but he hit it.
Yeah, that was like barely clipping him on the edge.
Yeah. So he might have been like, oh, I don't think that would hit. So he did the W late.
This probably feels
You know-
so bad to be fake out right now.
Yeah.
Just getting fucking worked by a Korean import. The best Korean top laner of all time.
Oh, wow. So close, and they don't kill him.
They actually had a really good CC chain on him.
Oh,
on Blabber.
God. That was a fucking, just like so sad. That was so sad. Hecarim, with 1 HP left, managed to get his like ulti off on 2 people, which completely changed the fight. If he had just died without doing that, so good. Just not enough damage, I think. Or actually, part of it has to do with the fact that Neo is just not there for Herald as well.
Holy shit, Hullbreaker? Wow.
Hullbreaker is quickly becoming like one of those items.
God.
God.
Oh my.
Oh!
Fake God is actually so mindfucked right now. It's actually disgusting.
Dude.
Disgusting.
Fake God's
God's-
just getting fucked in the ass.
He really is.
Summit should be dead here.
Could be. Oh, Summon!
Go back
is
in, go back
too
in.
hot. He's too
Oh
hot. He's
my
too hot.
God. Oh! Alright, Summit's scrolling.
He had to,
Okay,
though.
not that hot.
He was forced.
Yeah, this is getting a little out of control. For the old dig.
You know, initially when every top laner was building Hullbreaker, I was thinking like, huh. I wonder if it's like just a case where this item was under the radar for a really long time. You know, because that happens all the time where people just like don't really know how strong an item is. And then I saw Bwipo building it on Scion. Then I saw every fucking top laner in LEC building it on every champion. And then now Narv rushes Hullbreaker, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. I guess it's good. I don't
It,
know.
yeah, it seems kind of
Definitely
toxic because that's such a meta warping thing. Because now all of a sudden it's like almost impossible to pick an AP top laner, right? Like you have to play an AD top laner so you can use Hullbreaker. But I mean, Fake God not going Hullbreaker is kind of troll IMO. I'm pretty sure item's like really good on Jace as well.
Yeah.
He missed a double jump, right? Summit? Am I smoked? Ooh.
Oh,
Good
headshot.
Good prediction.
He predicted the
Prediction on
juke.
Mhm.
Summit looks pissed.
A massive smile on his face.
It's like an angry smile, though.
Oh, okay.
How old is Summit?
25, I think.
69 years old?
He's not 25. That's way too old.
No, he's been playing professionally for a while.
He's 23.
Oh, there you go. But it's like older than you would expect.
He's not 16, which is weird.
How does he have such hands? And he's not 16 years old. This is insane.
It's pretty crazy.
Is he the next coming of Faker?
C9 is borderline undefeated since they let go of LS. How do you feel about that?
2 games. 2 games.
The funniest shit I saw was just the announcement came out and Sneaky had instantly replied with like a what or something.
Dude, I was legit mindfucked when I read that.
I didn't even know you still use Twitter, dude. I like literally never see you tweet anything.
Yeah, I don't post shit. But like, I was watching LCS, and like, they showed the tweet on the broadcast before anything. It was like literally 2 minutes ago tweeted, and they showed it. And I just sat there staring at it, and I'm like, huh? Is this like satire? Is this a joke? Like, I can't tell.
Oh,
Oh.
River
my-
getting fancy and he's gone.
Whoa! Nice try. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
wait. Getting chunky.
You guys think it's good to hook the 80 carry under turret?
Damn. That's your wife right there.
Jinx?
How the fuck did Berserker
Oh,
end up
no,
there?
wow.
I looked away. I didn't.
Yeah. I just slipped in slightly.
I would always go cleanse in a game like this.
Yeah, Zoe, Thresh, Hecarim.
Even if Felios is kind of annoying when he has grab gun and you don't have flash, feels like he can always just set up for his team with the flash.
Yeah.
It's weird he didn't do it, but he
don't think he's done anything
probably
to
has
do it.
a lot of just has a lot of confidence in his mechanics. But Bio Daddy just nailing him twice in a row. Let's see this Lee Sin play again.
So he kicks the support in.
What a cool play. Q ward jump.
It
kick.
it was fair. I mean, it was fancy, but like probably wasn't a good idea in the first place.
No, definitely not. Good mechanical play.
Okay, let's see what happens to Berserker here.
Just walks like a Chad.
He doesn't see.
Oh!
He literally doesn't see Thresh on the turret. He only thinks it's only a Felios.
He's actually a bot.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like
He's a fucking bot.
that one seems kind of understandable.
Oh yeah?
Up until the point he got hooked, it didn't really look like he was in danger.
That's a pretty cringe position to walk through.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's aggressive for sure.
If you're a tank, sure, you're a fucking one-shotable 80 carry.
I think it was a good risk to take.
Had to.
He had to do it.
You get that
Saves him so
one
much
auto
time.
off.
Holy shit, look how Fed fudges. 4-0-0, 2 completed items.
Would you
Yeah.
let Mr. Moneybags walk around in front of you?
Guys, I'm sorry, but if I have Fake Out on my team, he's playing Gragas the entire split. I don't care what he says. He's playing Gragas. He's playing Malphite. If he wants to play Jace, I'll tell him, oh, okay, let's 1v1. If you win 5 out of 10, you can play Jace.
I mean, Fake God was like originally known for Rumble Jace player. I think it's just
Really?
the fact that he's up against Summit. Like, I actually feel like everyone's gonna get shit on by Summit.
I don't know. There's a couple games where Summit's struggling pretty hard in lane. The Camille game comes to mind. Camille's not a great laner, to be fair, but like,
Yeah, Camille's laning's quite bad.
yeah, but it's not like I think Summit just immediately shifts on everyone. And this is a good matchup for Jace. When people blind pick Gnar, this is exactly people are like sweating. Like top laners like, holy fuck, I can't believe it. I get to play Jace, and like the game's on your shoulders. Like because obviously in 5v5 team fights, who's better? Fucking the guy with giant AoE stuns or the guy with a fucking hammer from Arcane?
I love Arcane.
I love Arcane.
No, I mean, I think you're right. My point's
show.
more just like I feel like most top laners are probably getting fucked in this matchup. So it's definitely cocky to pick it into Summit.
I see. That's what you're saying.
I don't think it's the fact that I don't think Fake God's like horrible or anything. I think Summit just outclasses most people. So even in a not great matchup, he can still win like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think about
He's trying to get caught as hard as possible.
Ooh. Right now it's
Holy shit, Blue.
Blue just going in
my.
that.
Oh,
Nice lantern out.
that was.
Oh.
Oh no. Jinx spamming her rocket. That was pretty sick.
Cool idea, yeah.
Dude, it goes back to what you're saying though about like just the level of execution required for each comp. And I'm usually of the opinion that hard to execute comps like Diggs, where it's like, you don't have very much guaranteed CC. Hold that thought.
Dead. Who else is dead? Is River dead?
It's honestly, I'm getting depression. Like, he just dies or like doesn't. He's like not able to do damage the whole game.
Oh, River's trying so hard to escape, but he
God.
can't.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow. Fake God almost just randomly dies at the end of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. But like,
dragon for me, dude.
Diggs comp, no frontline, no real guaranteed CC. I don't know. I think you just have to be way better than the other team to pull that shit off. Because it's also like pretty easy to play against Diggs comp.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying. I think like one aspect of what makes a comp easier or hard to play is like how long of a window you have to do something. And the more generous the window, like let's just say a pick comp has like these small windows of 5 or 10 seconds where like something good needs to happen, right? And then a front to back team fight comp has like minutes of the game where they can take their time, they can just like fuck around a dragon and do the NA ram, and like their window is so generous. It can last, anywhere from like 30 seconds to a minute of just like them controlling the game. So I think like it's not even really as much about how easy the comp is to execute as just like how big or small your win condition is. I feel like even if Dig was winning top lane, even if it was, Fake God smashing Summit's fucking head in top lane, the game looks pretty similar. Like,
You think? I think it would look pretty different if Jace is winning. I think you need Jace to win in this comp.
that's true. I mean, it will obviously be very different. Jace pushing the side, but as far as Dig getting fucking their heads caved in 5v5 team fights, like I think that was gonna happen no matter what.
Yeah, it's not their strength. I think in a perfect world where this game doesn't like get out of hand early, it would be Dig is like pushing side with Jace, and then like I guess he can group if he wants to. Otherwise, you're just poking with Zoe and shit. You've got Lisa and Thresh for disengage. You just play like the poke split push game, which again, yeah, it is easier to mess up like that. Like when you do everything right, you get small advantages, and if something goes wrong, you lose fucking big.
Yes, exactly. Great way to put it.
See that?
You're betting so much every time, and the gain is so small. But what I will say though is every single time NA goes to Worlds, the best teams in the world are able to play the narrow win conditions. And like they're obviously able to play front to back. That's like a guarantee. Every fucking team in the entire world can play front to back. But they can play comps like this and execute. And oh, bye Fake God. So I don't hate when teams like try to make this stuff work. But I don't know. I hate when it like kind of like doesn't really fit the team. Like maybe this game specifically, like you said, don't do this shit against like Summit. I do think though that Impact, or I was thinking about who else is elite top laners in LCS. Impact and Bwipo and Summit, for me, they're on a similar level. Maybe Bwipo might even be a level ahead right now.
Yeah, wait, have we... How does Summit versus Bwipo go?
We haven't seen it yet.
Well, we saw it in lock-in, didn't we?
Oh, you're right.
So, yeah.
I don't really remember this.
I don't remember the
game, to be honest.
matchup. Yeah. I think C9 kind of just
It
lost.
did happen in lock-in, but I totally forgot the game.
Oh, wait, I'm trolling. Darshan was there. They didn't have him.
Oh yeah.
That's why I couldn't remember. I was like, really? Like, I feel like I wouldn't remember that matchup.
Oh, I see, I see.
So smart, Meteos.
My chat says they played week 2 Gragas versus Aatrox. Week 2 was the game that they played
Oh yeah.
Ivern in mid, right? No.
That was like their first
was
I mean,
game
not,
one.
not that game though.
No. I'm actually remembering it now. Week 2 was a game that Fudge played Aurelia mid and missed every ulti and was apologizing after the game, like, oh fuck, I looked too many ults. And someone was playing Aatrox. Yeah, Boku was playing Gragas. It's a bit of a throw, actually.
It's a close game.
It was a really close game. In the end, Jinx just took over because the game went late game and they won no team fight.
Dude, I think Jinx is so fucking broken.
Yes.
In solo queue, I didn't realize it for so long, but I was just losing every fucking game to Zeri, so I actually switched my ban from Janna to Zeri, and I started winning a lot more. But then, it was turning into whoever has Jinx is fucking winning.
Yeah.
Jinx is actually so annoying, man.
Yeah,
It's so hard to fucking... Like, it's not impossible to beat her, like, she has weaknesses, she's vulnerable, but... She can just randomly get fed, like she's getting fucked in lane, then she just hits like an ulti, it gets a shutdown, and then game's over.
Yep. Yeah, she kind of has like she has this like weird floor of damage, right? Like some AD carries, when they get behind, like I'd say Aphelios is kind of like this, where like he just doesn't do anything, he just sticks with you. But anytime you're below 30% HP, Jinx is useful. Like it could be 0 item Jinx with 0 farm, and it might actually just kill you off base damage alone. I think she probably needs to get like that for some ways. Either her range, or her ulti, or something.
Probably range would be my vote.
But the range was like the only thing that made her viable anymore.
Yeah, they buffed range by 25 and she just shot up from there. I think if they took it down,
Well, there's
25,
also
though,
lethal tempo,
it'd still
right?
be fine. Yeah,
Like,
true.
she's... Not many other champions actually make that good of use of lethal tempo.
I think right now the game is just too oppressive. Jinx just is this weird spot where teams refuse to ban her, which I disagree with. I think that she should just be a ban on red side because she's definitely first pickable. She's first pick worthy. She's worth building your entire team comp around because she's just that good. She's that overpowered. And also teams, like I said, teams refusing to ban her, so she goes to draft every single game.
Thank you
it's
from
just boring.
the most
It's so limiting
dapper
on what
casting
can be played in
duo
AD carry.
of the day. I am joined for the Verizon post-game interview by Fudge. All right, so, you know, last times you kind of picked up some champs on the fly. Soraka, a little easier to do. Now we get to see you on the Ahri, which is interesting because a lot of mid laners have been so excited about this pick coming back. But what about your experience on this pick, preparing for her surgence in the meta?
I think Ahri is obviously very strong in the meta. She's also very good at diving all the very immobile carries in general. So I was pretty happy that they picked Jace, Zoe, and Aphelios. Very easy for me to play the game. And they had basically no kill pressure on me. The lane was very, very smooth. So I like Ahri a lot. I like the resets as well. It makes me feel like Katarina a little bit.
Yeah, some really great positioning in the fights. The casters just talking about all across the lanes, Cloud9 was doing really well. From the interviews with Travis Gafford from both yourself and Max Waldo, commenting on the performance from C9 last week, you both said that it was less so about what was happening, more so reflective of things from scrims. How is practice going this week, you know, with everything that has been going on, preparing on today?
We had a lot more meetings to prepare for our scrims, so we're very, very prepared, I would say. Despite it being a super week, I think super weeks are generally really chaotic because you have to play against 3 teams, you have to prepare against 3 different teams, but we prepared, I think, a lot better this week, and I think we're much more ready for the different things that other teams will play, and we're prepared to, like, basically play all the champs that we actually played in scrims for once, so that's good.
Oh,
the other teams face Dignitas, and for them, this is a big test of can they compete with the teams at the top.
For once, he says. For fucking once, our coach isn't griefing the fuck out of us.
Bringing it to quite an extensive lead. Do you believe that they are contenders, or they're exactly where they should be?
Subtweeting LS so much is not a good
I mean,
look.
I would say the middle of the pack.
I respect it, dude.
I still think it's like TL, 100, us,
Is it
Maybe
professional?
Flyquest, who knows?
debatable, but
Oh, yeah, we're going to get to find
Fuck
out
it,
later in
dude.
the day
Speak
when
your
they face off
truth.
EG more about them. Fudge, thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
Time for us to continue breaking down our first game of Super Week on the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Shout out Stratus.
what did you just say?
Oh, it says shout out Stratus.
Who's that?
They're like secret subscription program. I can't say
Oh,
secret, but-
yeah.
Oh, I heard LS. I heard shout out to LS.
No.
Chat is all saying shout out LS.
Shout
No,
out
it's-
Stratus.
He said
Shouting out
Stratus.
Stratus makes way less sense.
Why would he
Shout
shout out
to
LS?
Shout outs to LS.
Because he was just
shout outs to
talking about
Stratus.
him.
It sounds so similar if you say it like back to back.
I'm going back and listening.
Let's take it back.
Shout out Stratus.
You breaking down our first game
Okay, it
of
sounded
Super Week on the
Stratus.
State Farm Analyst Desk.
Shout out Stratus.
It definitely does not sound like LS.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm too lazy to go back.
It's Stratus for sure. At least my
Shout
I
out
think.
Stratus.
I'm just gonna say it, man. Based on this game, it's clear that Ellis was the problem. And Ellis retweeted it.
Who said
That's
that?
good. Dom.
Oh. I see. My God! Wait, that's us.
Who said that?
Fudge.
Real God versus fake God? Holy fuck. How cocky.
How cocky, man. There's actually there was a clip on Reddit a couple days ago of Summit smurfing on my team quite hard,
I
smurfing on
remember
me.
that.
And then
Just
the
EQ'd
thing
and
is,
killed one
the end
person
of the
at
game,
EQ.
we won that game because I'm playing Jinx. Like, there's actually nothing Jace can do against Jinx unless he has Flash. So funny that we won against Hex Tech Soul, 91% win rate.
Thing's nutty.
How useless is fucking Aphelios this game, by the way? Like, I'd be so upset at my team for picking like this. Thresh Aphelios with no front line. I love it, guys. Yes, I want to play the game against Leona, fucking Ari Hecarim diving my asshole.
Yo,
That
so
sounds like a really good time.
let me ask this. Why is nobody playing Tristana? Because when I see her in
She
solo
just-
queue, she looks good.
She just sucks in lane against Jinx, and she's worse at scaling too. There used
Is
to
it-
be a long time ago where Triss was a good scaling AD carry, but now she's kind of just average.
I see.
I think her scaling's still good now. It's just her early's pretty butt cheeks.
I mean, if you get into a 5v5 face-off with Tristana against Jinx, you're not auto-attacking anything ever. You
Well-
can't even get a single ability in.
Like you were saying, like you don't necessarily have to be against Jinx, right?
Oh, so you're talking about Triss generally? I
Yeah,
thought,
just general. Yeah.
okay, fuck, dude. Jinx is such a meta warping pick right now. If you take her out
Yeah.
of the picture, I think Triss could be okay. Yeah, could be okay.
So it's just not worth picking into Jinx at all?
Yeah, I would never. Because, like, Jinx can go exhaust, which would fuck you over. And also, if the lane goes evenly, you're just really weak in comparison. Really, really weak. She just lacks range. Or, like, she needs to be, like, level, I don't know, 13 plus. And by that point, the game is already decided. But before then, you're basically just, like, a shitty range hyper carry. Feels really bad.
Yeah, you range until level 15, 16.
Yeah, and then you're, like, Caitlyn. But, I don't know.
Why don't you just
Think-
jump on Jinx and one-shot her?
True.
You know, Jinx does surprising amounts of damage if you go in on her with minigun. One thing I've been really working on is I kind of got into these like weird habits where I'm defaulting to rockets, but like I feel like the best Jinx players will like trade with minigun more often. Like they'll spend a lot of the game in minigun form. I'm trying to work on that.
Well, isn't like your first rocket attack still keeps the minigun attack speed? So like,
Yeah.
there's benefit to switching guns back and forth.
Yeah. It's hugely beneficial to spend as like more and more time in minigun form, like at least like 2-3 autos minigun, switch to rocket, go back to
How do you
minigun.
remember what gun you have? When I play Jinx, I forget what gun I have.
Yeah, I actually that happens to me too.
Shooting. I think sounds really help.
Sound, yeah, sound. Same skin every game. You have to do same skin and just practice. But I
Good
know
luck with
exactly
that.
what you mean, because I was like there will be a fight where I'm like, what the fuck? I can't, and then I realize, oh fuck, I'm on the wrong gun. But another thing that really helps is using the range indicators, like Gumayusi does, or like most professional AD carries do now.
Really, I was using those for a bit, but I turned them off recently because I found they were fucking distracting.
It's particularly helpful with Jinx because then you can know what gun you have without actually looking. You can just press A, check your range. Okay, like now I know I'm in minigun.
Yeah. Do you guys play with attack move on left click?
No.
Nope.
Used to.
It's on the A. A click. The click. Hey, Lamau.
Wait, Peter, you used to use it? Cause I thought I remember hearing about you doing something like that. But you switched off?
Yeah, I used to do it because I thought it was like cool to change my settings. And then I realized that after a while I was like, I don't want to just be different to be different. Is this actually better? And then I realized no, it's actually fucking hard.
Good it to be edgy.
Yeah, I literally did it to be edgy in like season 2, and it like caught on. I was like, I thought it was like so cool for sharing this like pro tip in an interview, you know, like, oh dude, it's so good. And then I switched off it, and ever since then, every time people ask me like, do you still? And I'm like, no, I haven't done that shit for like 9 years. But
That's
you know what's
funny.
really fucked about that is like that setting makes it so you can't really click on people to check their items in game. Like you can't click on people to check their mana or items or whatever.
Yeah,
your left click is disabled now.
It sounds
really?
fucking super sus for sure.
That's a cringer. I didn't realize
Yeah,
that.
it was just straight up bad.
I know somebody who plays with that setting. I can't remember who it was, but someone I was playing with, and they were like, "Yeah, I have to use some like modifier anytime I want to click on something. I have to like shift click to not attack move." I was like, "Yikes!"
Chris.
But they were like, "Nope, double lift does it. It's the fucking best." He fooled the whole world.
Like we split the split, it make me
Just sharing
turn
bad
into
tips
the team like easily.
to bait.
And then the one sad thing is like I feel like there is no better support than Ayla in Asia.
Ayla.
So I think I don't know. Like I'm sad that I can play in here right now, but I'm sad that I can't.
think
play
Cora's
against
right?
Potentially the second best support
Or is he just
player in
hyping him up?
Asia's.
I feel like he's hyping him up. Like
He's having him, but no one actually buys it. Like, who the fuck actually believes that?
yeah,
I'm so sad I can't play against the second best LCS support.
yeah. I don't know about that one, Core. I think he's capping on a stack
He's
right now.
gone. He is capping on a stack. No cap. Oh my god. Oh.
A lot of fucking words, Jesus Christ.
What is happening?
They're showing a clip of him just baiting his team to die.
Why did Xerxes leave? This whole fight was so confusing. Like, Xerxes just said, like, fucking left for no reason. I'm so confused.
What the fuck is he thinking?
Actually, I had this weird thought. C9 spot lane, it's hard to rate because Berserker seems pretty good and Winsome seems pretty bad.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. He has
I'm
a
basing it off
family.
of his performances in the last like 4 games have been, I don't know. The guy makes so many mistakes. Is this Isla?
Oi.
You stole my haircut, bro. What's going on here?
Oi.
I heard that's
Wait.
the second best support in the nation.
Wait, why can't Core play?
He's some personal matter.
Takes him out for a whole weekend.
I know it sucks because he was so excited to come back. I was talking to him about how excited he was. Like,
You think he's
he
pulling
was,
a
like, so
Crumbs?
anxious. Yeah, Hey, he's married, bro.
Maybe I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna.
What is
Fucking
the crumbs for all the viewers out there?
the crumbs is having a family emergency where you just have to go to Florida to get it in with a fan.
Jesus.
But I mean, he had
Crumbs.
to. It was an emergency.
I see.
That kind of shit just makes people not trust the next person who actually has a family emergency.
Yeah.
When was this one?
This was
For
like
fans?
super. This was legit like season, like the first season of LCS ever. I remember because they asked me to sub for him, but I couldn't because we were playing in one of those tournaments like the same weekend. I wasn't allowed, so they got DJ Combo.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually. That part. He had to go make a family. That's why there was a family.
It's so troll, dude. Like when people say family emergency, it's like I don't know. You just really have no idea. Like you don't want to assume they're bullshitting it, but like there are people who will fucking abuse that.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing with upset, right? Like.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that. It hasn't really come out what it was.
Oh no, exactly. Like you don't know what it is, so you
Okay,
just.
well, the way
At
you said
first
it's the same thing is like, yeah, he had to go fucking.
Well, no, I just mean like for everyone's first instinct is just like, is it a real fucking reason? Like, what are they doing? Like, what happened? And you'll never know until they actually say it. Until then, it's just like a billion assumptions.
I think you can give people the benefit of the doubt if they've been very, professional and on top of things, and yeah, up till that point. If it's like if they have a precedent of being like really responsible versus just like, being really irresponsible and flaky and stuff. If there's not enough of a precedent though, then it's like pretty hard to tell, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit you wouldn't hear about till like statute of limitations passed and like no one cared anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like 10 years from now, there'll be like a super boomer esports talk show talking about fucking LCS 2021 or League esports, and finally it will come out what the fuck happened with all this stuff. Or maybe not, who knows?
What happened in
Wait,
2021?
that looks like Jat. Am I racist?
Dude,
That looks like
I think
Jat.
all white people look the same.
Wait, that looks like Bjergsen and
Wait,
Santorin.
dude, you might be racist.
What?
How is that racist?
Looks like licorice.
You're just assuming all white people are the same.
Dude,
What's racist about that?
You're just ignorant.
You can't be
And
racist
blind.
against white people. I
I'm
learned that on Twitter.
Generalizing, pig.
I'm a goddamn bigot. Ugh. Jesus.
Heard you're on the Tree Sentinel for multiple hours, Doublelift. What do you have to say for yourself as a veteran of Dark Souls?
Dude.
Why did you bash your head against a wall?
Well, it's fun. And I killed him after 3 hours.
What is a Tree Sentinel?
It's like the first boss, but he's skippable.
It's like a roaming boss directly in front of you after you get out of the tutorial. And he's tanky as shit.
What does he look like?
Just a dude on a
He's
horse.
a big fucking dude on a horse. Sword and shields. Or halberd and shields.
How the fuck is he a tree then?
He has like your mom on the back of the horse, so like.
Okay then.
You have to like really stop him, or gonna get in his way.
Huh. My
Jesus,
mother on the back of the
implication there?
horse, you say?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen if you don't stop him, Sneaky? I don't understand. What's gonna happen to Meteos' mom?
They might be traveling to a ranch of rams.
All right, so my mom's going to Ram Ranch, if I understand this correctly.
So it's actually the Ram Ranch Sentinel, or what?
Right. Well, I figured out why we're not allowed to co-stream anymore. Fucking Sneaky's a bully.
Yep.
Yep.
It's all me.
You have to stop banging my
Sneaky is a
mom,
bully.
Sneaky. Right now.
That's the Tree Sentinel. Not me.
Sad.
Wait, Sneaky, did you beat Tree Sentinel? How long did it take you?
I walked away.
What?
I walked right past her after I saw I did 0 damage to the guy.
No, it's so satisfying to like kill a boss without like any gear or fucking anything.
Satisfying, really.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
That's an
Someone told me
interesting
they'd give me
description.
$1,000 if I beat the Tree Sentinel in 3 days.
Lena's never played a Soulsborne game. Do you guys think that anyone could 3 days beat the Tree Sentinel? Sneaky, what do you think? Never played a Soulsborne game before.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need
No.
previous experience because it's just you just roll and use the
Dude, it
iframes on the
is.
roll to dodge. He's pretty cringe because
Yeah, he's pretty
he's on a
cringe.
horse and you have no horse
Yeah.
until you get the horsey.
Cheesing it with the horsey.
Mm-hmm.
We don't
Just
like
the word on
that.
the street.
What is happening?
I guess we're doing.
Did they ever
jumping
explain why they're dressed up like that?
Probably on the mainstream, yeah. There's no way they didn't.
Well, what was it? Because it's super weak?
I don't know. I guessed super weak. Yeah.
Superhero for Super Week.
I
Interesting.
guess?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Kobe's wearing a Mr. Incredible suit, and that's why he has the LCS logo over it.
Oh, that makes sense. How else are you gonna get a red muscle suit like this? Super Weak got me super weak.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, dude.
Yo, Golden Guardians. First pick Jinx or ban it. You dumb fucks.
Holy.
TL is just going to scale with Hansama and a fucking autofilled support.
Onsama and autofill.
Sorry.
Oh my
not
god.
autofilled.
Those eyeballs from Deepa. Did you see
The
that?
Zeri permaban. I think Zeri is such a fucking dumb champ. The more I see her, I thought she was super cool at
Yeah.
first, but then after actually playing against her, I'm like, yep, this is fucking dumb.
It does feel pretty. It feels pretty annoying getting kited and never being able to hit her. Yeah.
And the fact that she's, fucking tankier than bruisers. She should be melee if she's gonna play like a bruiser. And her Q should be melee.
Melee.
Yeah. She doesn't
know about
fucking. Why
that.
does she need range when she's
It's
that
just
fucking
she
tanky?
she can build that way while still doing good damage. Like there should be a bigger, steeper trade-off for her building that way. But it feels like she still does great damage regardless. Wow, really? Okay. Let's see it. Is this nerfed Caitlyn?
Like the best Trinity user in the game, right?
Who?
Seems like it, yeah.
I don't think anyone else can actually proc it that well. Like Ezreal's close, right?
Yeah, but hers is so much less consistent. Definitely the best Trinity user.
Yeah.
Think about. Yeah,
Hate Lux.
I'll go. What is Ole gonna play? Thresh, maybe? Thresh and try to hook Lux?
Oh!
I know.
How did double lift? No.
I know. That's my boy.
It's insane.
Some things never change, man.
How's this matchup go? Is it a stomp?
Whoever hits more skill shots wins. Enjoy. It's a fun one.
So like a jungle gap?
Yeah, it could be jungle gap. But as I've played more and more against Caitlyn, I feel like there's this idea that you need to camp for Caitlyn so she wins lane. Sorry, what am I saying? There's an idea that you need to camp against the Caitlyn. Like you need to constantly be bot lane against Caitlyn. But I think it's more true the other way around. Like I think Caitlyn's jungler needs to play around bot, but if you're playing against Caitlyn, you don't need to play around bot. You can leave it alone.
Uh-huh.
and your bot lane can just relax. Or you can gank it, obviously, but there's no option if you're playing with Caitlyn. Like you have to make sure she wins lane and is like covered to push, or you know you're gonna have a pretty useless bot lane come mid game. And I really don't like that. I feel like it's so limiting in what you can do. Like at this point, TL's probably going all in with TF. You know, we're gonna fuck over bot lane. Probably gonna play a jungler and camp the shit out of bot lane. But I don't know. It just feels strange. Don't
Yeah,
really feel that good with Caitlyn.
I definitely agree with that. As jungler POV, playing against Caitlyn's like I don't want to camp Caitlyn, but usually bot lanes I play with will be like, yo, this shit's unplayable unless we get ganks. Like I need ganks right now. Like why are you clearing your first buff when you could be ganking level 1, something like that.
Yeah.
When in reality, you could just use that pressure. Like they know they're gonna want to get ganked. So if you just like farm, play around your other lanes, then hit Caitlyn at some point when she's not expecting it, it's way better.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think really it's that hard to lane versus Kate Lux. You just need to not get hit by Lux Q. That's it.
That's it. Dodge a skill shot. Use your hands.
Is Pride Stalker gonna play Zed?
Why would he do that?
Because he's played him already multiple times.
Is he gonna do it again?
Wait, did Golden Guardians miss a ban?
Yeah.
They did indeed, it seems.
It's weird because it still has like the background and it's moving. It almost looks like they're still doing it.
True. Whoa, it's phasing through Lost's pick as well.
Whoa.
It's one continuous design.
Xin Jiao. Not what I was expecting.
So much cleanse value if you're Golden Guardians this game. I haven't seen TF win a game in a long time. I guess if there's one person to make him work, it's Bjergsen, but they need big dick damage top. Like no more CC. They need a carry. They need someone to like set up kills because they have so much. Well, they need someone to finish kills that are being set up. Damage. Okay, that works.
Diego.
Is it Hecarim top?
Nope. I think it's Diego versus Gnar top.
Could be either, right?
Lane Viego.
Diego top used to be a thing, like a very, very common thing. Nocturne.
Yeah, they
Nocturne,
like
Gnar, and Viego top.
They nerfed his lane sustain a lot though. They put it down to like
yeah.
10% of what it was initially.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt then. I actually don't even remember what they did to Viego. I just remember he used to Nocturne versus Viego top used to be like a pretty common matchup, and then they both disappeared. Fucking the avatar vanished.
That's so messed up.
Interesting drafts. Have you heard of Hullbreaker?
Oh yeah, I guess. That item needs to actually get fucking giga nerfed. Too OP.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, people are building it first item on like graves, so that does not feel good.
I mean, it's just so many fucking stats.
Eat up. You don't think there's any like you think the downside doesn't matter?
It doesn't really seem. I mean, the item's cheap as fuck. It's like 2,800 gold.
The stats seem incredible for the price until you group.
I mean, if you're grouping, it's not great, but I feel like the advantage you get from the 1v1 and just being able to push in makes up for it.
Yeah,
It still gives you health and damage.
I also think it's funny because like it almost incentivizes your jungler not to play around your lane because like you want obviously to be isolated in the side lane, so it kind of gives your team better options. Like if there's a free kill, it doesn't matter what items you have. It's good, but oh wow, he actually dies. No, oh wow, they didn't keep going for it. That was interesting because
That was
if Bjergsen,
definitely a kill if they wanted
yeah,
it.
Yeah, if Bjergsen flash stuns into a Lux Q, that's a kill. I thought that was fucking doomed for him.
Minions have spawned.
Clever
Yeah.
level 1 by TL. to
Interesting
punish
they
that
didn't
spot.
even like shoot the Lux Q to try to get him on the flash, but still got a sum.
I think he's too far range. They need a first CC
Hmm.
before Lux can Q it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Hullbreaker stats are pretty good. I haven't played with it, so I don't really know, but it would just really depend on how it feels like when you have to group, because you have to group. Someone will be near you.
It's almost like an investment item, I would say. It's really similar to Cole in that way. Like you're buying it so that farming and split pushing and farming your side, your team's jungle or the enemy team's jungle becomes like so easy.
Yeah.
So you're never getting dove and missing a fat wave because you get so much stats, so much armor and MR. I think what's really cool, yeah, is basically just it gives your jungler peace of mind to like leave your ass alone. So hard to dive somebody with Hullbreaker. Oh wow, I love it. Oh what? Oh, holy moly.
Okay.
Ole's dead. Ole's dead.
Yeah. True. But Ellie's dead.
Damn.
Too. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins?
Run lost. Holy shit.
Do you think Lost could have won that if he just stood there with minigun and beat the fuck out of him?
Nah.
I'm not sure actually.
Not at the end.
Whoever kites is at a huge advantage. So like for example, if he stands with minigun and like Caitlyn just kind of orb walks back, the minions are gonna swing it. Same with Caitlyn walking forward there.
Yeah. Minions. So much
But
shit.
if it was just a straight up like they both stand still with no minions advantage either. Oh wow, he attacks the creep. Oh, and then Ayla
think-
gets that one creep in Q flashes. Nice play by Ayla actually. Too greedy for him.
He
to
is
auto.
the second best support.
He is. He is.
I've heard this.
Dude, I actually that's when I wish there's like a fucking you could chrono break a game like in practice tool just to see that 1v1 between Jinx and Cakes. I think it would have been really fucking close.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm just curious how close it would have been, regardless of the
Headshot
win.
versus level 1 minigun. To be honest, level 1 minigun is like pretty uninspiring amount of
But with
attack speed.
passive too,
Yeah, that's true. With passive, I don't know.
you're getting like 2-3 autos every time Caitlyn gets one.
no.
Pretty
Not-
10 autos
that.
per Caitlyn one.
Yeah, it goes away. Oh,
Oh.
play into the traps.
Oh!
He's dead.
Oh wow.
Damn, boy.
Ole.
2-0 Jonks, not what you like to see.
Definitely not. Ole's kind of cracked right now.
TL actually does not have a comp that can deal with the Fed Jinx in any capacity either.
Yeah.
Nobody on their team can kill her. Hecarim's not going to build damage, so he's not really going to be a threat. They have Cleanse, so the Heck TF combo probably won't kill.
Yeah, it would need to be like 2.
It would have to be like legit the entire team jumping on him when he's mispositioned or something.
Yeah.
But that's just so fucking unlikely.
Honestly, I played with Ole quite a lot in Champions Queue, and I played against him. I think he's in good form right now. He's fucking good. I like that Ole is not afraid to die, and he doesn't really get tilted when he dies. Like, those kind of players are always great because it's like, they're just going to go for plays. It's like Hillsong without like quite as much inting, but like, it feels good to play with someone who you know is like not going to let an opportunity pass him by. Even if like the opportunity is like we're in a 50-50 pure mechanics fight, like one skill shot dodged or hit is going to change the fight. I just like that killer instinct that Ole has, and people will call him like an idiot or a psycho or whatever, but like no, honestly he's just fucking good. Like sometimes he just plays really well, especially on champs where he's like really comfortable.
Yeah.
This game is just so
it's-
fucking funny, man. He kills himself flash flaying Kate, and like what happens on the end of that? Like obviously he looks like maybe a dumbass for dying, but then he sets himself up for the second kill because Kate has no sums. It's like that never happens really, unless you're willing to do the first play.
Yeah, you probably feel it when you play against him too. Like, the players who play like that are you know, putting out more pressure than if you just sit back and farm, max Lantern.
Yeah. And there will be games where people like him, players like him, and you know, obviously he probably has looked like an inter, but I'd way rather play with someone like that and try to rein him back than the other way around, where I'm like, bro, come on, like we're missing like 4 kills per game because.
Yeah, I've definitely played with some KDA players who think that who literally think a 1 team fight is not good if they died during it. Like a 5 for 1, if they were the one, they'd think that wasn't a good play. I'm just like, holy fucking shit, this is unplayable.
Yeah. They're gonna go back in the replay and be like, is there any way that like we could have like maybe stopped them from killing me here? It's like, dude, you're fucking.
I don't think I should walk up like that.
Yeah. No, I know that. It's so funny. It's funny when I'm with the cheerleader, like, because sometimes when you play Jinx, especially, the enemy team's entire win con is to kill you. And like sometimes you'll just die and your team will clean up, and I'm just standing there watching my team with gray screen on. Like, feels bad, but at least we won.
Yeah, I mean that's totally fine.
That's
if they have to,
yeah,
that's just in my mind the correct way to play League. If you put yourself in a spot where like the other team has to overcommit to kill you and they get punished for it, like that is 100% a good play. It doesn't matter if you died.
Yep, 100%. Damn, looking at this game though, like. What a crazy dynamic change. I think when you're playing Caitlyn Lux and if you're getting pushed in a turret like this, it feels miserable.
It's
and I think the fact that they have heal advantage into cleanse, like because TF essentially forces the AD cleanse. And this feels so bad for Bjergsen now too, because if the bot lane's not volatile, he'll never get a TF play bot. You only ever go bot lane with TF if the enemy AD has cleanse and they're like 1 HP. But I don't think Jinx is ever going to be 1 HP.
Yeah, I have to imagine TL's feeling pretty pressured in this game state because it's not necessarily going to get better for them, but they also don't have many options at the moment. They're relying on Golden Guardians to throw. I like that Hecarim was kind of looking near top because you just need to find like one play that can work out. Like I don't think you should hard commit to something, but
yeah,
I think if you can catch their bot lane being greedy. I mean, really anyone on Golden Guardians, if you just catch them being greedy, doing something they shouldn't, you try to come back, but obviously easier said than done. Golden Guardians plays well. I don't really know what you can do to turn this around.
Yeah, look at where Golden Guardians bot lane was for the Herald pull. They were almost at mid lane, so they basically pushed in, they walked halfway to mid, they saw the enemy team wasn't going to contest, they walked back bot lane to miss literally 0 creeps on that roam.
Something I actually think a team should do that it really doesn't feel like it's a play TL would look for. Like, TL's style is always just, you know, like win lane, win game, and just get the small leads. But I think you just have to, like, get push in one lane and then just start doing some, like, shift macro. Just, like, start moving around, fuck the game up. Like, you know, maybe with this bot push, you can, like, move mid, get TF a timing. He can just run bottom, like, not even use his ult. Just get Jinx's cleanse, and then when his ult's up, you can kill her. You just got to go for, like, more creative-looking plays like that. Or, like, you know, get bot push, swap top. Obviously, probably not good in the Herald, but that line of thinking, I think, is how you get out of these situations where it's not really going well in lane.
Yeah, just more than...
How did TL's bot lane randomly start pushing, though? Like, weren't they just getting pushed in? They just randomly got pushed?
Oh, it was off of the Herald roam.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it was just one timing where Jinx wasn't even in the lane to contest. I think now Jinx is very happy to do this reset. Imagine if Hans doesn't have his buy here. Oh my god, he has Zerkers. And Jinx is going to base him by Gale. Yep. Oh no. That feels really bad for Hans. Well,
if he's doing the leaving lane macro, then tier 2 boots will help him get around faster. Not really Caitlyn's forte, but
it
I don't know.
Look like he wants to do it here. This is actually one of the most like fucked up situations. Is like you're playing. I feel like one game warping aspect of like these matchups with Jinx involved is whichever side gets Herald is like it's just a disgusting amount of gold as it normally would be. I think specifically with Jinx and Aphelios, but like even with Caitlyn too, it's like if Caitlyn gets the Herald, she just runs around and takes 15 plates. Jinx gets the Herald, she just runs around and takes 15 plates. It's
one Herald, 15 plates? How are they getting it from lane to lane?
Christ, a lot of plates.
Yeah,
Do
bro.
you Rise
like,
ulti the Herald from
you
bot
just
to mid or
put the
something?
leash on to Shelly and you take her mid.
Ooh, walk the dog.
Dude, you know something I didn't actually know till recently is that if a jungler smites a Herald that like the enemy team drops, they get the heal from smite. Isn't that fucking weird?
Jinx gets
That is
resets,
weird.
too.
And Jinx,
Wait, Jinx gets reset from the Herald?
she gets reset,
Yeah.
but they took it away in a patch and then they put it back in. It was the weirdest thing I've
That's
seen.
so weird.
For one patch, I was like, wait, why am I not getting reset? My chat was like, you dumb fuck, look patch notes. And I was like, oh, okay, I looked at patch notes. Yeah, it got removed. Next patch, it's back in. Like, what? What is this? Like, why is Riot trolling?
Was it the arcane buff?
No, it was recent. It was like a month and a half ago where it was gone for like 5 days and it was back. I think it was a bug that it's back. I'm not sure Riot like actually noticed.
Really? I feel like
Well, now they do.
Oh god, I misclicked and paused.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
Has
no.
Bjergsen looked for an ult yet? I'm just so confused by the way TL's playing. It's like they're playing like they're comfortably ahead, although they're not. They're actually in a pretty bad spot. I
It's
guess
definitely not
it's
cozy.
being patient, but I'm not necessarily sure that's what they want to be doing right now.
Yeah, it's not really in Bjergsen's like. He will rather do no play than do a bad play, which I understand. I mean, this game, where's the play? Everyone is full HP. If he ports somewhere, nothing is gonna happen.
No, I mean, I think just what I was saying earlier, like, you just have to start trying to trade shit, like, you know, lose a little bit of efficiency to cause some chaos in the game and
Yeah,
find a play that way.
I just think that when the enemy team has Herald, it becomes extremely sketchy to try.
Yeah, that's definitely true. The Herald makes it harder. Maybe they're just
Yeah,
waiting
it's
for
like-
Unleash Teleport, and then I think Whippo's their wildcard player who can actually, like,
Yeah,
do some creative shit. So I would expect after plays go down for them to start looking.
Whippo is the master of getting random shit done. I don't know how he fucking does it, but he'll always make a play if
How does
necessary.
he do it?
I mean, I think he's just smart about the game. He is able to, like, calculate what plays can work that other people wouldn't think about. And, like, obviously they don't all work. Like,
Oh my god,
he
wait.
does some crazy
Riot
shit.
Stalker? You're kidding.
Wait a sec.
He's gonna pick up. Whippo's gonna pick up the corpse.
Resets?
He's Gnar now. What's going on?
If they can't get the wave in, though. Oh,
Oh no, it's free. It's not even close. Holy shit!
all right. Well, that was the throw they needed.
Yeah.
How
Well,
did that go
right
so
on schedule.
troll?
They go to Whippo's side and they just make this Womp invade to somehow end up being insanely good for them. Like, what are they fighting for, by the way, guys? They're fighting over a goddamn frog. Like, it's worth 100 gold. I don't know what the fuck
Well,
is going on.
I want to see it again because it didn't seem like it should have been that bad for Golden Guardians because Santorin was
All
chunked
on
really
Pride
low
Stalker's
instantly.
mistake. Yeah. Watch Pride Stalker. He does 2Q on the blue, and then he goes in, knocks up, but his flash afterwards is really bad. So far, so good. Santorin's low HP. He gets really greedy here and tries to, like, flash in. It's just very bizarre stuff. Ended up getting him
Nothing
fucked.
left.
If he's...
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
he
looked
kind
like
of
he
just took a
got
lot
his
of
belt
damage.
rub.
It started really well though.
It did. I think
Huh.
Diego looks really fucking strong in these, like...
Dude, Viego with Blade of the
Skirmish
Rune King
fights.
is so fucking strong. They buffed that item to like 12%. It's actually insane.
Yeah, it's...
I've
looks
been
good.
spamming him lately. I don't even build Blade of the Rune King most games, just because like jungle I don't feel like you need it, but it's crazy damn.
Yeah. Despite going 3 for 0 top, look at the gold difference. It's all through bot lane. Like, it's all through Lost. Oh. Good timing on the ulti, but I don't think it's enough to live. Is it? No, I don't think so.
Doesn't have R, but
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, wait. Oh god. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Santorin was holding his ult that
Jinx
whole
ult?
time, I guess.
Jinx ult?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
I
not
might be a
good
little bit
for-
behind you guys. What's your game
Yeah.
time at?
41,
41.
42, 43.
I'm like a second behind. I'll just speed up.
Does Santorin win?
Oh my god. How do you
Wow.
lose to a Rise as a Hecarim? That's just sad.
Magic Bald Man beats horse.
Second Herald. Wow.
Wow,
if
that
this
actually
all
hit.
happened a few minutes sooner, right? Like plates would still be up and legitimately would have 15 fucking plates on 80 carry. But he's still so ahead. He got a shutdown. Turret gold there. What's he gonna
Wait,
buy?
what happened? Second Shelly?
Yeah, second Shelly happened mid. And now
Second Shelly? Is that even possible? 2 Shelly before?
yeah, yeah.
The fuck are you saying, Sneaky?
Look at minimap right now. They're doing
So fucking
Herald right
rare.
now.
2 heralds?
Oh,
How the hell is that
Zenborn doesn't
rare?
actually have his ulti. Neither of them had ulti.
Or
until
plates are
this.
gone?
Yeah, I mean you
That's
can't do it
fuck-
before
that's
plates are gone.
No, but like
Legit
you
not
can't
possible.
herald. You can't herald
That's what I
again
said.
mid before the plates are gone. But you could have gotten both. God
got-
damn, that's actually so.
Dude, how the
fucked.
hell did he hit that ulti? Whipple was even standing in a pretty good spot. Like he wasn't lined up with either of the bushes. And Lost just predicted he was going to be in that one spot.
Wait, how are you saying what the fuck sneaky? But
I'm saying like
questioning the
you
second
you
Herald.
can't get plates with the second herald because herald's
Yeah.
a 6-minute respawn.
So that's what I was questioning. Like,
Oh
I
well.
was like, how are you gonna get that push play mid if there's no?
Oh, okay, I
fucking
didn't realize you
on
said plates.
Herald?
I thought you were just confused about 2 heralds. I'm like,
No.
the
no.
fuck do you mean 2 heralds? Like that's not that
Well,
uncommon.
I just mean like I don't even think that herald
You
was
meant the
really that
push
necessary to
without
take mid
the
turret.
Herald.
Like I
Ah.
think Jinx would just slowly take it anyways.
But it just seemed
it would take me
weird,
slower
yeah.
for sure. This is disgusting, disgusting, disgusting.
I want to try
That's all
Divine
they did.
Sunder on Xin Zhao. He's felt so fucking bad to me lately with Gore Drinker.
Oh wow, they go in on this. This is like the only real way that you could throw.
Oh, they get a reset.
Oh.
He has to
The
get out
bow
though.
Is 1 HP.
Jinx is pretty chunky.
A bit chunky, yeah.
I just noticed it's 30 dragons for Golden Guardians.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
game is.
they were doing a really good job stacking it
on the
early.
timer.
Should be in their hands. Fat ass Jinx. Dragon coming up in 3. I don't know, like, their team doesn't really spike here, I guess. Like, TL might actually be stronger for this drag.
Yeah, I think it's
Besides
up
how?
to skill, and it's up to reset with Viego.
I think they need to like hardcore catch somebody. If I was TL, I'd be looking at Licorice. He's kind of inting this game. I think you get a fucking pick on Licorice. You get like a gold card into Lux combo, Kate ult, Viego combo. Should die.
Could be the game-winning play. Pick them off. Dragons up. GGS should concede.
Oh, ooh, doesn't kill.
How do you live? It's so tanky.
Why do people do that? That Caitlyn ulti.
He
What's the
legit like healed the entire thing up off one wave.
point? Yeah.
It's the Forgiven.
It's just a DPM ulti. Like, there's no
Dude,
real actual point to it.
Yeah, legit.
Should there be a rune that gives that much lifesteal to full heal off one wave like that? That's kind of wild. Like 40% your health one
Bloodline, he
wave.
doesn't even have what's normal. Most people go Ravenous as well.
What is Pride Stalker's fucking trolling, man?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe
Oh my
not.
god. Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Lux is-
Lust
oh, Lux
flashed in line with the Lux ult.
Oh. But wait. A blazed faker?
Wow.
Oh. Is it a blazed faker? Is it tank ride?
Oh! Wow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Damn, dude.
Bro, that's
Tank
actually a
rise.
literal 1v3. That was
Yeah.
actually nasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
It's tank rise.
one of the carries flash into the other one with the EQ, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Caitlyn
Hanzo
flashed with
killed
the E and then
Bjerg.
Bjergsen got hit with the Q.
Yeah, yeah, he killed. He
They,
killed
they,
Bjerg.
they actually kind of fragged each other there. Like, I want to see how Pride Stalker's playing this.
It just goes in.
He's playing fine. I want to see more Lost. How does Lost die?
Yeah, I'll watch.
Lost, resets, walks in.
He just flashes in line with the Luxol, still gets hit by it.
He was in a real awkward position.
Awkward, yeah. He needs to flash the fat part of the wall faster.
Oh, they just got
Wow,
burned.
and it ends up being Golden Guardian's Baron on the end of that, and that's just it's just. Oh, the trap combo goes off.
That's a good flash from.
Let's see how Bjergsen gets fragged. Oh!
Man, both the carries dying like that's so fucking
Yeah.
unfortunate.
It's like when Brand fucking kills your backline, and you're just thinking like, Blaze Olive.
Blaze Faker.
Let's fucking go, man.
It's Faker, but he's high as fuck.
So high.
He's had 10 hits.
So like, what the fuck is happening here now? 5 seconds on the drag. Is TL just gonna say FF? Give the drag, give the Mountain Soul?
I feel like they kind of have to. I don't know if they.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's going in on the tank rise.
Oh, hold
shit.
up.
Wait,
Jinx is dead.
Dead. What?
Wait, how?
Solo killed by TF. What the
Wait.
fuck? Yo, no
Well, that
smite.
was actually crazy.
This might. Wait, why they pull it? It's almost up. Wow,
Wow.
they actually have to give it. I
How
mean,
the
he did flash
fucking hell
for it.
did Jinx get solo killed by a TF?
I think he flanked,
Flash,
but I don't know
flash,
how they
flash.
actually die.
Yeah, how?
Go
how do
for
you
it, Pride
die?
Stalker. No balls.
Oh! Wow, Teals is hanging on by a thread. Dude, if this fight went any other way, they just lose on Soul. Please replay the fight and show me how Lost dies to TF.
Yeah, it's such a choke by Golden Guardians. Like that's actually just pure desperation from TL to even walk up there and it somehow worked.
Yeah.
100-0'd, I think. I mean,
I
maybe
imagine
it-
he got Lux ulted during the TF
Yeah.
gold card. At least he should.
His cleanse
Yeah?
was down.
Yeah, cleanse down. Understand that. I still want to see it happen because
Yeah.
Yeah.
that is fucking hilarious. I'm just saying, guys. Han Sama, what about a stopwatch instead of that IE? I'm not kidding.
Let's see it. These 2 items
I
right
mean,
now.
I mean, he's not
What's
gonna
the
do it
gold
now, but
efficiency on a stopwatch though?
That's true. The gold efficiency is like 0. It gives no stats.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
actually, it's the same as the Zonia, so it's basically 2,600 gold.
Nope.
Are they seriously gonna watch sieging the turret rather than play the fucking team fight where Lost dies off camera? Like, dude, these observers need to step it up.
Is that? I'm not a fan of this play ever, where you just group into the side lane.
It's kind of a way to use Baron though, getting a small amount of golden. I think like.
I mean, I think if you just go mid with people in the side lane, it's just like almost always better because then they can't just walk behind you and flank you. They're not going to get punished, but I hate that positioning.
I think it's way more likely to get flanked mid than there is side. There's only one side to cover and mark on top and bottom, but there's
Yeah,
two
but
sides
like
you need to ward and cover.
you always have somewhere you can run to, even if they're coming at you from the side. Like you
Well, I
can
think
kite out. Whereas if
I
you're in
don't-
the side lane and they're behind you, you're actually just trapped.
Well,
I don't think that Lost really gives a shit though if they like actually commit to flanking him, because he's fine to take a fight where he's just hitting and kiting.
I don't know. I see that positioning go bad for teams so fucking often. It's
I
like,
think the main argument here would be if you're bot lane, you can't do anything when you back off. But like when you go mid, you can take both sides jungle. When you actually like push in like that.
yeah.
Mid is certainly higher reward,
There's a
but I
red
think
buff up.
I also think that mid is higher risk as a result because there's more space for the enemy team to be in. I definitely agree with the jungle, and also there's more area for you to like walk away from the enemy team from. But
Yeah, you can
maybe
go
Lost
sides
is
when
honestly
you
just scarred, and he wants to take the free win. Or not the free win. He wants to take the easy win.
He'll take
like,
the free
I
win.
mean,
Yeah.
we'll see. I think this is just it makes it easier for the defending team. Like anytime I'm in a LCS game and I see a team doing this, I'm like, all right, these guys are gonna throw.
I see.
Because then it's like as soon as you just have like one ward behind them where you can flank, right? So any poke you get is like basically permanent damage because they can't back out. You can just like trade HP with them, reset really quick, and then just have someone like run down mid, run up behind them. And like the only thing they can do is commit into your base in the game, or like have to fight you.
Yeah. I think. Sorry, random topic change. Back to what we were talking about earlier. I don't think the people who are observing this game realize that Lost died off camera. That's the only explanation, right? Like they just don't really know what happened.
The explanation. Like,
yeah, that's
they just
possible.
for some reason can't. Because yeah, I mean, like anyone watching this game, I'm pretty sure saw that. And like they have a team of people. It's not just like one dude.
That's true. It's a team of people. Huh? It's weird.
I can't
It,
believe
like,
his name
messes
is
with the
fucking
narrative of the
GG
game.
Lost.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can assume that everyone knows that Lost got solo killed by Bjergsen off camera, because
Maybe. Yeah.
like you know, like we're obviously constantly looking at that part of the map. There's a lot of people who are just kind of chilling. Like they don't really take watching the game that seriously, and like they might be fucking confused a bit. Like
But
the
like
game was about to be won.
part of it too, making me believe that something happened, is that it was a team fight and they didn't replay a team fight. Like that in itself is weird. Like if they replayed that, but they just didn't show that exact part of it, you'd be like way less upset, right?
Golden Guardians is so fed, dude. I really want to see them get a better position for this, though. They're doing like the bare minimum, like let's control the river. They're not pushing TL back. They don't have very much vision at all. Oh, Santorin's getting chunked.
Dragon's up in 8. Like, this
Yeah,
is, geez, yeah.
it looks like TL's not going to contest.
Wow, what a strange decision. Like they win the last fight, and then this one they just give. So weird, right?
Lux alt steal.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ooh.
That is so weird.
Huh.
So they decide on fighting the last one, which was really hard. Like this dragon we just saw is like much easier than the last one. Maybe the last one they fought simply because Jinx had no sums, though. So that's kind of understandable.
I bet you what they're saying is, yo, Kate almost has IE. Let's just fight on IE.
Maybe.
Possible.
I don't think there's any way Golden Guardians can lose this game. Like, I mean, obviously they could throw hard as fuck, but they shouldn't.
What about
be able
here?
to.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean they're trying to throw hard as fuck. Oh, what is in Gel ult?
That was a long, big ass shield. Oh, GG.
GG.
Oh,
Actually,
Penta.
over.
It's the actual Penta. Dude, Licorice is actually toxic.
Wait a sec.
He is toxic.
What the fuck? Fuck people who do that, actually.
Yo,
Lost
Lost was in a fucking what's it called though? A stopwatch.
Who cares?
Died.
Who fucking cares?
I think you let Kate kill him if Lux or Jinx can't
Yeah,
get
yeah. Caitlyn might actually kill Jinx there.
So? Is it worth it?
it. Agreed. Let him have it. Damn, Teal actually losing.
Yeah, I
Their
mean,
bot lane got fucked.
Yeah,
That
they
was
got
actually
fucked.
just so huge.
They got fucked. It is
It was
so
2v2.
impossible to play against a fed Jinx, dude.
Who fucking fed her? Who fed
Jinx is so broken, man. I don't know. I guarantee you she's just one of those scrim champs who's like, gets fucked in scrims because people are playing like really carelessly. So she's underrated.
Why does Licorice have a fanny pack on?
What's
The
in
reverse
fanny
scrim
pack?
god.
Is that a bulge shoulder? That's how big
A bulge holder. Alright, I'm going back to
I've
look at
never
the
heard of a
team
bulge
fight where
holder.
Lost died.
Okay, I'm done.
He's getting solo killed by Dragon, actually. Dragon fucked him.
for his bowling balls.
He legit got fucked by Dragon.
Wait, Jinx did?
Yeah, he's like, okay, he's full HP. His Hecarim ults
wow,
near
he
him.
actually is getting fucked by
He
Dragon.
takes a Kate Q, 2 Dragon autos, so he's at like 60%. He gets a Locket. The Locket fades. TF, Gold Card,
Wow,
Everfrost,
Dragon
Q.
actually fucked
Yeah,
him
the
in
Dragon just
combo.
shit on him.
Figuring it out.
I guess he was on camera at the
Oh
very
my
bottom.
God. Hey, I mean, we couldn't see him. 'Cause,
Yeah, I could not see him.
Oh, yeah. Actually, the KQ plus the Dragon on it makes it look like Dragon just
Yeah.
slams him.
Yeah,
I mean, I still think Dragon did like
No, it did, yeah.
so so much fucking damage to him.
Because it adds to the TF combo too.
Yeah. Dragon autoed him twice, like at hilarious timings.
God damn.
The
that's
gate
good.
Q and right
Lol.
here. Oh man.
That's fucking good.
Thank
I
you,
just realized
Captain
that I haven't
Flowers.
had
An
my coffee yet
epic
today. I'll
victory
be
for
back,
Golden
guys.
Guardians
Okay.
here today.
No
and I think
coffee?
it's fair to say
I was like
that
wondering why I'm
multiple
yawning at
members
4
popped
PM.
off and
I'm not
performed
even
their
tired,
job during
it's
this.
a
So
fucking reflex
I want to
now. I'll
ask
be
you
back.
about a couple specific scenarios. First of all, in that fight where unfortunately you died early, but Ablaze Olive was able to pick it up with a 1v3, what was the reaction from you and the team? Because that was such a pivotal moment in the mid game.
Oh, it's kind of funny because I think after we kind of messed up the fight.
Mic check.
Me,
Mic check.
Like, dang, that kind of sucked. We're so far ahead. And we're just like chilling, and then Nick's just 1v3.
Mic
him,
check.
And as soon as he pulls it off, we just start screaming. So that was insane.
I
by
can't
Nick.
hear him.
Yeah.
Told to do this, so you keep talking.
Okay, sweet. But yeah, I was really hyped when he pulls it off, and he's insane for it.
Yeah, talking about the Ablaze Olive moment, if any of you didn't hear that there. And then speaking into later on in the game, because it did feel like from there, you all got your heads together. The mid game has been a bit difficult for GG in the past. So what was different right now when
GG.
going against a team like Team
GG.
Liquid that has such expert in that point in the game?
I want a team name.
The other
named
weeks,
BG.
we're like almost losing games despite being 10K up. And yeah, that was a big thing for us this week in practice. And I think we closed out our game like a lot better than we did in our previous weeks this game. So I'm really proud of us for that because you don't really want to see a team 10K up almost losing the game. That's kind of sus.
Yeah, definitely
Sus,
sus.
good.
How are you
That's
feeling
kinda
about your own
sus.
level of play within these team fights? Because you as well had to have expert selection of the right targets, being able to
That's
follow
pretty
up on a
funny
lot
thing
of the
to say in
setup
an
that Ole
interview.
was doing well as well.
Yeah.
I think for the most part, my team fights this game were like, they're all right. I kind of messed up the bot fight despite being super far ahead. And then they kind of sent it into like a big choke, below Baron. So I wouldn't say like I performed exceptionally in team fights, but good enough to win.
You got the Quadra though. Any thoughts on
Yes,
that one
ma'am.
in particular?
If I played better, I'd get a penta.
Okay, all right. So in general though, Super Week, we heard Ablaze Olive say in some of the featured content how it's important to set
Penta?
the tone. You took down Team Liquid, which is a really tough start to this. So how is the team feeling going into the rest of the week with 2 more matches on the line?
I think Team Liquid are a super strong team, and they have Soren, so an old coach of mine. Felt really good to beat them, and I think we
An
have
old
momentum
coach of
heading
mine.
into the next 2 matches.
Yeah, a lot of
He's fucking
connections between
trolling.
multiple members. GG out here in the audience,
So
ready to cheer
fucking
you
funny.
on. Lost, thank you for stopping by for the interview, and congratulations again to GG on the victory.
An old
you.
coach of
More
mine.
to say on this
That's
game.
actually
Let's
so
head on
good.
over to the State
I
Farm
know.
Analyst desk.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know about him, but he was a former coach.
They should just keep doing that anytime Bjerg should
Yeah, dude.
reference for interviews.
Former coach, now turned LCS player.
Holy fuck. Did they train him for that interview?
I hope so.
Yeah, dude, just troll your ass.
It's more entertaining than most of them.
That was good. Thank you, Lost.
Thank you, Lost.
It was, in fact, not lost. Sneaky win, hashtag ad.
Oh!
Take a break so we can eat.
All right, Meteos, hop on Lost Fart.
Sorry, I only play good games.
Oh, then you'll fit right in. All right. hop on
Sorry,
Elden
I
Ring.
only play good games, Sneaky.
Hold on. Let me do the next one. Hop on Elden Ring, Meteos.
Oh, I'm still working my way through Skyrim. I don't want to jump ahead in the story.
I thought you said you only played good games.
Yeah.
And you're playing Skyrim.
Yeah.
In 2022.
I mean, I like taking my time with it. I don't rush through it.
Don't rush through the 20th remake and remaster. You gotta take it real nice and slow with all my boob dragon mods.
My boob dragon mods.
I don't even know what the hell else you mod in Skyrim. It's
Oh,
all
there's
boobies.
nothing. That's it.
We back.
All right, what do you mod in Skyrim Doublelift? It's dragon titties, right?
What did you say?
It's better
Dragon
you didn't
titties?
know.
Yeah.
You actually missed nothing of value
Maybe
whatsoever.
we'll move on. Dragon titties.
How did we get on dragon titties?
It was a pretty abrupt turn of events.
I told him to hop on Lost Ark. He said, sorry, I only play good games. And I said, hold on, let me try this one. Hop on Elden Ring. He said, sorry, I'm still working through Skyrim.
Uh-huh.
Seems
Meteos,
really-
I would actually love to see you play Elden Ring.
He's got them lined up.
It's gonna toughen you up.
What else
man.
would you love to watch me do?
Lots of things.
I wanna
Oh,
see you
yeah.
Scream.
I want to see you moan in pain.
I'm uncomfortable.
Dude, I bought a coffee machine and it is like the loudest fucking thing I've ever experienced in my life. It
Espresso or
screams. No, it's a Nespresso machine.
Oh,
Like,
you got an
it doesn't just-
espresso?
It
I was
doesn't.
looking at one of
Yeah,
those.
just make espresso. It makes like cups of coffee too. Yeah, I got one.
Don't know what it
Allegedly,
is.
it's terrible for the environment, so I feel bad. Sorry for taking this L, Mother Earth.
I
It's
feel
terrible,
so
you said?
bad, but the coffee's good, so it kind of evens out.
The coffee's pretty insane. Like I don't feel that bad.
Nothing goes quite like a good cup of coffee, like some guilt.
I love these really tall health bars. I think I'm really able to follow the action. Why does the place all his health bar a fucking mile above his champ? This is actually too funny, no?
Yeah, it looks fucking whack.
What did a
dude.
Blaze Olive even flash here? He just kind of flashed.
No, wait, really?
Hit the trap
He
combo.
flashed the trap. You
Yeah.
blind, bruh? Bruh?
Hey, don't smack talk Mr. Meteos.
You know, he
Oh,
actually,
yeah, you're right, you're right. That was good.
He has Merc treads too, so like he didn't have Mercs. He was actually chained there, and he just.
I'm
dies.
surprised that trap didn't trigger. It felt like he was on it for a bit.
Slightly late by Hans, I think, but even so, just might not even happen because of fucking Merc treads.
You're...
So
Planet Earth
wild.
is losing to literal coffee. I'm sorry. A Blaze Olive's unkillable, dude. I guess Tank Rise is actually OP. I'm not a huge fan of comps with only single target. I think AoE damage is not even underrated. It's like everyone knows, right?
Single target being Steel's comp.
Yeah.
Or what?
Where it's like gold card, Lux Q into Caitlyn trap. Like all these things only ever
That
hit one
single
person.
target Lux Q.
Okay, you're never hitting two people with Lux Q, man. Unless the enemy team has no hands. I think back in the day, people really like the way that you pictured front to back team fights was just like control mages. And like the reason why control mages were really important was because, you know, Syndra, Orianna, Azir, these champions can like cleave multiple people, potentially 5 people with, you know, really important abilities. Shockwave, Syndra's fucking stun, Azir shuffle. Like these things are really important to have. These tools are really important to have. I wonder if it's gonna go back a little bit to that, or if people are still just gonna be playing assassins, stuff like that.
Assassins.
Who is that? That's Lost. He's a b-boy.
What
Holy
the
shit.
fuck am I looking at?
Breakdancing.
He's breakdancing.
Or is he listening to the floor? You decide.
He could be listening to the floor. He's like, man, what do you have to say, buddy? We haven't heard from
This
you in a
feels
while.
so out of place here.
I like that picture, but I don't like how tryhard it is with the lighting. Like it's a very like studio lit photo with like intentionally colored lighting. It's like a bit too tryhard, you know? Like I would have liked it because it's cool that Lost knows how to do that. I don't know anyone who knows how to do that. Fucking cool.
You a professional photographer?
Oh,
No,
I mean, I can do that pretty easily.
But like, I wouldn't schedule a photo shoot with like fucking set up lights and a backdrop just to do that. If I did know how. Maybe I'm just on copium right now and I'm actually seething jealous.
Can't afford to pay me anymore, so
True.
Fuck, he lost. Why does he know how to do something super cool? Actually, Peter Zhang knows how to do it. Yeah.
Wait.
Peter Pang?
that's great.
You sure it's not
I'm
you?
Peter Pang, but Peter Zhang is a badass
What's the difference?
coach. He knows how to breakdance.
Huh.
How do you do it? What's the secret? What's the
I have no
sauce?
idea. I have
Oh.
no fucking idea. You got to go to a class.
Oh, shit. I've seen breakdancing in Yakuza. It's a fighting style.
Wow.
Is it good?
It's pretty good AoE. Which is most of the game.
Be right back.
Because-
I think the copy's done.
Actually, yeah, you were watching the end of it, Meteos. Did you see anything else from it? Yakuza? My playthrough?
Last I tuned in, you were fighting another guy with dragon tattoo. I don't think I saw how it ended though. I'm guessing you won.
Hell yeah, I did.
Nice.
Holy shit, that's a strong ass coffee.
What was his name? It was Lao Gui, right? The other guy? I don't know if you saw him. He fucked my balls, man. He was hard.
I only saw the other guy with the dragon tattoo.
Okay.
The girl with the dragon tattoo.
The guy.
You haven't seen that movie?
I think I did, actually. It was like a... Actually, wait, no. I can't tell. Was it the, like, weird, like, murder mystery thing?
I don't think I've seen it. I just know the name.
Famous book. Don't really know, much about it.
Chat, help us out. That is it? Okay, I did see it.
Was it
I don't-
epic or what?
That was pretty good. I only fell
Immortals is
asleep
gonna
like 4
play with
times.
both Wild Turtle and Arrow this weekend.
Holy fuck, a 6v5?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yo, did you see Arrow's gonna be in that show they're making? Like the League of Legends fucking real life show?
Oh. Uh-huh.
No.
Like
They're
I saw like
making a-
Youngbin and Arrow were two of the people that were gonna be in
What
it.
is this real life
Could
show?
have been
Who's it
you,
made by?
Meteos.
Could have been you, Sneaky.
Could have been you.
Could have been Sneaky.
Wait,
Is it made by?
what's the show?
I think
Uh,
it's made by people who did American Vandal. If you've seen that show, it's I don't even know.
Never
it's
heard of
it's
it.
basically just like a show about like an LCS team.
What the fuck?
I think it's supposed to be like was it like sort of comedy, right?
Yeah, I don't actually know a whole lot of details about it.
Of all the pro players to get, why did they get Arrow and Youngbin? They're not. I mean, no offense, they're just not particularly recognizable, like from most
Nah.
LCS players.
I don't
Most
think they're
LCS
trying to
players.
get people that are like
Yeah.
recognizable for LCS. This is meant to be like mainstream viewers, not necessarily league viewers.
Regular meetings about how the
I
team
see.
should go.
If it's for mainstream
players,
people, then like,
coaches,
why
everyone? So
are they not using just actors then?
I think we know what we are aiming to improve. We know
Oh,
what
well,
we
They are
we
using
know
actors
how
for like the
to
main
move
roles.
ahead, and then we're just taking one small step.
They're just
at a time,
having
and
an
then
LCS
hoping
team, and they
everything
wanted
goes
like
well. What I can
some
say
people
is we
from
are
the
trying out
space
a
to
lot of
just
different
make it
stuff and then
more
see
authentic
what's-
feeling.
What suits us and suit us. And right now, I
see, I
think
see.
we're slowly trying to find the
That makes
meta for
sense.
us.
Have you
like
seen
that.
American
I really
Vandal? It's
do.
actually so good.
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Fucking hilarious. It's like a mockumentary about some dude who like fucking drew dicks all over cars in the school parking lot, and there's like a investigation to figure out who did it.
The fuck?
It's
show?
super fucking funny though. Like it's one of the funniest shows I've seen.
Where's it on? Netflix?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try it. Lena and I are almost through season 1 of Westworld.
That
Oh,
show
dude.
fell off a fucking cliff for me.
You're
Started
just
very
now-
interested.
Oh, fuck. No, don't say that.
I mean, if you're enjoying it, you know,
I'm enjoying it.
go for it. I didn't get that far into it. I don't even know if I got to like season 2, but no spoilers. But there was definitely a moment where I was just like, all right, this is fucking stupid.
So it. Okay. No one spoil anything from the chat, but does season 2 and 3 like suck or what? Oh, that's
Wait, is there a 3?
insane fall off, Sag. Yeah, I think there is season 3.
Okay, I haven't seen that. I think I've seen 1 and 2.
Man,
I thought they were both pretty good. Maybe 3's bad and it like spoils it.
I really like the premise. I like how eerie it is. You know,
Yeah.
because there's no like.
Yeah,
west
yeah.
lights
I
or
mean,
whatever.
I really liked it at first, but I don't know. Definitely
Level
did not
dive
scale
bot
into late
lane.
game.
No scaling.
Oh, dude, this game was so fucking disgusting.
That is fucking funny, man.
Did you guys
He
watch
just
this
tanked
game?
The whole time. I watched the end when Tactical got hit by an Oriana Shockwave with no CC.
Oh, you're talking about this one?
I mean, they like won this game being so behind just from playing Turbo AIDS comp.
Yeah.
I
Wait.
woke up
No.
and caught like the end
TSM
of
did
it.
not win that game. You're talking about C9 was playing a Turbo AIDS comp? Their comp was normal.
Are you talking about Mortals TSM?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they beat Immortals.
Yeah, it's Mortals TSM and TSM 1.
Oh, I'm actually trolling and I'm getting the games mixed up.
Yeah, they played that Turbo AIDS comp way more than I think they should have. I don't know. I'm of the opinion if I'm on a team and my team wants to play some shit like that, I'm like, dude, this is fucking beginning of spring split. Like, why do you need to cheese out wins doing some strat that's not going to help you in any way going forward once it's nerfed? Like, I feel like
there's
you're
a
actually just
balance, though,
wasting
because
time learning this.
What was the strat?
It also
Just the
builds good
smite
habits if you
support
know how to
top.
win. Like I understand that mentality because like I actually agree with you. I don't think that your team is really learning how to play like classic league, which is the league that encompasses like 80-90% of the metas. If you're focused on it's the same shit when funnel was meta. It's like, this is so game warping and you know that it's gonna get removed. So why
Yeah.
are we investing so much time into learning how to funnel or play top lane smite roam when it's not actually gonna apply? But at the same time, I think it sucks when you're losing a lot and you're losing a lot to this strat and you feel like you're gimping your win rate. Because like the idea is that you win at all costs, even if you're gonna hurt your long term slightly. I think there's a balance where you want to make sure that your team knows how to win and is like continuously, I don't know, like has good momentum, I guess, as opposed to just like standing by your principles and like getting fucking screwed over because you can't play a meta strat.
Wait, you think you should? You guys are saying you shouldn't play it?
I
My
think
point
you
is
should
that
be
I
able
think
to play it.
like so when I look at TSM, they played like what at least half their games with this cheesy ass strat.
They're
In my
losing,
mind, that's a
too.
waste of time. Like I think you're actually just fucking like making your team worse by practicing that shit so much. Like I think it's fine to play it a little bit to understand how it works and how to beat it, but I think if you're actually spamming some shit like that, you're just hurting yourself in the long term for no real gain.
But we don't know if they're playing it all the time in scrims. This could be something that they play very little in scrims and practice standard, and then on stage, which is such a small percentage of their overall games, they're playing a strat that they have down, and they're kind of hiding their normal like team comps and strats.
They're
I don't
hiding
know.
all their wins as well, by the looks of it.
My thing is that if you compare this to funnel, like I think it'd be weird to just like call it a cheese strat and then like not play it out of like fucking guilt, like that it's just cheese and like
No, I mean
won't
it has nothing to do with like morals or guilt or anything. It's just in my mind when I'm on a team, the thing that's most important to me is just like becoming a good team, like actually learning how the game works and how to play it well.
Yeah.
And I think when you waste time on cheesy shit that's not going to be around in like a month from now, you're actually like not working toward your goal of becoming a good team. Like maybe you cheese out a couple wins, but like it's just wasted time after that. As soon as it's nerfed, you just wasted all your time.
Yeah.
You don't think it'd be the same thing with any like champion-based things? I mean, 'cause this warps
I
the
mean,
game.
there's obviously levels to it, right? But like when it's
Yeah.
so game warping that you're like not laning top and shit, I
But
think
you
it's
don't
just
people saw, like,
stupid.
2v1s in a similar way, where like those first came around, they're just like, no, that's fucking cheese. I don't want to bother trying to learn that. Like we shouldn't play this every game, kind of thing.
I mean, it's just like in those days, Riot wasn't explicitly like, you know, this is like a degenerate strategy that's going to get nerfed instantly because, you know, lane swap meta was around for like 6 years.
Have they said anything about this support strategy?
Yeah, I mean, it's already nerfed on live. Like they were playing it on the last LCS patch you could.
Okay.
But I mean, there are some things where it's like there's a difference between like playing a champ like Zeri who's strong as fuck and probably gonna get nerfed, and doing a strat that's just completely fucking your game. Like nothing you're learning doing this strat is really gonna transfer to a regular League of Legends game.
Yeah. I didn't know they already took it out. Wait, what did they do? With the
They
notes?
made it so like objective bounties aren't as high if you have multiple support items on your team, and they did some other shit.
Okay.
They made it so that if you have the spell deep item, you get even more heavily reduced gold for the first like, I don't know how many minutes, I forgot, but it's just early game. And then Ole was tweeting like, real supports are getting fucked by this change because what if my AD carry dies early and I have to farm? It's like I'm getting punished because top lanes are running around with smite and spell thief.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like support item gives you even more reduced gains off minions early.
I think that's probably gonna hurt those like. You guys ever play against those like really stupid bot lanes? It's like some combination of like Lux, Sona, and Seraphine, where it's just two enchanters with support items.
Yeah, it's with that. I actually
So
had a
dumb.
nightmare last night that I was playing against Tankman, Sona, Seraphine. I'm not even
think
kidding.
Those are very stupid as well to play against.
Yeah.
Like a lesser fucking evil than literally not playing top lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because I actually am like, I don't like the strat, but I like that right now there's kind of two totally opposite ways of playing top lane. There's like, I am gonna be the fucking split push carry threat, and I'm gonna play like Tryndamere, I'm gonna play Hullbreaker champions, rushing Hullbreaker on fucking Gnar, Jace, or I'm gonna completely abandon my lane and I'm gonna play like Karma and like Lulu. I actually think top lane right now is in like a pretty good spot in terms of diversity because
I mean, I don't think that Lulu Karma thing's real though. Like, I think it's already nerfed out the game.
yeah, it is nerfed out the game, but I think there was a small intersecting point where like both Camille / Grave / Jace and like Lulu Karma's Janna top lane was like being played and competitive, and I did like that. I think it's a shame when there's only like one small pool of champions that like completely warps a lane.
I don't know if I can agree with the Smite top being good for the game. Like, that shit was so stupid to watch or play against.
I feel
think
like
good riddance
we
to
only
that.
scratched the surface of what people can do against it. Like, I wanted to see how it was going to develop. I wanted to see if it was actually a good strategy because my gut instinct tells me if your top laner plays a hyper scaling top lane champ and they're playing like Karma top, you're gonna fucking destroy the enemy team 5v5 later on.
I mean, that's not what would
was
happen
my
though. Is you
feeling.
just pick a second enchanter, 80 carries, or get hella fucking funneled from like super early objective bounties, and you just buff the shit out of an 80 carry. You right clicks everyone to death. I think it was like legit the worst gameplay imaginable.
It was definitely not very skillful, that's for sure. I actually challenged Ellis on my stream about that, where I was like, what if Faker versus Showmaker World Finals was Soraka versus Ivern? Like, that would be... Would you like to watch that? And he was like, he's like, yeah, it wouldn't be that good. But it's just like, it's cool when there's a lot of different viable strats, I guess. Maybe that one is actually too toxic, you're right.
Yeah, and I think there's a limit, right? I'm definitely more on the, I guess, conservative side when it comes to drafting. Like, for me, I would rather just play the meta comp every game and just learn how it works and be able to, like, play it so many times that you just get exposed to different things so you're never in an uncomfortable situation, right? But then there's also the type of player who's the total opposite, who's like, oh, like, yo, I saw one guy in fucking Silver Elo in EU play this one time, so let's devote the whole week of scrims to it, and I'm playing it on stage, no questions asked. And the other team won't know what to do. And I'm like, alright, well, fuck me, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably somewhere in the middle, but...
I understand. I think it's... Yeah, I think too much of anything is just going to be gross. I would have enjoyed seeing the Smite support item top lane if it was like 10% of games. You know? If standard was still standard and it was still once in a while played.
But the problem with strats like that is it's like, what 10% of games is it happening? It all of a sudden it makes it so like, you can't blind any top laners that they can potentially counterpick that into, right?
Yeah.
So then I don't know.
You cannot blind tanks or top laners that don't scale because you will get the fucking reverse win con for the enemy. Interesting tactical playing Jhin against Jinx. I really wanted to talk a bit about Shen Yi, but like I don't really know what else there is even to say. Have you guys played with him? Or like watched him?
Shen Yi?
Yeah.
I've seen like Yi Tarek. Never seen it with Shen.
Oh, it's a new strat. You wouldn't have heard of it. It's champs queue only.
Oh, okay.
She goes to another school. You'd never would have met her before.
Of course not.
Oh, maybe she knows my high school girlfriend.
Dude, that's so weird. All of our girlfriends go to different schools.
Yeah. She totally exists, dude. We do sex all the time. What?
Do sex? I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, we do it. Something that we do.
Yeah. I'm not a virgin. What? Dude.
You're pretty
Dude, of
chat-like.
course I'm fucking still hanging out with Sneaky and Meteos, my fellow co-streamers. We do sex all the time.
Yeah. Of course.
No, but
Tons of it.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
so I guess I'll lay it out like Shen Yi. He's like a bit similar to Smoothie in that he like is always talking, but I'd say his comms is a little bit. It's like extremely direct and extremely actionable. It's just like come here, you go back mid, you know, let's dive bot right now, like on this wave. He says like he just has like perma comms on,
Man.
and he's kind of always narrating what he wants. So I can see like if you already have a strong inclination of how you want to play the game, how that could like throw you off, right? Because like if you want to do a different play, or if you don't want to do that play, it can be like really overbearing. So I would have, if I had to speculate, there's a lot of clashing on TSM where it's not that Shen Yi is like bad, it's not that he like sucks at the game or doesn't understand the game. It's that like his natural way of playing the game is just too different from everyone else, and it's like fucking with, and there's probably a lot of tilting, there's probably a lot of like resentment being built. So I don't know, I was pleasantly surprised in the few games that I played with him. I think that he's pretty solid. He's kind of like Ole in the sense that he doesn't like let opportunities go, but he's like also kind of in sometimes. So
yeah, did you see that fucking Reddit post? Like, I don't know where it was leaked from, but it was like his leaked conversations with one of his boys.
Yeah, I did read that. I thought that was pretty immature of him, but go ahead.
No, that was really all I was gonna say. I was just wondering if you saw it. It was some of the shit he was saying was hilarious.
I mean,
read it.
he literally entered that game, and then he was like really frustrated.
He's like, my AD carry doesn't know how to play.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you
Huni
ran it
really
died to this gank when he literally saw Lee Sin standing there.
Yeah. Wait, what is Speaker
impressive.
doing? I'm confused
Hold
right
up.
now.
Jarvan does not beat Lee Sin like that.
Oh wow, good hook by Yersin.
So he was flaming tactical in the comms? Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Flash and hook,
Yeah,
hook,
he was
hook.
just saying like my AD carry doesn't know how to play. Like, how did he not know they were about to get to or something like that?
Oh.
Wow, Time Warp Tonic is so broken, man.
True.
So good. Sometimes.
Is Huni gonna die again? Okay.
Surely not.
This is so awkward, dude. It's like, I guarantee Huni's like, do not let this fucking guy get the wave in. I have TP. And somebody's like, I gotta get this wave in. Both junglers just sitting here like, I don't know what the fuck to do, man.
This is funny. This is funny. Wow, he actually is so aware, like he knows. Why is it so important for Closer to spend all of his time getting this wave in? Someday has flash. Is there any universe where he would die? I guess, yes.
I mean, I don't think he can push it in against Huni one-on-one. I think Huni will just hold the lane there. Then it becomes a question of like, is Someday just recalling and losing some XP off and suboptimal recall better than Lee Sin wasting all of his time jerking it here?
Yeah, I would say it's almost never worth it for your jungler to be jerking it for that long. It's lucky for him that none of his camps get stolen,
Well,
of
it's
this.
because Spica was also matching him.
Yeah, that's true.
Your
It does
son's
help you when
eight.
you have like eyeball confirmation that that's happening. Oh, FBI has no flash here. Wow. Okay, we're not gonna go for the hook then.
I mean, it was a really awkward situation. I don't blame either jungler for like trying what they tried. It just normally doesn't go on that long.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Because it's definitely a snowballing matchup, right? Like Gwen versus Tryndamere, like that matchup can very easily just.
I saw BB fucking
Swing the game.
smashing Gwen's face in this matchup. That was the 13k gold ahead game from earlier today, and he was like shitting on Gwen so hard it was absolutely disgusting.
Poo poo. Ew.
Well, that's because Gwen can't build Hullbreaker. Is someday
maybe-
building Hullbreaker? What's that dagger going into?
Huh? It's fucking Gale Force, bro.
Dagger
classic.
or Gale Force before Hullbreaker?
That's kind of bold.
No, it's not. That's normal. No, Hullbreaker is the weird build.
Ambitious.
Pretty interesting. Seeing Tryndamere opt to not get the most OP item app.
I see. I see.
Hmm.
You're pulling my leg.
No,
You're pulling my wiener.
dude. People have been doing that a lot. It's common. Not
I've seen
pulling
a
your
few
wiener at
Hullbreaker
all.
Tryndameres, but I don't fucking know if that's actually better. Feels not.
We
Feels
will
like-
see, I guess.
Dude, it feels like Quickblade's Gale Force is actually so gross.
What happened to Yurson's camera? Why do we keep getting his picture?
Working.
He's on the stage. He's right there.
Interesting that FBI goes whole after what happened early. It's not bad, but he's... I don't know. The items just look so funny bot lane.
Yeah, I don't like buying it anymore since fucking like Noon Quiver, Longsword starts. You get gold, but like a lot of the reason call was good because like you had this fat ass delay on your item anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It would go Doran's Blade, and then it's like you would get the call and you get your first item way faster, and then you have a massive spike. So people just go longsword and they get their spike faster than you, and then you're just even slow, and you're like, why the hell did I buy this thing again?
Oh man, look
Yeah,
at
it's like a
FBI's
second
recalls.
item
Has
investment.
he just not been able to get kill? Or the
Well, there he
Noon
could have gone
Quiver?
Noon Quiver because he was on 2 longswords, so you only need 600 gold. But I think he just opted for the pickaxe because he wants the most amount of damage. He doesn't care
Yeah.
about buying boots. Or maybe he
Yeah.
doesn't even, he can't even buy boots because he's going free boots.
Fuck a boot.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually poor as hell. Look at tactical.
Yeah, Tactical is fucking witch boy.
700 up.
his coal will pop. Don't worry.
Soon.
I did not think that Jhin Nautilus would be a real comp against Jinx Thresh.
Yeah. Doesn't sound good on paper.
I do think that Jhin is weird. It's so hard for me to understand how good he is. Like even to this day, I just think like, yeah, he's pretty good, but I have no fucking idea how good. You know, is he like in the top tier? Is he kind of shitty? Because like he can't carry as hard as Jinx, but sometimes Jhin just feels OP. I don't know.
I wonder how much of it's related to like having something that where you can easily chain your W off of.
Oh, that's everything. If you're playing Jhin without a fucking CC chain, you're useless. Like you can't do
Yeah, I
anything.
mean even just like not lane, but like comp in general, because his W is actually so crazy for getting
yeah,
picks.
it is.
Like
It
you
is.
think you're fine, you get hit by something, and all of a sudden you're snared for what, like
2 seconds.
2 seconds? Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. When half the games I play Jhin, when I lose, I feel like, oh man, I'm doing no damage. But when I win, I feel like I'm doing everything. So where he lags, I think like his weakest point is definitely damage output.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of what you rely on AD carry for, but maybe not in this game. So many damage dealers this game.
Yeah, that could definitely be it too. Just how much of your fucking damage budget needs to come from your AD carry.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like if 100 Thieves had Jhin instead of Jinx, would they have enough damage on their team? maybe, but
Probably
like Thresh doesn't
sketchy.
provide much. Ari is conditional, Lee's conditional.
Yeah, I think if Trend is out there smacking, then it's fine. Typically in competitive though, I've seen Ari just be useless. I thought she was really OP because of my solo queue experiences where I'm just getting one shot by her, but as I've seen Ari more and more in competitive, I have come to realize that she falls
pretty
off.
well.
Really?
Yeah, like
she scales better than before, but I think she still falls off like a cliff. Especially with this
yeah, I don't know
build.
about late game. I'm not sure about
Puppet
late
Dog
game.
A's build looks so fucking weird
Everyone
before he had
does
the last
same
chapter.
builds.
Like
It's-
I feel like she's like a mid game, like not super late game, but before full build she's pretty strong. But like early game she's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like, she
I
can't
don't
one
even
shot
know.
anyone, but then when she gets fed, she can actually just kill you.
Yeah, she feels like a champ that if you let her get fed, she feels really overpowered. Just how she was before. But if the game is in competitive, the game is very slow. There's usually not a lot of gold funneled to like one person because no one's feeding. And in these games, like you're really tested on the strength of your champ because it's more of a controlled environment. And I've just seen Ari in like I've seen like probably 4 games back to back where I felt like in the G2 game 13 gold down, Cavs is playing Ari and the champ is just fucking useless.
Well, I mean,
They might as well
Fudge
have not had a mid lane.
did well with her today.
Oh,
Okay. That game was not draft diff.
Yeah, I
think
mean,
it's something
I don't
that-
think it was one because of Ari, but
Oh,
I have seen her do
Jackal
pretty well.
seems alright. Wow. How lucky is he that he actually just doesn't die there?
I love getting Ari on my team in
Oh.
solo queue.
wait, who's dead here? How many are dead?
Whoa! Scorch?
3, 2.
Oh my god, he actually dies to that.
Wow. Who he actually...
That was so obvious. He was like walking borderline
Yeah.
turret range for that.
Yeah, I think who he at that point was just gambling that he wasn't gonna die to it.
I mean, FBI should just block that shit.
They just forgot. They forgot.
Yeah, but like,
For gore.
how do you forgore when you see him walking into turret range like that?
It's
Think, oh, he's just
honestly-
having a fucking wank. He's just having
honestly
fun.
way more common than you would think.
Yeah. You're not gonna expect it. Damn, this game is bottom deep.
League of Legends is just bottom diff.
Last game too,
Nothing the
man,
junglers or
Jinx.
soul lanes do really matters.
So what's happening here?
Did the charm go out? Am
I don't
blind?
know. That
I-
was
I don't know
super
what happened
strange
to the charm.
looking.
Take the shot.
Look at this.
Take the shot. Tactical.
Who he tried to dodge actually? He just juked wrong.
And
He got
he's
laser
gone.
beamed on that. Wow.
He gets ganked. We go to a replay, come back. He's getting ganked again.
Yeah. This time no flash.
Feels
Goodbye,
good,
man.
man.
If Midley was 1v1, Kaiden would just be smurfing.
These noobs need their team.
Kind of in a similar vein as not quite because I think Jin scales really well, but like if Jin gets fed, he has everything. Because like when he gets fed, he has damage and all the other stuff. Range, engage, pick. He can suck your dick.
Oh, yeah, I like that part.
Jesus. Wow, I didn't know.
Jin can really do it all.
Is he also a 4-second kind of guy?
Oh yeah, that's his favorite. Rose?
It's actually just bot gap, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even think this is a matchup thing. They just
Every
played better.
goddamn game.
Yeah, just played better. Jin Nautilus. Classic combo, but man, I didn't expect it to win lane versus Jinx Thresh. Jinx Thresh is just one of those lanes that is like almost universally good.
Yep. 100 Thieves bot lane has not been having a good time this weekend. so far, at
it's
least.
only been one game.
Well, I wasn't wrong.
Oh, okay.
Meteos is right once again. Doubters.
Kicked out of the W.
Kicking him away there.
I think that's fine. They were in retreat mode.
Okay.
Oh, yo, that ruby crystal. We know where that's going. Second item, hull breaker.
No.
Yes,
Wrong.
sir.
It's too broken, man.
He wouldn't dare.
2,800 gold to become Thanos. 5 Infinity Stones.
Jesus Christ.
God, dude. When Jinx gets ahead, this is the experience too, man. You're either running around taking every turret, or you're running around losing every turret.
Who wins? Who wins?
Grin.
Man, I don't know what Huni was doing overextending like that. Great punish by Someday.
I saw this in G2's game. Tryndamere just beats the ever-living shit out of Gwen. And it's like funny.
Uh-oh.
Wait, he can't take the lantern now.
Oh!
Oh wow. Almost.
Wait. It's kind of sloppy. Uh-oh.
It is.
Ooh, the Everfrost! Jarvan's gone! Wait. Surely Jarvan's gone.
No,
my
he's not.
God.
What?
12
That's
In what
HP?
world does he
Crazy.
fucking live there?
That's crazy. He didn't
Speak
have
as a
aggro.
god.
So good.
How OP are minions, by the way? Tanking for the boys.
I know, dude. I didn't even see the minions that were going to tank. I thought Jarvan was going to get shot. You know, I was wondering about Gwen in top lane, because she's been, like, permabanned pretty much, except this game, where she was first picked. But in a Hullbreaker meta, she definitely can't build that item.
Or can she?
Well, someone in chat had a good point about Hullbreaker against Gwen, is that she does a lot of true damage, so it's not as effective.
True. But she doesn't do only true damage, and so the item is still insane.
Yeah.
This is so funny to watch. Like, Tryndamere just casually kills you and fucking walks away. You lose
Yeah, I
2
mean,
waves
part of that's
after.
definitely that Huni didn't have ult.
Yeah, for
Gwen
sure.
without ult is so fucking limp dick. It's crazy.
I wonder if they will do something about Tryndamere ulti. He seems to be one of the iconic parts of League. Like, Tryndamere is like, I don't know, he's like somewhat known. He's kind of like Katarina and Garen. Just one of the OG champs that everyone kind of knows. So I wonder if they're actually going to nerf his like identity of being able to fucking stay alive 6 seconds. Maybe they'll nerf it to like 5 or 4.
I think we talked about it. You saw the, like,
I thought it
rework
was 5.
coding thing, right?
No, what was it?
They said they won't change it in the, like, I mean, maybe the numbers, sure, but, like, it would still do the same thing if they rework trimmed.
I see.
And they would just change the rest of them.
Yeah,
But he will be invulnerable forever.
that's just his thing, huh?
Yep.
I see. So it's Hullbreaker second after Gale. That makes
Mhm.
more sense to me.
Does it? Makes less sense to me.
I mean, Gale is such a huge spike for him. It's such an important ability to be able to press to get that extra auto in.
Yeah.
When you're getting the shit beaten out of you and you dash away, you want like some distance. Gale Force just crazy item, crazy item.
I mean, Tryndamere was on that list of champs that were, like, up for a rework, wasn't he? With, like, Skarner and Shyvana and shit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, that's what I also said.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Already covered that.
All right. I'll mute myself.
One like really
Sneaky
one really
doesn't want me to talk
miserable
anymore.
part about playing against Trynd is like you don't know how much damage he's gonna do when he fights you. There's no person in the entire world who knows because it's all up to luck. He has like this like crit damage increase and chance to crit inherently, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, there's no way you can predict the damage output of this champ. He'll crit you 3 times in a row, or he'll get no crits. It changes everything.
Yeah, I think if they reworked him, it would definitely change that. Because I mean, they've fucked with crit so often.
Yeah. Like legitimately,
that.
a fucking gold player could play Tryndamere, and through sheer luck, just solo kill a challenger player because you cannot play around the damage output on the lowest to the high side. No, it's possible. It's possible. You just get
I
into
saw
an all-in
Faker
thinking
get
you'll
killed
win,
by
and
a
Jimmy
gold
beats the shit out of
player.
you.
Gold,
No, that's
gold brand.
Yep. Gold land bang out his Vlad.
Wait, who? What?
Yeah, Faker was playing Vlad.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Trinimir's definitely OP at the moment. I feel like there's so many ways you can nerf him to make him like not as obnoxious. I think to me, what would feel more fair about him is if his rage bar actually mattered. Like, I think the fact that he can just perma spam it to heal and then still be able to fight you is kind of weird. I think like more of his power should be tied into like having a full rage bar when the fight starts.
You could have like a
makes
spender,
sense.
maybe like Mortal Strike or something. Could be a cool name for like a rage spender.
All right, and that's the classic. Have a good suggestion. Sneaky memes it. Good talk.
Yeah, Sneaky. What are you
Hey,
joking around, man? We're all serious over here.
I think it's actually something they could do though. Like,
Yeah,
they
give him a
could
Mortal Strike, maybe like a Colossus Smash or something, like more of a damage window.
not like make his resource bar a spender. Like it's currently just a weird thing that just gives him more crit, and he spends to heal, but that's it.
No, I think that's fine. Like because you're balancing your damage and your healing. Like if you want to heal, you have to give up your damage. I just think right now it like doesn't matter enough. I feel like you could do some crazy shit, like his ult duration could scale with like how much rage he had when he went into it, like his damage scale more off of it. Because right now it's just like his crit chance goes up when his rage goes up or something. Like it's not actually that big.
Yeah. And what about his W? W's fucking weird.
His W is very like sleeper OP. That's definitely like an ability from a different era. I don't think they would make an ability like that anymore.
That Ori damage. I got shivers.
Oh,
I got
solo killed, and he gets out.
Only Trinivir could solo kill Gwen under. Oh, never mind. Ari did it.
Wow, another ulti charge.
Nautilus with the solo
Guys,
kill.
that was a 2-item Ari. Tell me this champ is not pathetic.
Another ulti charge to run it down.
Actually, yeah. To kill himself faster. Oh, man.
Everyone taking turns at who needs asshole. What the?
Whoa.
Oh,
Shit.
Whoa!
oh my god. All right.
All right. Turns out that bush was warded, bro.
FBI is not having a good one, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Jinx is really his thing. I think the Caitlyn Aphelios meta was his thing.
Maybe.
What makes him not good at Jinx? Isn't she easier than most AD carries?
Why does he have Lord Doms? Hold
I'm
on.
not really sure. Oh, and I've seen this a lot actually. This build, strangely, I've seen it a lot. I don't know. Sneaky, I don't know. I don't know why they don't just go Kraken Slayer. Like, isn't that
Seems
just
fine to
fucking
me.
Strange.
I mean, the no attack speed's pretty cringe.
You don't need it. Lethal tempo
Yeah, I mean,
passive.
attack speed is.
Minigun.
Wait, did closer just press stopwatch for fun?
Did he really think those minions were gonna kill him?
Yeah, I think he got scared.
It's a really
Uh-oh.
safe play, not wanting to give that kill over to Victor.
Baronable?
Wow. This is an aggressive.
I don't
Baron.
know.
This is a 1k gold ahead with 1 kill Baron, and it's actually
Flash
gonna work.
Sherman.
A lot of people used flashes already.
Is it gonna work though?
I mean, I think so.
Or
Unless Pika
is
steals
it?
it.
They pretty much
Unless
have
Pika
to
steals
flip
it.
it at this point. Like,
Yeah, of course.
Pika in the back. Oh!
Damn.
wow,
That was a flip.
that was a giga flip.
Tactil's about to get Tryndamired.
Maybe. Perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting Tryndamired.
That looks fun.
And right there, you just say, man, I should have played better.
Yeah,
And
should
then
have
your
kited
support
him.
started texting his
Yeah.
homie from another country. Shit, 80 carry.
Wow, someday got that.
He doesn't even need it. Why would he take that from Victor?
That's pretty mean, yeah.
Selfish.
Looks like there's a decent counter to blind pick Gwen.
What is it? What's the counter? Ari?
Rinda. The Borpa spin, man.
Okay. Noted.
Look, he just spins over. Nothing you can do about it. I actually want to watch Tactical at the end of this. It's super funny. He tries to burst Baron with Spica, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huni played this fight so, like...
I'm gonna watch Tactical.
Bad.
Okay. Oh, never mind.
Huni actually didn't do anything.
I mean, can't you just say that about Huni's overall play lately? It's been just not very good.
He's been having a rough weekend for sure.
He dies to a gank where he knows the enemy Lee Sin is there. He literally like visually confirmed that he was there and dies. And then obviously he kind of actually resets his lane to a pretty good spot afterwards, so that's not actually as game breaking, but I think afterwards having a pretty poor showing, getting solo killed inside and stuff like this. Yeah.
Stuff
Just
It's actually gonna be crazy if TSM starts the split 1-6, with their one win being like a fucking
9
epic
win
throw
later.
from Immortals.
Yeah. Is it time for Reggie to whip out the belt?
oh, it's already been whipped out, man. You don't even need to ask. It's never time for him to whip out the belt because it's always out.
Let's see.
Are they just nothing
I guess
without
this is what happens when
Begergensen?
you cheap out on your roster.
Why don't they hire like?
They should have just picked up Double Lift and Jensen, made like a super team. That would have been so good. Why didn't you think of that, Double Lift?
That is a good idea. I don't know if that Double Lift guy wants to be on TSM though.
They can afford that. That was kind of a big baller.
True.
Big penis.
You probably have to give him like a lot of mouse pads for salary.
I think we can just limit the verbal abuse to like once a week and I'll probably be fine.
Dude, once a week? Come on.
Come on,
You can have thicker skin than that.
I
3
know.
times a week minimum. Monday, Wednesday, Friday after scrims. And any LCS loss. Final
Only
offer.
one built whipping a week.
Okay, bottom 5 team LCS loss, final offer.
I think a day of losing more scrims than wins warrants a little verbal abuse, don't you? Just a little bit. Just kick it in gear.
Dude, the TSM memes actually write themselves. It's actually so good. I'm actually curious, like, the people who are fans of TSM still, like, what are you really a fan of? It's like Spica and Reggie are probably the, and like the name TSM. I guess you're a fan of like the memories that TSM brought when they're good.
The good times.
Like now, like Vierx and Lena, Parth, me, like we're all gone. It's just, I don't really know what even is there left.
And me. I'm not there either.
Yeah.
And
What do they have?
Meteos isn't there. What do they have? Actually, TSM Meteos was almost a thing. Almost. I mean, I shouldn't say almost. It was possibly a thing. I forget what season it was though.
Yes.
The one.
Lore Masters?
Leave me.
No,
What's
it
going
was
on?
definitely not. It was not his from C9.
Meteos?
Wasn't it? No, it wasn't, right? Meteos?
I mean, it depends which time
No,
you're
no, it's
talking about.
Which every season there was a.
No,
there
there
was
were
a
like 2 times
blank check.
where I talked to TSM about like, not like joining, but like a maybe something like, you know, just a talk.
Yeah. I don't know. I actually, my memory is just so bad, and I heard it was only a possibility. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I could be.
I only started texting TSM in a Google Doc. It was nothing serious.
Yeah.
It wasn't TSM's fault nobody wanted me though.
Jesus.
What?
TSM has Meteos' phone number saved as like Pizza Hut. And Jack's trying to hide it. Yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be suspicious as fuck.
Yo,
You
Pizza
named-
Hut,
you named
did you get our
something
fucking contract?
Pizza Hut's texting me, yo, what's up, babe? Ready for tonight? What's going on here? You guys have never heard that before? Like when like people who cheat on their SO, they like save the fucking like side girl name as like Pizza Hut or like IRS or something.
I mean,
it's not
that
suspicious.
it makes sense for someone to do,
But
but
I don't know why I'm so advanced on the tech
I don't
here,
think
but...
pizza. Like, if you did it as one of those, though, I think if you were trying to do it believably, you would do like like your fucking cousin or like your aunt or something.
Mom.
So it like makes sense if they're sending like somewhat affectionate stuff.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're actually on the next level. That's true. Why do people do like fucking random dominoes or whatever?
do they
That doesn't
though?
make any sense. No, I swear they do. Like, I don't want to name names, but I actually have heard a first-hand account of someone who did that.
A first hand? Does that mean it was you?
Okay, I guess a second-hand account. A second-hand account.
Firsthand.
Not a first-hand account, guys. I've never done that. I don't even like Pizza Hut.
I would not name the person I'm cheating on my girlfriend with Pizza Hut, dude. Like, that is just not me. I'm not that kind of guy. Trust me, man.
Guys,
Dominoes or bust.
You guys are making me sound really sus right now.
Oh, what a fight!
They're all fucking dead.
FBI's popping off.
It's fucking League of
Turn
Stasis,
them
dude. The only way you survive for more than half a second is with the stasis effect.
Yeah, actually true.
Doesn't matter, but Abadagi trolled the end of it.
Dude, Trainemir is so gross. Look at the level. Wait, both Solian's level 18 right now. Like, this game kind of went fast. They're farming like crazy.
True.
Oh my goodness, that was close.
And that is going to save the game. Quido versus the world.
Is that his name? Quido?
Who's the...
I
Wait, the coach of TSM's Chawi, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's definitely like a rough-ass start for TSM. The thing that happens in LCS, though, is like... If you have a bad start, it snowballs so hard because then everyone starts like losing trust in each other and like fucking... Whoever's coming up with ideas is going to like just get blamed for everything that goes wrong.
True.
But I don't know. I wouldn't be that surprised, though, to just have a... I think good teams can start off really shit if they're just, you know, have totally different ideas initially.
I've had really terrible starts. I think what's really important on a team when you're losing is that everyone is able to say what they're working on. Otherwise, you just feel like practice is pointless, and that's when trust just gets fucked. Like, I trust my teammates if they're playing bad and they're actively, you know, in the morning meeting, for example, we're going over like, hey, like, so you're working on like wards, you're working on like dying less in side lane, you're working on like expanding your champ pool to these meta champions, and like everyone kind of has like a list of like what is important to them. But then I don't trust my teammates when they can't even express like what is causing them to play bad or like what they need to improve. Then I'm just like, can you just like, I don't know, explain what the point of us practicing is?
Explain.
Yeah, I mean, it can be hard, though, because, like, it's obviously not to the extent of solo queue, but, like, you know, in solo queue, how it's, like, you know, wanting to figure out a way other people can improve your situation rather than you improve your own situation. Like, that's definitely still prevalent in teams.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like, when Shen Yi's conversation was leaked or whatnot, I guess it wasn't leaked. People were saying he was just streaming it, which is fucking questionable in itself, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's saying stuff like, oh, you know, like my fucking, I need to teach my AD carry how to play lane, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's like it could be valid to an extent. Like maybe Tactical did fuck up really hard there, but
yeah, of course you should just focus on what you. Whoa. Holy shit.
In a perfect world, Tactical is one being like, yeah, I fucked that hard, my bad, and then the other guy doesn't have to worry about it.
True.
Yeah,
but you know what? Not how it goes most of the time.
Oh my! Wow!
That was something.
I mean, he's triple inhib with Baron. He's trying to make a play. I don't.
An attempt was made for sure.
FBI just has GA, so he's a little bit tankier than Tactical probably expected. I don't blame him at all for going for this play.
Shield.
Yeah. It's like Knight's Vow also probably played a small factor where it's like a small damage reduction and the armor. So.
Oh my god, he got one shot.
Knight's Vow is actually such a strong item.
It is. It's a lot of hidden power. I don't.
Yeah.
Give a, I would not give a fuck if my teammate went for this play and we're triple inhib with Baron. They're going for the ending push. Like, just go for it.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I would probably
It looks
rather
as
my
fuck,
teammate
though.
does some shit like that than just sit in the fountain.
Yeah. Sit in the fountain, play for KDA.
Yeah, for sure.
1% chance that FBI dies.
I love when a game's
Balls.
fucked and then your team just totally shifts to being like, all right, we're not winning this game, but let's fucking kill this dude.
Yep.
I did that shit so much. It was hilarious.
That's funny. That's funny.
You actually get a fat ass mental advantage.
Getting the small wins. Yeah.
One in 6 TSM. Are they just fucking sole last place right now?
Good question.
Yeah, I think there was.
Or
one
wait,
other
what's
with
CLG?
them, right? CLG or something?
Well, CLG hasn't played yet today.
Who knows? CLG could surprise us with another L. You know, when I was on TSM, we went 17-1. Maybe they're just trying to do that the other direction. 10 more, boys. Let's fucking go.
Wow,
Sorry,
that was
11
such a
more.
seamless and subtle flex.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but 17-1, you know, it's not a big deal, but
A little too easy.
a little bit too
Yeah, and
easy.
as someone with a 14-inch penis, like I totally agree with what you're saying.
Sorry.
What? No, I mean I wasn't
Wait,
trying to brag.
actually,
It was
you
just,
guys
it
went
kind of came
17-1
up
together.
naturally.
Right? You guys went. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Didn't
What?
You guys, didn't C9 also have an insane regular season win-loss once?
Yeah, like our first 2 seasons was like 25-3, then 24-4.
That is pretty nuts.
But like, dude,
25
wasn't
and 3.
TSM when you guys went 17-1? That was during best of 3 era, and like,
Yeah. it
didn't you
was.
guys have some really average record if it was only best of 1? Like you guys lost tons of game
yeah.
ones.
We
Could look it
always
up.
won. Yeah, we always lost game ones.
What was
Yeah.
it? 2016, right?
Yeah, 2016.
Summer.
Summer.
Okay.
17 and P1. God damn it, Inori.
Thank you, Captain Flowers.
Inori,
Pretty
Rengar,
dominating it there
Tyrion.
in the
We're
end for
35
100 Thieves. A little
and
difficulty
6.
there at the
That's pretty
start,
good.
though. So FBI as the bot laner for
Damn,
100
that's
Thieves.
nuts.
How much of a threat
Yeah, that's
do you
pretty good.
think the TSM bot lane can be when looking towards the future and just their potential now?
Yeah, I think the TSM bot lane played really well today, especially actually both of them played really well, I would say. They were very aggressive and I think they knew how to push their lead pretty well. So hats off to them. I think they're pretty strong.
And we know that 100 Thieves is pretty strong when it comes to playing around the bot lane, but we've gotten to see a couple games now with Someday in the top lane, expertly executing on these split pushers. How conscious of an effort is that to bring power to other lanes in terms of the overall strategies?
Yeah, I think we're a pretty diverse team at the moment, and we can play through every lane. And I know every team says that, but I really do believe that we can do that, and it's showing in our stage games. I think both Sunday and Abadage played really, really well today and kind of hard carried the game. So, yeah.
I know during lock-in, that was very important for 100 Thieves to diversify strategies, but it felt like you defaulted for a bit, maybe trying to stabilize. So is that a continued focus once again, or just trying to get the dubs here in the middle of the season?
No, I don't think we have any like particular focus. We just kind of pick what champions are strong for our comp, and then from there we just decide what kind of lane it'd be better to play through.
All right, confidence in multiple comps from 100 Thieves. FBI, thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for the interview. Let's go ahead and send things on over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
State Farm Analyst.
Loving it. The State Farm.
State Farm.
What is State Farm contributing to the analyst desk, you guys think?
The name,
The desk.
the logo.
Did they make the desk? Did they insure that table?
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, that is a cute little the laptop on his or the fucking decoration on his laptop.
What a
Cute.
cute little laptop.
Raz is so cute.
Little petite little laptop.
So kawaii.
Raz is so hot.
Oh.
Raz is good. I didn't care for like most of I guess the guests on his show last time, lane by lane, but I really did I like the show. Did you guys watch it? The one with the buzzers and the points, even though the points just seem completely trivial and people are just getting points randomly. I like that Raz seemed happy and excited to be there, at least.
Last year, you mean?
Yeah, last year.
Good
I
vibes.
don't think it exists anymore. It was a good vibes. Like, I don't know. A lot of people were saying that it's cringe, and like, I've been pretty critical of some of the segments, obviously on LCS, but I liked his. I think Raz has like infectious positive vibes.
Beer back.
I didn't watch much of it. I know you like start early.
Yeah.
So
You
can
probably
see
missed
some-
it.
Yeah, I caught some of it sometimes.
Yeah, it was just cool.
It's hard for us to like. We don't actually digest some of the stuff they do, like what they're talking about right now.
That's true. That's true. Can't comment on it because we don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Yeah, we just see like them fucking around with random objects, hands moving, mouse moving.
Ah, yes. Someday he's praying, but who
Preach.
is he praying to?
Is it God or the devil?
Oh,
Cue the doom music.
yo, are you still playing Champions Queue, or are you only playing Lost Ark Elden Ring right now?
I played 1 day of it so far. Yeah.
You only played 1 day of it?
Yeah, I got Tom Kench every game, and I wanted to die.
Tom Kench on your team or the enemy team?
It was just at every game. I'm just kidding anyway.
What a hater, bro. What did you think?
Champions Queue or
Yeah, Champions Queue. Just the experience of being on comms, try hard games.
yeah, it was fun. Definitely a lot different vibes. I mean, you get low ping too. It's very scrim like in nature, which is a good thing, I believe, because like you don't want it to be like your team environment where like you go straight from scrims into like your same team environment. Like you kind of want to be able to relax from that after scrims.
Yeah.
So it's like a pretty good mix. I think
Good job, brother.
everyone's
I
opinions
mean,
about
Alport Tower's
it as
down
well
for
as that
minutes.
they like
Good
it,
job,
like as
brother.
pros. Because I mean, we get a totally different feel from it too right now.
squeezing.
We're not,
Yeah.
we're not pros. We're not scrimming all day. and
Someday
then
has
get
just
thrown into
decided he
that.
wants the 1v1
Yeah, for
here in
sure.
bottom lane. Who needs
It's like
to
our
get
only
away?
phase,
Someday
of the day.
stays alive.
Supposed to be, like,
TSM's
burnt out
already
of it,
lost
maybe.
200
Yeah.
thieves, cleaning up everybody.
I think it's more enjoyable than solo queue
TSM,
personally
this
by
was
quite a
a
lot. Mostly because of the
disaster,
ping. Like,
and
I think it
100
just feels
thieves
good.
made
It
it
feels so
look
much better to
simple.
play the game on no ping, on 10 ping.
Yep. I think it'll really help just the NA scene in general, because yeah, like that ping thing, like you can practice your champions on how they should actually feel.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to fucking, like compensate. Like you don't go from solo queue and scrims and just be having different reaction times, like being forced to react to things wrong ways.
Yeah.
ways.
Yeah, 100%. I feel more like proficient and comfortable on 10 ping. But I was actually asking even from a streamer perspective, like, I feel like it's a lot better content for
Welcome
viewers
to
to
the
watch
LCS.
Champions Queue, because when there's downtime or there's nothing, there's still like people talking.
Exchange partner.
It doesn't have to be you. And there's also more interesting names in the games. So I like it from that angle too. Not even for my own
in the
personal
game
enjoyment, but
itself,
like the stream's
downtime?
enjoyment. What's up?
You meant like when you're in game, like the downtime of you talking?
Yeah, like because sometimes I just don't have anything to say. I'm just farming, and
Yeah.
people are talking, so it's like kind of adding some interesting parts to the stream.
Mhm.
I like that.
Yeah, I think it is very
Oh, apparently
entertaining.
your stream died, by the way.
Yeah, OBS is fucking weird. Like it is seemingly fully functional, but it just froze. Like the recording froze, but like the
Bro, you
timing
gotta stop with
froze.
this 2 PC setup. You've been having.
No, I'm actually not. Like I'm only on one and just did that.
Oh, okay. That is fucked.
I stopped doing the 2 PC setup because my internet was like, I don't know, like it felt like it was some throttle thing from like our internet service, where like if I used too much of it, it was just disconnecting me for like split seconds constantly.
I see. That sucks. That is a fucking stinker.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
was this?
Already 3 games out of 5 in. What the fuck?
What were you saying? Check it again. Lost track.
Oh, we were talking about James Q, and it's nicer to stream for me. Maybe for
Yeah.
you too.
Yeah.
I like that. I actually need to get back in. I haven't played League in like a few days because I was taking 2 days off, and then I ended up playing Elden Ring yesterday. Kind of need to play it again, otherwise I'm so rusty. I feel so bad when I'm rusty because I come back and it's like I know what I should do, but my fingers just can't do it, and it's like frustrating as fuck.
Dude, for me, even from taking breaks, I don't feel like mechanically rusty. I just feel like if I feel rust, it's more about like the game states on things.
I see.
But
Damn, that's
I
so
don't know.
weird. You're just mechanically fucking ready to go at all times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing fucking games like all the time. Anyways, I feel like you'd only feel like truly mechanically rusty if you just weren't touching your mouse and keyboard or like a controller. But I don't know. I haven't tested this theory enough, honestly. Like, I've never been one to like take breaks like that.
What's the longest you've taken a break from League, like streaming League?
Yeah,
A
it was
week?
when WoW came out, Shadowlands. It was a month. It was legit a month.
A month. And
That's
you,
the
when you
longest
came
I've
back,
ever.
how did you feel?
I did not feel rusty at all. I mean, like I obviously wasn't just winning every game, but like mechanically, I wasn't just like fucking everything up. Like maybe the first day, and that's it.
I see. Damn.
So for people that are, like relatively new to LCS and are watching, and they want to
same way
become
with
fans
that?
of someone, why should someone be a fan of you? What do you
I feel
think
different.
makes
Yeah,
you
I
stick
feel
out compared to
mechanically
the other
rusty. I'm
top
like,
Well, I think,
I'm
if
just
you even
feel
look
slow.
at how people ban against me, especially when they're playing blue side,
1 month
against
of
me
Torghast.
this game, they'll just, I will always draw at least 1 or 2 bans in the 4-5. Generally, it's 2 bans, but that's because people don't like to play against me in riskier matchups. A lot of times, even in scrims, I will like solo kill them or blow open the game in those matchups, and on stage, they will try to avoid that. They will eventually come.
Well,
Maybe not in this meta. This meta is a bit
You still got great.
not so great for top lane, but it'll happen every now and then, right?
Right,
and I
right.
think that when those things do happen, you'll see
Shlif?
me truly shine.
Don't
as
worry,
well.
Sorry.
I
I'm
think
listening
that
to Revenge.
flashiness
I had to
will
crank it
make
up.
you
What's
good.
up?
Say, 5 years from now or something like that, your legacy that you want to leave as a top laner, it is the identity of that strong split pushing top laner that gets these solo kills, like Fiora, Jax, all these split pushers. That's like what you want to be known for.
I would say definitely the more, split push type of champions. I just think that I do like to have that being as like my biggest strength, but I think top lane is really a role where you have to be that rock on your team in a sense, right? There's times where I will want to play like a spicy matchup or whatever you want to call it, right? But having a tank or having a more bruiser champion that will scale into the game and maybe loosen side lane later, but just overall round out our comp and team fights, for example, is just way better for how my team wants to function that game. And I have to be able to fill those shoes well to be recognized as a top laner in my region, which is like overall my goal.
For sure. I want fans to have more reasons to be fans of players, right? I want people to have an identity. I think you have a very distinct and strong one. I want people to know, like, this is Revenge. Like, what do you want to tell them? Like, are you number one?
Well, I think distinguishing top laners is always going to be weird. When
Right.
you look at every team, every top laner has to fill more of a shoes for their team, depending on the meta especially, right?
Sure.
And what I will promise to fans is every time the meta is in top lane's favor, I will always be a top laner in this region.
Hell
right
yeah.
now. And I do think that right now, with how the meta is for top lane, I'm still going to consistently fill the shoes that I need to fill and not lack anything, not be a dead weight for my team. And maybe that won't make me look like I'm shining as a top laner right now, especially when we're losing games, but I promise that it will show in time.
Top
Make
3
me
at
a
least,
carry.
right?
Easily.
Yeah, hell
Easily,
yeah. That's
easily.
what I'm saying. Be a fan of this guy.
Thanks.
Well, that was very in your face.
What just happened?
They did like an interview. They did an interview, and at the end, you could tell the point of the interview was to kind of give a player a spotlight to kind of, basically give the fans a reason to be a fan of them, get to know their personality or their style. And then at the end, I was like, good stuff. Be a fan of this guy. It's like,
Wait,
that's
really?
A little bit, yeah,
Be a
that's a little
fan.
bit like too strong. Like,
Be a fan of this guy.
be a fan
Okay.
of this guy.
Sure. Okay,
I was
I'll
actually
listen.
I wanted him to elaborate when he said like it's not a good meta for top to carry, I feel like this is one of the better metas for top to carry. I mean, what meta
Then
are we
how's
going
Summit
to see
doing it?
Hullbreaker's?
Oh
Yeah,
well,
like,
you know his team's really good.
I just wanted him to kind of like explain why he thinks that top isn't a hard carry role right now, or like why it's not in a good spot to carry. Because around the world we're seeing stuff like Gwen, Tryndamere, Graves top Jace, Gnar, like every top lane that is meta right now, minus the weeks of like fucking support top laners. And even then it wasn't every single game. Yeah, we're seeing like pretty hard carry top laners, and it seems extremely volatile. What he's talking about, which is like spicy matchups, solo kills, split pushing, making big plays, that is kind of what top lane is right now. So wanted to know more about that. I wish that I had asked him to elaborate.
I like the concept of like it's like a
Yeah.
filler thing in between games, just like an interview. I don't think you need to, you know, maybe not
Yeah.
say be a fan. It doesn't matter, but just like the concept of talking to someone about something.
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I like that too. They've
I
done that
always
for a
find it
long
weird
time.
when people downplay their role so much. Maybe I just don't feel like some jungle, but it seems really hard to believe there's a time when it's like someone's role just doesn't matter at all. Aside of just memeing on it, like saying, "Oh, jungle can't carry" or whatever.
Yeah.
Because there's always things you can do in any role that's gonna, like, you know, decisions you can make that will help your team win.
I think certainly there are times where AD carry feels like a victim of circumstance for 15 minutes until you do get to play. But even in those metas, the best and most productive mindset is just to ask yourself how you can make it as hard as possible to be a victim of the enemy team, and you know, to make it as easy as possible for your team to fuck over the enemy bot lane.
Yeah, I mean everyone has a role to play for sure.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
every meta.
Even if you're handed like an unfair fucking a stack deck, like you have to make the most of it. If you're a professional.
Because the other guy.
Oh, when I'm playing
does it
solo
better than
queue,
you.
I'm just gonna cry that AD carry fucking sucks balls sometimes. When it does. I think right now I definitely have not complained, and I've only really said that AD carry is kind of gross. I mean, during my subathon, all I did was play Jinx. It was like fucking. It was quite oppressive.
Filthy.
Yeah, I really wanted to win. What can I say?
The rank 1 subathon.
The rank 14 subathon. Fuck. Dude, I really
So
don't want to play
close.
solo queue anymore.
Don't
Like,
or
I have to
didn't?
maintain my account now, but I actually just wish I could like freeze it and just not play.
Oh, they actually made it better too. This.
I mean, you could just let it decay, do it again.
I can't.
But
Because then I'll get kicked out of Champions queue.
I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like, I don't know if it's actually strict for like us.
It is.
Specifically?
We're not pros. It's for everyone who's not a pro, a current professional. You have to be GM plus.
I think
Are
we
you
should
sure
ask about that?
I think there's
I
more
would-
exceptions because they definitely told me I can play even though I'm not GM right now.
Really?
I think as long as you're
Have you
not
tried?
legit like rusty as fucking griefing, then like, you know, like us three specifically, like very specifically us three, I think we'd be fine.
How the fuck do you know that? Are you that ego? My
no,
God,
I'm-
Seeker's
I mean,
ego
dude,
is showing
you
it.
got
I'm actually
we've been
guessing.
pros in the scene for literally like 8 fucking years.
Yeah. That's why I said
Like,
if we're legit griefing, then they'll probably revoke it, but I think currently it'll be fine. If you dropped out of like challenger, like you just decayed, or like, you know, grandmasters to limit, but
Yeah.
I think they were specifically trying to remove like low masters people just slipping into those games that have no place.
Yeah, it's like LAN Academy, you know, like that like or like collegiate, like low level collegiate, and that's like what people are typically complaining about, because you kind of play Champions Queue to avoid one tricks who, if they get banned, are going to be useless, or just are kind of like completely out of their element, and like there is.
Yeah, just
I think
do
collegiate
class.
is legit like the least competitive league possible. Like, I think it's way below LCS, way below Academy, and probably even below Amateur.
Yeah, I mean you're right, but I think it's a good thing it exists.
I mean, it's cool, but just like sometimes it gets considered like it's a real competitive league, and I feel like it's just like
It's not that you
significantly
can't-
below other leagues as far as how hard it is. Just because like
Very
you
entry
need
is
5
awesome.
people who go to your school. Like people are taking
Yeah.
classes, they're not doing it full time. You gotta
Yeah,
have
certainly
one person from each
the
role.
barrier to entry is like absolutely nothing, right? You just have to be a part of a college, and you can be a competitive team, even if you know, for
anyone
example,
can get into college.
yeah, you're a top 15,000 player on NA server. You could be a part of your collegiate's professional team and compete with them. It definitely feels a bit weird. Like
I was briefly when I was in college, I got invited to be on the collegiate team, and it was awful. It didn't last a week.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Like everyone else on the team was like giga noobs. Like straight up fucking like gold, silver.
Like,
oh my god.
And I didn't really mind.
Right?
I was like, you know, whatever. Like I can carry. I'll just play mid and try to carry. But then that wasn't the annoying part. It was like after every game we lost, because they would just actually have no idea what they're doing. They'd start like trying to tell me what I could have done that game, and I'm like, all right, I'm out. Fuck this.
Wow, that is crazy.
But
Don't you think you should be doing this to like carry us? I was like, nope, I'm gone.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That I can't even imagine that. Like, you're literally gonna fucking try to coach a guy who's 4 ranks higher than you on how much they should be like carrying you harder. What the fuck?
It was really troll.
Those are some.
Wait, did you guys see Tom
figures,
Kench's
man.
80% win rate right now?
Yeah, I actually was a huge Tom Kench non-believer. I thought he was literally useless, and then I played Champions Queue with and against Tom Kench, and I kind of changed my mind. I think Tom Kench fills the same role as Pantheon support did a couple seasons ago, when it was like, yeah, this champ of course scales like total shit, but what he gonna do for your team for the first 10 to 15 minutes of the game is the point. And I didn't really take it from that perspective. You know, I was kind of looking at it from start to finish. I'm just like, he's okay in lane. He's kind of useless in 5v5s. But no, Tom Kench actually is... I kind of just view him as a Pantheon. And I expect him to carry his team in early fights and hopefully secure Herald. And then fall off a cliff. But then his job is done. He's kind of like a gateway for scaling champions to scale.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about his role either, honestly.
I thought he was just fucking useless. Like I was just like thinking like, man, this champ, like I can dodge out of his W, you know, his lane. Yeah, his laning phase is alright. It's alright, but it's not that good. And as far as every other part of him, it just feels like he just goes in and dies. But after I watched Core play it on stage last week, and then rest in peace Core, but like I saw a few competitive Tom Kench games, and I saw quite a lot of Champions Queue games, and quickly realized this champ is kind of AIDS.
Well, I think what Tom Kench brings that no other champ brings is just like the level of safety, just being able to
Ole TK, sorry,
save someone. It like no questions asked. Like there's never a point where you can't save someone as Tom Kench, and that's pretty valuable against certain things if they have to kill a carry, whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, that would be his only value layer, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, just when considering his strengths as champion, like, what can he do that no other champ can? I'd say that's a pretty big strength.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's really good to pick scaling champs with Tom Kench. And I think it's what CLG kind of did that. I feel like maybe Orianna outscales Ryze, but they do have pretty good scaling champs across the board. Guess we'll see how bot lane goes. Yeah, Ole's Tom Kench is fucking insane.
What,
Pume's
Pume's?
playing against that shit. What's up?
What about Pume's?
Pume. I don't know. I never see this guy, honestly. Poom?
Oh.
I forget which one is the better one between Poom and Chime.
I mean, I think Poom plus Luger bot lane was pretty successful.
You're right. You're right. Poom is the good one.
Yeah, they were kind of just getting kills.
I mean, I think Chime was playing like not bad at the end of the last split,
but he wasn't playing Bard.
He wasn't playing Bard, which was for sure upsetting. But like, he improved during the split a lot.
I see.
So upsetting.
I just remember getting tilted because he wasn't playing Bard, so had to write him off.
Yeah, I don't know why you made such a big deal out of that.
Dude, bingo. Holy shit, we had to. Bingo! He's not even in the game. He's not even in the game. We are actually transcending ourselves. We're outdoing ourselves.
Yo, Gwen jungle.
Holy
Pog.
shit. This is the power. It's the flex.
30 seconds until minions
I've been
spawn.
playing a decent amount of it, trying to figure out what it's all about. And I'm still not sure if Nashor's Tooth is a trap on it or not. I kind of think it's a trap.
I think so. Same as Nashor's Tooth on Diana. It's a trap.
Yeah.
Of course, when it's working, it feels amazing. But like, what fucking AD carry is gonna let you Nashor's Tooth auto attack him down? And if I am gonna let you Nashor's Tooth auto attack me down, won't I just die with another item anyways? You could have you could have had literally any other AP item, and if you're auto attacking me to death, I'm gonna die. So I don't really get it.
I was having a really good
different
time
nerf
with
melees.
I was going Smite Ignite and then rushing Sork Boots, and like you actually do so much fucking damage. Pretty much every ulti, you just insta kill someone.
Sounds sick.
Yo,
Jenkins has been having
Orianna.
some pretty. Oh wow, Power of Evil. Power of Evil, you
Is
are
that
actually
in?
a
I
genius.
can't imagine that's intentional. That just sounds too troll. Into Rise, like what?
Bro, do not doubt Power of Evil. Anytime you think Power of Evil's build is troll, he's gonna go in a post-game interview and explain why it's actually not troll.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna give his
numbers.
reasoning for it, but that doesn't make it like not wrong. Just because somebody's explaining well doesn't mean it's right.
Stop being toxic, man.
So mean.
Yeah, my bad.
You're a doo-doo head.
Guilty. Oh!
Oh my god.
That auto attack?
Ooh, Destiny. That's a cringer, bro.
That is a cringer.
Oh!
And that
Oh, remake. My RQ.
Oh
I mean,
my
it's just-
fucking god, I
it
have
was so
Conqueror.
bugged.
Pause it. Mid laner has
Slammed
Conqueror.
death. I want to see an LCS player slam the desk.
Yo, Meteos,
Vasily.
you haven't played Champions Queue yet, right?
That's the monitor.
Have you played?
Me?
Yeah. Have you played Champions
no.
Queue? Dude, I would hella watch your stream if you streamed it. I was just curious. I don't actually think it's as awkward as you think, because a lot of people often to just like having their mics muted for the game. Or it's not
Or
it's
just
not really
instantly
it's
out
not
of
really
Discord.
pressure on you to communicate or even listen to your team.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to make sure I'm actually playing well before I get into it, because
Yeah.
like I don't actually know how well I'm playing. Like some of these games are like super demonic, but I've been watching some streams of like Malice and Svenskeren playing, and it seems so tilting as jungler. Like legit, people are calling for them so fucking often. They have to like ignore everyone's fucking calls. Like yo, look top. Yo, we can get mid here.
You should do what River does.
Just say no English?
Deafen. No, just deafen and leave this. Like literally, when you get into the game, just leave Discord.
I would definitely
That's what
prefer that.
River literally never comms. Like he's never in Discord.
I would 100% prefer that.
He probably feels like he knows better than like 95% of the players in Champions Queue, and so like, why the fuck is he gonna listen to them on gank calls or anything? He's just gonna play the game.
Yeah, seems smart.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
look
should
at
watch
the-
River's games.
Look at the name difference.
He's a demon,
by
man.
the way. CLG, 3 letters versus
Immortals
Progressive.
I didn't even notice that.
That's fucking funny.
When did they become
Yeah.
Immortals Progressive?
Is that the car insurance? Progressive.
Probably.
Something like that.
Or you think they're just like social justice warriors?
It could be. Yeah, it is. Progressive.
so progressive.
The third largest auto insurer in the country.
That's hot.
Like, I don't understand why they spelt out the whole fucking name for Immortals and not CLG. Right?
Oh well.
It's CLG versus IMT. It's not Counter Logic Gaming versus Immortals Progressive.
You wouldn't get it, Sneaky. You're too stupid.
CLG
just
not
like
Counter Logic anymore?
yeah, no, just I think just like TSM, it's like it used to stand for Team Solo Mid and Counter Logic Gaming, but since then they've dropped that as the actual meaning of the name. Now it's just CLG, just those letters. That's the name of the
You
org.
just wouldn't get it, Sneaky. Sorry.
Yeah,
Isn't that a weird decision? I don't know.
I don't know. It is weird, yeah. But I know that at some point TSM does not like they don't like reference themselves internally or even want to be referenced as Team Solo Mid. Like they just want to be TSM.
Isn't that weird?
It's a bit weird, yeah. I feel like every acronym needs a meaning, right? But
yeah, exactly. Like, why are you compressing the letters?
I don't know. No idea.
I think it's
Quantum
weird.
Pay versus Immortals Progressive.
Bastards.
Oh man.
Look at that bald ass head. Oh,
Investigating lag.
lag.
Interesting.
But wait, they're on LAN.
Yeah, I guess same with G2. Right? G2 is supposed to stand for Gamers 2. Does anyone actually ever reference them as that anymore? They kind of erased it from history.
I thought they
now.
rebranded to not that.
So what does G2 stand for?
Nothing. It's just the letters.
Good
Yeah.
too.
Team Screaming Management. Oh man.
Gold 2. There you go. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat.
Good chat. Good chat.
Good chat.
Good boy, chat.
Keck W.
Ever since I enabled I can't, I like
You just can't anymore?
I just can't.
Shut the fuck up.
That is the worst. That is the worst emote and kind of also the best emote.
What is it? I don't even know.
It's like
Enable it right now.
it's an emoji like crying, laughing with his hand over his face.
It's so
I'm gonna
bad.
fucking.
It's okay.
It's so bad, but it's kind of funny.
I don't hate it. I think it's fine.
Is it the one by? There's so. How come on Better Twitch TV? There's always like 50 of them.
It doesn't really fill a new role.
Just
and
Google it. I don't. Yeah, it doesn't really fill a role. That's true.
Like you could put Keck W there, or you could put Lul W there as well. In any context, you'd use that one.
This one's on 66 channels. This one's on 36. Wait, which
Whenever
one
I
does Double
look
Lift have?
I have no idea. How do you check? I got mine by God Emperor Axo.
What? Oh. Oh wait, this
You know
one
what
does
I
have the
do?
most.
I usually just Google the emotes. So I'll do like I can't BTTV, and then it'll give me the most popular one. I don't actually use the site to browse emotes.
Oh.
I definitely like Lul W way more. Staring at them.
That's true. Lul W is better.
Lul W?
It's the best one overall.
Yeah.
Do I have that one?
Probably. Just like a zoomed in face of Lul.
That one is good. That one's good.
I don't think I have it.
Really?
How do you not have any emotes?
I don't fucking know. It's not my job.
Yeah, it is.
No, no, I gave one of my mods the power to set it up.
Meteos, have you seen Double Lift's Booba emote? It's fucking his bowl cut's invisible.
It is?
Yeah, it blends in with the background if you're on dark Twitch mode.
Wait, let's see here.
It's so awkward.
Lift Booba?
It is kind of invisible.
If you hover it though, you can see what it is.
That's not a good thing. The other ones are fine, but that one specifically.
That
it's
one
like,
specifically blends, yeah.
I don't know why.
I just wanted the spinning one, man.
Like
This is
the
only one that
head,
matters.
the head is just fucked. Like
It's also
You're right,
like
you're right.
it's fucked up animation on it too, like around the mouth. There's like those white pixels.
Oh,
This
I
was
see it,
definitely low budget AF.
Yo, quit flaming, bro. I paid good money for these emotes.
I bet you did it yourself.
I'll get them redone.
You definitely did them yourself.
No. I paid an artist.
Oh.
I invest in you guys, my beautiful chat.
Corpa.
You guys are stonks to me.
Invest in yourself.
Pants grab is probably the funniest emote.
Pretty good.
No, I had to remove that one.
What? It's so funny. Wait, which Lil W am I getting though? There's so many. Stinky, which one do you have?
You can check the channel.
Dude, just Google Lol W BTTV and it'll be the first one. This one's used by 67,000 channels. I'll link it to you though.
67,000.
Yep. Used by 67,400 channels.
That's a lot of channels.
Ugh.
Why do insurance companies like League? That's true. Hold up. State Farm and
I mean,
I guess everyone in America needs insurance, and when you buy insurance,
it's kind of the age range too. Like, what else are you going to be selling to people our age?
What else are you going to sell to 60-year-old gamers watching League of Legends?
I mean, everyone our age is either broke or paying for school. Like, or not our age, I guess, because we're older, but prime LCS viewership. Probably like one of the only things they actually have to spend money on is insurance.
My God, wait.
Wait, he's dead.
Fucking hell?
Wait, how the fuck are we already 3 minutes into the game? When did that happen?
Oh my God.
Yo, he's dead.
Oh my God. I think so?
I don't know. He has Conquer. He might be able to swing this with the healing. Oh my God, he didn't work. Fuck, dude. I'm spam F5ing his Twitter already looking for the explanation.
Dude, it could have been really fucking strong if you had some sort of rune that like let him speed out of there and maybe like ignore the slow from red buff.
Let's see. I didn't actually see the beginning because it happened so quickly from the pause. Okay, so he flashes in PoE. They get the kill.
Yeah, sucks Xerxes misplayed. He didn't think that.
Yeah, couldn't Xerxes have just walked away?
Yeah,
he like walked back into contracts and died. That was super odd. I don't think this ever should have went this way.
Bummer for Immortals. Probably the last person you want to get fed is a fucking Gwen.
True.
Dominoes.
Dominoes. Is that what he says?
I'm not sure actually.
There's no way.
Pizza Hut.
He's fucking hitting up his side hoe.
I mean, it would kind of make sense if he says Dominoes because he's kind of like knocking him down with his AoE.
Yeah.
It's the only thing.
I mean, it makes sense with his bouncing shit, but like at the same time, thematically, it makes no fucking sense.
Oh, actually, you should get chatting, Meteos, if you don't have that. That one's pretty good.
Chatting?
Yeah. It's like a little Pepe fucking typing on a keyboard. But it's like the facial expression makes it.
He's very pleased with himself chatting.
Yeah.
The monkey?
Nah.
No, it's like a smooth Pepe. I don't even know how to describe it.
It's like a pickle. Pickle-shaped Pepe.
Well, I tried the double lift strat of just Googling it, and I couldn't get it.
What? That's the first time my strat has ever failed.
Oh! Holy
wow.
shit.
Wowzers. Not what you want to see out of your bot lane. I like that Poom based. I didn't like how long it took him to realize he needed a base. Usually, you know, support getting chunked half HP. If you insta-base, you actually put the enemy bot lane on a timer. Faster you base, the less pressure they're going to get out of that chunk. But all in all, bot lane going even, Caitlyn Karma is probably fine for CLG.
I like the emote.
Interesting dive. I don't think this looks very good at all.
No, they're only gonna deny a cannon wave, but there's no real punish because that was somehow PoE's base timing and.
Oh,
What the
if
fuck is going
Palafox
on? They're
stays,
actually gonna be losing drag.
Palafox has actually been moving so much this game.
Yeah.
This one, debatable how much it was worth it, but yeah, I don't know what's going on with PoE. Oh, Palafox has TP, that's why he did it. That makes sense. TP back to lane.
Dare he?
Oh, this chatting emote is good.
Yeah. It's got a lot of good context. See some dumbass message, you can just add chatting to it.
Oh, Contract's going for the invade. They're playing heavy topside. Yo, this is actually what we were saying earlier about Caitlyn lanes. Like, your jungler doesn't actually need to play to it. I like that CLG's not hard camping that lane. They're actually playing away from it, taking advantage of the fact that Xerxes probably going to have to spend a lot of time down there. Guarantee their safety.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, what do you think
That
about
is
Tank Orianna trying to gather the Dragon Balls for a big wish?
Tank Orianna seems almost as good as Tank Rise. Yo, what's going on here? Yo, are you gonna wait for the boy?
Is he going fucking Everfrost or Crown or what? Everfrost or
One of those.
Oh, this is actually so cursed. There's only 2 creeps left. There's only 2 creeps left. You gotta go now.
Oh, nice Oriole. Okay. A nice little punish there. CLG also wasted the GP
music,
ult.
man. Somebody start playing Sadness and Sorrow, the Naruto OST. That's bot lane right now. What the fuck, man?
So sad.
Can they please just remove that blast cone? I'm not kidding. That blast cone is so fucking AIDS. The number of times that bot lane dies because that blast cone exists is just too bad. Like, please.
What's the respawn timer on that blast cone?
I don't even know.
A varying time of
I don't care if it's 20 minutes.
To 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I just made that up, but it might be right.
Yeah,
Thomas Kush! Missed it.
I don't know, dude. Like, to this... Holy fuck, that was close.
Yeah,
to this day, I still don't know the respawn timer on blast cones and, like, plants. I want to say it's, like, 6 minutes,
Varying
but...
time, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a range, but it's not, like, a fucking huge range. There's also, like, multiple spots they can spawn. I don't know if...
What do you mean?
Like, usually there won't be, like, 2 scrying orbs up in the same part of the jungle.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever seen that, actually. Maybe I have.
Here we go. I have the numbers. The first inner cone spawn at 1:15, 1:25. The outer cones spawn between 5 minutes, 5:30 seconds. The inner cone's respawn time is 5 minutes, between 5 minutes to 7 minutes. Oh, Contract's dead.
It's really that big of a range?
Yeah, and then the outer one respawn is 5.5 to 6.5.
I guess the range exists.
So
Kinda
weird.
similar to the honey fruit having a range, just because you don't want people to play exactly on the spawn. I'm not sure if that
Would it
actually
be a
adds
bad
a bit to
thing?
the game, though.
Yeah.
I don't like RNG in my games. Oh, Palafox has flash. He's fine, right?
Like, wouldn't it be similar if the fucking camp respawn timers were random and like the wave respawn timers are random? Like,
yeah, why aren't they random?
Yeah, I don't like being able to know when my camps come up. I think it should be complete RNG, anywhere between like 1 minute and 10 minutes.
Wait a sec.
That Tom W is so goddamn slow.
Yeah.
It is. You're not supposed to do it like naked like that. You have to do it off the queue. So like, either do it from the bush when they're not paying attention, or Q into W. So there's too slow to walk out. Also, Revenge in the interview before this game was talking to I like, yeah, I like skill matchups. I've been shitting on everyone in scrims, getting solo kills. You know, I'm a bit of a flashy player. I like to play the fucking hard matchups. And he just looked at top lane, and it's like, Yeah, he's getting 40 CS gapped by Jenkins, 4 plates.
Oh well, you know there was jungle difference. I didn't get enough jungle pressure.
Be a fan of this guy.
No, honestly, I'm fine with what he said. I just think it's fucking funny that like directly after the interview, he's just getting shit on by Jenkins, who's been having like a really tough time in LCS.
Wait,
the split.
He actually went crown on Orianna. That seems super strange in this game. Like GP can break that shit so quick.
Yeah. Like doesn't necessarily look good because there's no burst.
Yeah.
It's like good against assassins, and you're kind of trolling if you're only buying it against that. Oh! It's putting it in their butts.
I think it's good against assassins that can kill you with burst. Oh.
I would say Luger is having a really nice time bot lane this game.
Sure.
Oh my god, he's been conquered.
Conquer difference.
Does he die?
Yep. He does in fact die.
But you
Nash's tooth, and you said it was a trap. Better eat your words, bitch.
I think it is a trap.
I'm kidding. Yeah, he's dead no matter what.
Although
dude,
he is quite fed this game.
I think the strategy of playing away from bot lane only works if they're hanging on 2v2, but not if they're getting 4-man dope. I like the concepts that you talked about a while ago of like don't give their jungler a window where he can be bot lane but I can't. That's like sometimes your win condition is to just kind of always be able to match pressure with enemy jungler. That's obviously like not gonna happen perfectly every single game. I totally understand that. You can't always be mirroring the enemy jungler's movements, but this game, the enemy team got a move at a really fucked up timing. Like, it was, like, so sad because they just got double killed on their turret. It was...
Yeah, I think
as well.
part of that may have stemmed from CLG investing a lot of resources into topside. And they did get a pretty fucking huge disadvantage for Akali. And if she just can't ever match GP in side lane because of this, then
Revenge?
I think it's worth.
Revenge had R2 and he didn't use it!
What the hell?
Okay. Well, I think he's saving R2 for next game. Anyways, yeah, too much investment top. Totally agree. I think that's actually the one thing that...
Did I say too much? I don't know if that's what I said.
Okay, fine. Some investment in the top. But bad timing. Bad timing on the investment. Bot lane was not in a stable spot for that to happen.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I did say with that one Rise roam, I think that was a little extra. When he just, like, sat up there for a while, got to call his ult.
Yeah, I think that's a case of your your team, but mostly your mid laner, making it too easy for the enemy team. It's like, when you do that, it's almost like, yo, I fucking dare you to punish me, bitch. Go bot lane. And it's like, okay, I'll go bot lane. And then your bot lane just gets double killed on turret with a wave. Like, it feels really shitty. Like, why force that play? Kind of a hallmark of a good team is not forcing plays with a very easy and punishing answer. So
yeah, I mean, to me that looks like the kind of is the way someone plays. If, like, you know, say they never move and then their team's like, yo, we need you to move more, and they're just like, all right, I'll fucking move more. Like, just over rotating at a really random time, that kind of shit. That's kind of what that felt like to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's definitely good to move, but over rotating is also pretty troll. Like, you'll fuck yourself doing that.
Yeah, then you're just giving the enemy team a real easy answer. Definitely sucks. Definitely been where Luger is, where it's just like, oh, okay, I guess Caitlyn Karma gets like one playoff, and then I'm just humping my slowly dying turret for the rest of the game.
They won playoffs?
Yeah. Just one playoff series.
Dude, something I didn't notice till just now is IMT actually has almost no CC this game to stop contracts. So if there's ever been a game where contracts can pop off and carry, it's probably this one. They have a Xin Zhao like Q3. That's like their only CC.
Oh. Oh, are they taking it?
Ori ulti. Ori ulti.
Oh!
When the fuck does that ever work?
Never.
Especially into an Orianna. Like, what the fuck?
I think Pelican
Dude!
is rotating very well there.
They're fucking winning and they're playing like this. They're ahead. What the fuck was that?
And it's a pause.
Yeah, there's gotta be some fucking lag on stage, bro.
How the fuck is that?
How was that even a play?
How is that a pause?
What the fuck, dude?
Jenkins is probably like, what the fuck, guys?
Pause the game.
Remake.
Fuck
didn't
me,
need to
that
press
was one of the worst engages I've seen in a while.
Ever. Literally ever created.
That straight up looks like a play you make when you're 15k gold down, game's over, and you just saying fuck it.
Or you're 15k gold up.
Yeah.
And that guaranteed works.
I think it's definitely like frustration ulti in reaction to him living with 1 HP. Like definitely you never see that play happen if like
in LCS.
Yeah, not in LCS.
Dude,
Palafox is just
it actually feels like
goddamn mind.
Palafox is just, he's going into these plays with like the expectation of what they should be getting, and then when they don't get that, he just like doubles down, right? Like the roam top, he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna fucking kill this guy in the wave, and they don't get the kill, and he's like, oh well, fuck, we were gonna kill him, so I guess I just keep staying here, and it's like, oh, we win this fight, but then they're out, and he goes, nope, they're not out, we win this fight. Just getting a little too caught up in what you want to happen rather than what's actually happening.
A little too cocky.
A little bit cocky. I don't know if I even call it cocky, just fucking overly optimistic, maybe.
What's the pause for? We don't know.
Probably for that fucking win trade investigation.
Dude.
Palafox checking PayPal right now on stage. Like, damn, dude, I'm making bank.
The payment went through, right, guys? Pause the game.
Yep. CLG looks so tilted. Look at their faces.
Imagine it wasn't their pause either. Jesus Christ. They'd shit their pants and then just sit there, just let it fucking
I mean, it was probably Immortal's pause.
Wait, that guy's out of the chair.
I think that was Xerxes.
Said, hold on, I need to take a shit.
What if Xerxes just fucking trusted the wrong fart?
Never trust the wrong fart.
Do you guys think that's ever happened on stage?
On
Sure,
stage, probably not.
Really?
Like someone had stomach problems?
Sure it
like,
has.
You think someone shit themselves on stage?
I mean, it's not
Only
literally
slightly.
shit themselves. It's
yeah,
like
it's like,
just poo gets in the boxers.
yeah.
Nice and stinky.
No, you're not telling me. It's not shitting yourself. It's just getting poop in your boxers.
Great
What the
semantics
fuck
there,
are you
Sneaky.
saying, Sneaky?
I've
You're
never
ma-
shit my pants before.
You're making it sound like it's way more than just farting and like a little poop comes out.
You're making it sound like it's a lot less than shitting yourself.
Oh god, we're so fucked, guys. We're so fucked.
What, you fart? You notice it still stinks 20 minutes after you farted?
Yeah, man, I only
So
noticed it 20
fucked.
minutes after. That fucking
Yeah.
wet swishing sensation on my
I
butthole
don't
was...
know how it's
Notice
taking you
your
20
butt's
minutes, Sneaky,
a little
but...
wet still? You see, why is my ass still wet?
Wow, Xerxes, did you see that gore drinker, by the way?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to change the subject because we were talking about shitting ourselves, and we're on an official...
We're on a broadcast.
I mean, it's all good. We can go back
LCS
to it, because
co-stream.
I still had some more thoughts on the subject.
Oh, okay. Let's actually, I
Think
want to do a
about it.
deeper dive on it, so we should just probably
How
say that
many
for later.
hours are gamers on stage, and you think there's no shot someone farted on stage?
Yeah, no,
And that
especially when you're
happened.
nervous. Especially when you're nervous, you know,
I
that
don't
can
I don't
really
know,
mess
dude.
with your
I don't
senses.
think so.
Okay, why would you hear about it? I feel like that's the thing.
I mean, you
think
probably
someone's
wouldn't,
gonna-
Yeah,
but
of course.
I don't think it's that
They would just keep it
common.
to themselves. You don't think
Like
people
in
have
my
come on
whole
stage with
life,
stomach
I think
problems?
I've had like one experience where I trusted the wrong fart, and it was while I was sick in my home. So
Really?
yeah,
You're goddamn blessed, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
what is this like a
You're
common thing people have happen?
yeah, Sneaky, take it away, bro.
Sure it is.
Take it away.
What?
I've farted once in my life.
I think a lot of
I
people
would
have.
say even twice.
I don't think that's what we were talking about though.
Uh-huh.
Yo. I have a
Oh,
fucking
they're
really good
showing
idea.
something.
So what's the bug? Tell me.
Laggiest motherfucker. It must be the bug. Okay, he's rise ulting. What is the bug here?
Oh, he presses recall to try to not
Presses
go.
recall. He didn't. His recall didn't go off. That's not a bug.
No, he started channeling it though. And I think they're trying to say like while you're channeling recall, you're not supposed to get ported.
No, don't tell me it's Fnatic all over again. Oh god.
What? Bro, his recall didn't
No,
suck.
in
Recall-
Fnatic, wasn't it the opposite? Like he didn't get ported because he was recalling?
And I'm just saying anything about rise ult interaction. This ability's cringe.
So when you press recall, there's a small like half second where it's channeling, and then it starts the 7.5 second recall start. This first
again.
tiny cast bar,
He didn't
it
finish
ported
it.
him, but yeah, it didn't finish. His
Yeah,
recall
so
did
it's like
not start
there's the
casting.
half second cast time before the actual channel time. So it has to be
Thanks,
during the
Lucas. I'm
channel.
glad that you pointed that out.
Yeah, I know. I think it worked as intended.
What does it change though? Like realistically, the end result? He would just be on the
didn't
left.
want to go, and he's crying that his recall didn't stop himself from going. But it's like, dude, you're literally killing your teammates there. Like, stop fucking trolling. Just go on with your life. It's pathetic that you would even try to like pretend that that was a good play.
Well, I mean, we don't know what he's saying, but
yeah, I mean, if I'm just looking at like he didn't actually really get CC'd here.
Yeah.
But like Tom Kench does have ulti. He can eat Gwen. So maybe if he just has access to Caitlyn, like they can win the fight or something. Let's see. Did Kate have sums?
I don't think there's any universe where Kate dies there, and I don't think there's any universe where even if he doesn't take that's not just killing everyone on his team. But except for him, maybe he would live. So now he's
that's
like
us
instead
thinking.
of just inting 2 of the 3, he's just gonna survive and run away.
Honestly, pretty big difference.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, it's 16:29. Okay, I was gonna say during what time it is. There's no Baron, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, why doesn't he just step out of his own fucking ult if he doesn't want to go through with it? Like, why is he trying to be fancy? Because it feels like he's trying to fucking cause a bug.
Like, if it's consistent,
like where do you put it ball?
Yeah, but you can just fucking walk up away from the ball.
Yeah, I think it was
like
hard.
you would even be in a better situation if you're not so far away trying to recall, right? Like you're gonna be actually miles away from your team. I feel like either way, this play's gonna go to shit, like you said.
Investigating Rise interaction, boys. Don't worry, I'm on the case. I'll investigate it as well.
What is the double lift verdict? What does he have to say about this?
I mean, this is so easy to test, right? We just need to go into a custom game and have it cancel, like Rise ulti, recall right away, Rise ulti, and have it like teleport me while I'm halfway through the first cast.
Like on the edge of the cast, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going into a custom. I'm testing it too. I just
Don't worry.
don't see why the fuck you would try
I'm here
that.
to save LCS. I could understand why he reaction walk away from the ball. Like it's all instinctual, right? He's walking forward. He sees the ball. He walks backwards out of pure reaction time because he doesn't want to get Ori ulted, have his ulti get canceled. Then he says, "Oh shit, now I'm in my circle, but how can I change it? No, by not going." I could understand. That's not even really my issue.
My old little recall muscle memory.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, so when you're
I just
recalling,
think he would be in
yes,
a much better spot if he didn't try that and he just walked up.
Okay, I don't think that it's yes, it doesn't stop unless you're fully can't like this is so easy to test. Okay, so if I do it early, it doesn't take me. If I do it well, it cancels my fucking half cast, it takes me anyways. This is so easy to test. This is not like a fucking rocket science here. Did everyone in my chat see that?
So what's the verdict?
The verdict is Palafox doesn't know how his champ works or how recalling works. Can we just go on with the game?
Okay, but
That's
go
not a
to
bug.
how about
Wasting
the Diego
everyone's
one?
time. What's up?
What about the Fnatic ones?
That one was fucking weird as shit. I don't think anyone really knows that.
Wasn't the Fnatic one like the opposite of that? Like he didn't get ported because he was recalling, but he wanted to get ported, some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly, because he was clicking away.
Yeah,
They're gonna play it again. They're gonna play it again. Yeah. Not a bug. Not a bug. Confirmed.
I work alone. Company weighs me down.
Confirmed.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Pause in the chaos. Let's make it count.
Oh my god, we're back?
It's a goddamn wipe.
They're just playing it. Just playing it out. He said, fuck it, I don't
Oh
care
wait,
anymore.
that one was actually.
We're back in game, boys.
Yeah, I think he just did it too late. If he was trying to do that, you have to do it pretty early. Like,
Yeah. Probably a second or close to a second before. Honestly, Ori ulti canceling his Rise ult is probably the best outcome there. 3-man Ori ulti before they fucking go deep in enemy territory to all die.
How do you reverse the play? I mean, they have a thing called Chrono Break, where like it just mirrors the game and all of its movements, basically a replay, but then you can go back in and play it. So like they would pause it before the next thing happens in the Chrono Break.
what if they go too far in the Chrono Break?
Wait, is that how Chrono Break works?
Up. Yeah.
I mean, they just like
I actually
replay
had
the game.
no idea. They literally replay every action of the game, like virtually.
Yep.
Wow.
That's
I
why
had
it can
no
break.
idea.
That's why when you go for a Chrono Break, they tell you like, "Are you okay with a full remake if this fails?"
Wow, that is so crazy.
Doctor going into surgery. Are you okay with dying?
Yeah. I had no idea that's what that was. That's pretty cool.
The surgery usually works, but like sometimes I don't know. The anesthetics they go a little crazy.
Akali's coming. Akali.
Oh god.
Akali's coming, guys.
Be a fan of this guy. Well, that was kind of a disaster for CLG again.
Which guy?
Oh, I guess they got Dragon. This guy, Revenge. He got a kill.
Oh. Dude.
Oh.
Palafox?
Oh my.
Yo, Palafox is having the worst fucking game ever, and he should be punished for wasting everyone's time.
He's probably tilted because he went for these shitty roams and then got behind in lane for it. And it's like, I'm never fucking roaming again.
I mean, if he has any brain at all, he knows he ruined the entire game by like force roaming top lane, leaving bot open for a 4-man, and then like completely wasting all of his time while trolling Rise ulti in team fights. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how you could be tilted. You only have yourself to blame. Maybe that's maybe that's a common thing to get. I only get tilted, or like I mostly get tilted not when I do something to fuck myself over, but like I do the right thing and like it doesn't work. Wow.
When I'm right and everyone else is wrong, I'm tilted.
I usually get tilted if my teammates are tilted or if I feel like I'm forced to do some stupid shit. Like, you know when someone just gets really emotional and makes like a fucking tilt calls like, just come here, and
Dude,
it's like,
Pal
well,
Fox.
if I don't listen
Look
to
at
him,
Pal Fox. Don't tell me that this guy is human.
Yeah, he's trolling.
he had to though. He actually had to.
Dude, he was so forced there to do that play.
Yep.
There's no other option. Maybe he thinks
testing
that
if his recall worked.
Yeah, maybe he
It
thinks
didn't
like
work before.
recall is immunes him to everything. Like it lets him immune Rise ulti and Ori Ball and like lets him chrono break the game. Dude, how fucking funny is that death though? He's just recalling next to the ball.
Holy shit, contracts? What the fuck?
Oh. Oh, we going in, huh?
He's going psycho mode. He's going psycho mode.
Oh! We're fucking going in, boys. Oh. Maybe Tom Kid shouldn't go in, though. Oh.
Oh, yeah, we're going in.
Wasn't GP fed as fucking hell this game?
I mean, he was really ahead of Akali, but not compared to a team that like is getting fucking hella kills on the other side.
They were actually inting until that Rise ult, right? Now they're
Yeah,
inting.
but that
the entire game was on Jenkins' shoulders.
Jensen?
Jensen's shoulders. Because bot lane's getting smashed, right? And so is their mid. Not really getting smashed, but like slightly behind. So all of the gold was probably on Jenkins and contracts.
I think just got dove, right? By 4.
But they lost turret full 5 plates.
Yeah, yeah. I just meant like it was kind of just team decisions that bot got behind.
Oh yeah, that's true. Definitely wasn't like Luger and Poom playing like outrageous or anything. Just they're in a bad situation and losing a lot to Kate Karma. Jenkins is still so ahead, but it feels like it doesn't matter at all because he itemized kind of for the 1v1 with Maw. Not that good to have Maw and try to kill people in fights.
Oh my god.
yeah, I mean he's level 13 now. Usually GP's fights get significantly better when he's 13.
Yeah.
But it just comes down to like, is he still strong enough compared to all of Immortals who got a billion kills?
Whoever is calling these pauses needs to be punished. Actually punished.
Is this the third pause of the game?
God.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Stop fucking crying and just take the L, man. It's spring split. Who fucking cares?
Who cares? Just lose.
Yeah,
Are you
seriously.
sure we can't chrono break Trollface? Oh god.
A wise man once told me spring split doesn't matter.
It's
true.
Actually doesn't though. The only thing that matters for teams is being good by the time Worlds comes, and then getting to Worlds and fucking doing well.
And then losing anyway.
Or going 0-6. One or the other.
Yeah, but I'm saying like as a team, that's all you should really be caring about. Like if you win, lose during the season, like who really cares? You should just be trying to improve.
Yeah.
This is lag. You're gonna play with lag?
Never gonna play with lag.
You'd be
They're
screaming your
playing
balls
with
off.
fucking Palafox already. Lag can't be any worse than what Palafox is doing.
I hope that Palafox would lag on his next Rise ult, so I have time to walk out.
He's trapping you in this fucking
Yeah.
int-ult.
Let me out. He like fucking Rise ults in my like Anivia. My teammates Anivia like walls me in.
Destiny
That's
fell
actually the best
asleep.
way to grief.
Bedge.
Wait, I just thought of the fucking best grief combo ever. It's Rise Anivia duo. And you like Rise ult your teammates in with Anivia wall and hope that they like can't react.
Holy shit, 5 head.
Okay, I feel like there's so many better griefs than that.
Like
There
what?
is not. What is a better grief than that? You're literally delivering
name
a
one.
teammate
Name
into
two.
the enemy team.
Bard.
Dude, we gotta do
Bard
it. We
ult.
have to do it. We have to
Bartle,
play
that's
Flex
true.
Q.
Alright, you win.
But I mean, how are you Rise ulting someone in without them just walking out of the Rise ult?
Okay, so like your teammate's
That's where the
walking behind you
wall
in a
comes
choke,
in.
right? It has to be a choke, and then you Rise ulti and catch them on the edge, and then Anivia like walls off the choke so that it's kind of like a dead end, and before they can turn around and go the other way.
Oh, so you're saying use Anivia wall to keep them in the Rise ult?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
exactly.
saying like you Rise ult them somewhere and then you wall them where they got ported to, and I was like, how are you porting them there? But if it's to enable the port, I see what you're saying.
Oh, Bard Rise. No, Bard Rise is better.
Yeah, I do. Bard on his own can grief people plenty hard.
Yeah, like a nice
Dude,
portal.
no, this is actually too funny. Like Bard Rise and just grief your entire team perma. Like that would be so funny. Oh shit.
I think it's the perfect combo.
It is. It is.
What can
I
your
can't.
teammates do? There's no defense.
They definitely can't press recall. I saw someone try an LCS game, didn't work.
True.
Wait. Oh my god, you can press recall. You're a genius.
I feel
Great
like if you
stuff.
time it right with the Bard Rise ult, though, they won't have time.
Yeah, no, they have no time.
So the Nivea wall strategy is worthless.
Worthless. And having Bard and Rise on the same team, or Nivea and Rise on the same team is too weird. But like Bard Rise is like normal. Almost.
Nivea support, Rise mid.
Yeah.
Or what if you did to the other team? You ulti their team and then you Rise ult them into your own fountain.
Oh my god, genius. Dude.
Right as the Bard ult ends.
Holy, why did no one think of Rise ulting the enemy team?
Oh, the barrel gets little damn.
Now, you know the change I think they should make? Anyone can take Thresh Lantern, enemies included.
That would be cool.
I'd be down. Thresh Lanterns.
Yes. Anyone can get Thresh hook, so you can hook your own teammates.
It's a fucking fishing rod. You can accidentally hook your teammates.
I think if you take Thresh's Lantern too many times in one day, you just get fucking trapped in there like Senna for the rest of the game. You just can't get out anymore.
3's the limit.
Yeah.
Fourth are just sucked in and gone.
Yeah, don't lose track. There's no indicator how many more you can take. Or better, dude, make it a fucking like RNG range, like anywhere between 5 and 10 lanterns, and you're fucking gone.
No!
Oh man, Sneaky's really out of position. Can he afford to risk the lantern click?
Oh, he took it in.
And he's trapped forever. How the fuck are we pausing 4 times in a fucking game? Just lose.
I'm having a good time.
Riot,
I'm
weird
having
champ.
a good time.
What are you doing?
Honestly, pausing kills your enjoyment of the game so much. Like when you're on stage, it's such a buzzkill for everything.
Especially when you're the one on stage playing.
Yeah. 100%. Time to play Elden Ring. Be right back.
Skip this game. Go next.
I think even scrims, right? Like scrims feels so bad. Ole says he agrees. Like if you're what? Lena says they get fined for pausing too much.
Is it really them?
One time TSM got fined because BB spilled his drink and we had to pause.
He got fined for spilling a drink? Holy shit. Spill
that makes
Scaring
sense.
is ruined.
That makes
no wonder
sense,
why
honestly.
he's out.
Because like it's your fault if you have to pause for these miscellaneous issues, and it's
especially when they give you a fucking baby cup.
Yeah.
That was because of Dennis.
Yeah, the players don't know or care. I remember in playoffs, I had a lucky hoodie on TL, and it wasn't a part of our uniform, or like it didn't match the uniform. And LCS policy is that you can wear a hoodie, it just has to match your teammate's official uniform. Like, I guess whatever they've decided is their official apparel. And then I had a lucky hoodie for playoffs, and I was like, I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm wearing the hoodie. And then Archer said, they're gonna fine us $1,000 a day. They said if you wear the hoodie. And I said, it's okay, you can take it out of my salary. And then in the end, we won playoffs, so TL paid for it. And it was like 10K.
Really?
It was fucking worth. I gotta wear
what
my
the
lucky
fuck?
hoodie.
What year was this? That's hilarious.
I think it was like season 8. It was the entire playoffs.
A lucky hoodie.
I mean, it was just really comfortable. I felt really comfortable playing.
Do you still wear it or what?
Yeah, it was cum crusted. I don't. It was a Team Liquid hoodie. It was really nice. Liked it a lot.
Giga Chad doesn't give a fuck.
Take it out of my salary, pussy.
Hoodie.
Yeah, I played Hella series.
That's what gets fines increased.
Yeah, exactly.
When they fine you for something, you're like, I don't care. Take the money,
I'll
bitch.
Take it. Yeah, I'll take it. If it was like 10K per match, though, oh, maybe I'll go.
Might have to do another subathon after playoffs.
Desperate
the tip
measures.
jar is just to fund my like fucking hoodie fines. That was funny. Dude, that was a playoffs where fucking you guys were experimenting with golden glue. What was it?
Oh, that one. Well, it was the Swole Bros, Dennis.
Oh, Svensker and golden glue versus Blabber Jensen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
the Swole Brothers.
Those are the days, man. Oh my god, Sneaky, are you gonna be on my podcast?
Your podcast. How many episodes
come on,
have you
bro.
had?
1. But you guys are gonna be my second episode if you say yes.
Oh shit. Do I
Because
get
if
to
you are,
strip?
I'm gonna ask you about what it was like to wake up one day and fucking Keith McBrief is playing for some reason.
Yeah, we'll save that for the podcast.
All right, all right.
Spoilers.
But are you gonna do it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, saved.
The Boys, right?
The Boys?
It's the Boys podcast.
Yeah, it's just called The Boys.
Okay.
Don't look it up.
Not associated with the TV show or the comic.
No. The TV show is gross, dude.
So good though.
It's good. Just it's so disturbing. Like,
Was it called The Boys in the manga?
fuck yeah. Yeah.
The manga.
Yeah. I think so.
That's pretty good.
Man, I'm
Westernized
actually.
manga.
When is the podcast? I don't know. Maybe Monday. It depends. When are you guys available?
I'll have to check the schedule.
Yeah, I'll have to check with my assistant.
You guys are deadbeats, man.
I'm a
We could
busy
do any
Elden Ring
day.
man.
All right. Just
I'm
block out 2
dead
hours.
beating off if that's what you mean.
Oh my god.
What are your guys' schedules like? Like sleep schedules?
Solid 6 p.m. wake up.
Okay, I can work around that. And sleeping when?
Solid anywhere from 10 a.m. to 12.
Fuck, bro. But like for these next 3 days, you're gonna have to wake up at like 1, right?
True.
Okay, so you're gonna be
Dude,
more
how are
normal
you
for
gonna
3 days.
manage, Sneaky? I can't believe they oppress you so hard with these start times.
It's fucking disgusting.
It's so fucked, man. It's like first Riot doesn't let you stream, and then they start the broadcast this early. Wait, would this be early or late for you, Sneaky?
Could be either.
Have you been
It's
up
just-
all night?
No.
Yeah, you have, Blizzy.
Went to
When did you
bed.
sleep last night?
8 a.m.
Oh wow, you barely slept at all then. What the fuck? You didn't give a shit about this.
6 hours.
I would be a zombie on 6 hours.
I got a coffee.
Nice.
I'm not a grandpa yet. Actually, no,
Meteos, what about your
grandpas-
sleep schedule?
Grandpas don't have to sleep.
That's true. No, grandpas sleep a lot. You're trolling.
No, it's like the opposite. Like the older you are, the less sleep you want.
Are you sure?
Right? I think
Yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah.
I always thought old people slept a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm never wrong, so yeah.
I thought old people and babies sleep a lot. They don't sleep.
Yeah, I think you get like way less sleep. You just.
I think
need
when you
less
become
sleep.
a parent, like something in some chemical activates in your brain, you actually don't need as much sleep.
Or your child screaming.
No,
activates
like
your brain.
I heard about that.
I think
I
it's
heard
a
about
real
that.
thing though. Like obviously it's because you have to take care of a screaming baby, but like I think I've heard from people that become parents, they're like, yeah, man, like you're just able to function on less sleep.
Are you sure
Yeah.
it's not the
about
conditioning
that
of your
too.
screeching child at night that'll literally die if you don't attend it?
I mean, I believe it's
You don't think it's
mental,
part of it?
but there could be physiological too, because like your hormones do change if you have a child, right? I think I would believe it.
Wait. For the girl or for you?
Maybe for both. Who knows?
I think it's the same for you. All you did was come.
Yeah, but like most people don't come before they have a kid.
Bro,
Oh,
someday,
that's true. I'm saving
like
my-
you're,
Oh my god,
you're
the
gonna have
game's
a
back.
child,
Thank God.
I'm saving my first
Your
nut for
son is gonna
Meteos.
ask you like what it was like to decide to start a family or something, and you're gonna tell him it was easy. All I had to do was come. That's gonna make him feel really valued.
One simple decision.
I'm never letting my kid find out that I cummed.
Holy shit. Fucking good. Now back to the real game. For 4 seconds.
That was, yeah, before the next pause.
Oh, missed the cannon. Can we get a pause?
Dude,
Fucking
what
lag.
the fuck is... We're talking about the Rise Bard combo to beat your teammates, and somehow Palafox found a way to do it without the Bard.
Yeah, he just goes into himself.
What a
Dude,
combo.
he's a goddamn savant.
Alright, Tom Kench, Rizal. You eat them and you keep the trap.
Yeah, that sounds good. Except, if you're inside Tom Kench's bell, you can, like, timing it, you know? To, like, get spit out and, like, immune, I think.
Do we know the interaction? I actually don't know how it works.
I don't really know, but I feel like you should be able to come out of the Tom Kench belly, like, to immune the Rise ulti. That just sounds right to me. But I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds right, but...
Look at his Rise! Oh my god, he did it again. He did it again. It was just completely wasted, but it was fun. Damn.
Did he recall in it or something?
Recall. No, he just randomly Rise ulted away, thinking he was gonna die. It's funny.
Oh.
I mean, maybe he could have died there. It's possible.
Yeah, a lot of times looks way different when you have full vision compared to what they see.
Yeah. That one is not
having
not
a
so
tough
crazy.
weekend on this hashtag Super Week.
Who is?
Silgy.
Oh,
They are.
I mean, it's literally been one game this weekend. I don't know why you'd phrase it like that.
Oh, I just figured I'd
Quit
follow
trolling,
the
guys.
footsteps of some dumbass I've been hearing this whole time. Oh, I mean,
Is this probably the most easy way to throw the game? You're really close to Soul. You're like, I don't even know why you would start Baron here ever.
Ooh.
You know, all you're doing is really giving control away. I mean, I think do some really easy steps, right? Push mid in deep to tier 2, push top in deep to tier 2, and then back out and clear the jungle, and then you can see if you can do Baron. Like, you're not really ever gonna have pressure on Baron if the enemy is allowed to walk right here, like where Poom is, where Luger is. You're not gonna get Baron. You're just not. Like, maybe
Their Baron
if
is
you have,
really
like,
slow as well.
yeah, like, again, man, push the enemy team into their base first. Push top lane in.
I wonder if this is a
Okay,
response
Boom is
to how
dead.
bad the bot lane situation is, or like GP versus Akali. I wonder if they're like, all right, yo, we're just gonna fucking start a fight, just hit Baron.
But
They
this
have
is
such a
almost what
trash team
Jenkins
for this, though.
wants.
Just killed the...
Oh, man.
Yeah, look,
Jenkins-
Akali's TPing. This is so forced. It's crazy.
But it... Oh, no. Okay.
Dude, if Jenkins just kept going,
Yeah.
they'd be so fucked.
This is what Jenkins wants.
Yeah,
He
Merle
wants
can't do this.
he wants an excuse to use his super high power to, like, swing the game, and he's gonna have it right here. Oh god.
They're so chunky. Oh shit.
It's gonna be really weak.
Oh, this is kind of dirty by both
Whoa.
sides.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
He actually got the kill.
Okay, nothing happens off of this. Man, I understand maybe Immortal's idea because bot lane's losing so hard. They want to, you know, Jenkins to
Wait. Flash? Wait.
flash, root, Ori ulti. Oh, dead. Bye bye.
That was.
I feel like what
sick,
they're saying
bro.
is probably just along the lines of, I wouldn't be surprised if Revenge is calling for it. He's like, yo, just fucking hit Baron and I'll TP. I'm way more useful in a fight than GP is. But I can't lane versus him. Probably saying some shit like that.
If he's making calls like that, that would be really troll. Another Rise ulti.
Wait, he's not gonna go in, is he? See?
No,
Oh, he
he
did.
can't.
Yo, he just
He did
tested it.
Yeah, he.
Is
did
he
it for
legit just
vision.
trying to fucking
He
pause
did it
bait or
For
what?
vision.
He literally tested it 100% right there. He's like,
Oh,
all right,
wow.
fuck you. I know the interaction.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually just like trying to be fucking.
He just spit on the ref's face right there.
Yeah. Tui.
Legit.
Nah,
Just
but
watch
like
this.
That's like just trying to be flashy for the sake of being flashy. There's no reason to do that.
I mean, okay,
No,
that
no,
one
it's
is
to get
fine 'cause
vision.
He's getting vision, yeah.
But
then
why
the
do you have to
recall on it.
stay in your role? Why don't you just walk out of it like a normal person?
Because that's how it works. Like
he
you can
has
recall
to.
in it.
He's forced to.
I mean, like there were traps in front of him. Like it honestly was better there to do that.
Yeah, I
But-
guess he
but
had
it
to,
is-
huh?
It is funny given the context.
Yeah,
There
you
was a gun to his
absolutely
head
had
and he
to.
had to do it.
They just paused for fucking 10 minutes because of what he did.
Yeah, so might as well try it again. Fuck it.
Never mind. Maybe he doesn't die.
Pause champ.
Wow. And Revenge dies. That is so funny. Oh, the fucking Caitlyn ulti and no one
From
blocks him.
downtown. Holy fuck,
That's
Wild Turtle is
hilarious.
legendary.
Good angle.
Yeah. Immortal's comp is very actually good for Kate, you know? Has the classic ball comp with Karma Oriana, but also enough dive to kind of take the pressure away from Caitlyn. Really good.
Is anyone else feeling like more of a fan of Revenge than they did before?
I am. After that segment, bro, I got little chills.
Fucking chills, bro.
How the fuck can you win this, man? How can you win this if you're CLG? You need a miracle.
I don't think you can.
Dude, Pewie's randomly 6 items. Like, his 6th item is weird because it's a fucking Medjai's, but, like, he's actually full build.
He doesn't have death cap, I guess.
Yeah, he would sell.
Well, he doesn't need it because he has Conquer to make up for it.
True.
You wouldn't understand. You're too small brain.
So he is actually 3 items ahead of Rise. I guess I'm still counting Medjai's as a full item, but like it is on full stacks, even though it's cheap as hell.
Like, if he has gold, he sells Shadow Flame for that.
Are you counting the Fiendish Codex as a full item on Rise?
Huh? No? I said 3 full items.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how you're counting the Codex, if it's an item or not.
It's a whole item.
I think it's a whole item.
Man, Poom is really getting fucking
this
some
is
punishment
Tom.
this game. Contract's going for the hero play. Not gonna work out.
It's over. But will they end here?
Ooh, Revenge swagging on Palafox.
1v1.
Wow, he didn't block!
Yo!
He didn't block for him!
Yo!
Ow.
CLG in shambles right now.
That feel when you fucking hate your team.
Well,
How are you gonna not
shield.
block that just for morale, dude?
He had a shield, Meteos. You didn't see it?
Luger is fucking mad at his top laner.
Yeah. That's the rank 1 top laner right there. Revenge.
On this episode of Bud Light Ace, we released our entire starting roster and replaced them with dogs.
Woof woof.
With dogs.
You know, that's a spite win if I've ever seen one. It's like, fuck these guys for pausing 5 times. I hope they get fined, and I hope they lose every game from now on.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Luger had a heal too. He fucking had a heal. Wait, no. It must have been down. No, he fucking had it. What a motherfucker. Fuck this guy.
He just lets him get headshot.
Oops, troll face. My mistake, bro.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't just let you die on purpose, homie.
Sneaky would never do that. Sneaky would always block it.
Always save. And then die anyways.
And then die anyways.
Get instantly one-shot by the kill myself. Take
Yeah.
the bullet.
Yeah, take it for the team.
For the team.
Yep.
Dude, I just saw the the Twitch emote Clueless, and it's actually fucking hilarious.
Oh, you haven't seen the one yet? Yeah.
No,
it's
I
pretty
haven't.
good.
I haven't had it enabled. It's pretty fucking funny though.
I didn't have it
Clueless?
for a bit. People were typing it without the emote existing. I'm just like,
Yeah,
why
I
are
was
you
like, why are
typing
you
it?
typing this shit?
Yeah. I'm like, please
Wow, here's
stop.
me, guys. I just added it. I'm the first. I'm the first channel on the
In history.
list. Yeah, in history.
There's another one that's called Aware. It's like using Clueless. Try it or look at it.
Let's see. Let's see. What was it?
Aware.
All right,
Aware.
I'm looking through all the Clueless emojis. How are you guys able to
Thank
find
you.
them so easily? And for me, there's like
Thank you very
500
much. I'm standing right
options.
here with Wild Turtle. What a grueling
Yours is the most
first game to
popular.
open up your Super Week. What was it
But
like navigating?
it's sometimes hard to
like,
find. I agree.
Such a unintentionally
Yeah.
long game.
It was pretty hard, honestly. I think I was like super focused, but then every time we paused, it was just like, oh, I got to refocus every time. So it was kind of, I'm sorry to the audience too, but it was still a good game, I guess.
Yeah, it happens, right? And is there someone in the team like kind of keeping everyone like focused, or is like everyone kind of individually responsible for keeping their
I think
morale,
everyone
like,
is just
focused?
individually responsible to stay focused during the games. I know sometimes it doesn't happen, but I think, yeah, we were just kind of chilling during the pauses.
And individually, obviously, a very good game for you, getting Caitlyn, not dying, getting 10 kills. How did the game feel kind of once it got going again?
It felt pretty good, honestly. Like throughout the entire game, I think we were pretty comfortable. I think they didn't really have that much CC, so it was like really easy to play the Caitlyn Karma. So.
And then, of course, it's the start of hopefully a very successful weekend for Immortals. Teams had some mixed results, but I feel like is obviously getting better. How do you feel like the team's been doing with the first few weeks together?
I think we're finally finding out like our play style and getting it to know each other a little bit better and like how we want to play the game. So I think everything's coming together for IMT now.
And then how do
It's
you
all
think it's going to go
together.
then to unfold throughout the rest of the weekend?
I hope it's a 3-0 weekend. So.
All right, well, best of luck, of course. Thank you so much for joining me, Turtle.
Immortals looking
we are gonna
so
go away,
good this
but,
weekend.
Vulcan seriously
Turtle
hurt
with
his
the
foot
short
playing
ass
soccer of all
answers, just
things.
give me the
Someone tell the
fuck
man not to
outta
get off
here.
the rip.
Damn, his
and he's going to
fucking
be trying
foot
to see
looks
if he
so
can
fucked.
kick off well against the
Oh!
Opens today as Evil Geniuses Sizzle will be taking off FlyQuest.
Ouch.
Tristan, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or
You want to mute everyone, or?
But he didn't want me lower.
Yeah, he didn't want you lower, man.
Hey, it's a gap. It's a gap.
Now Power of Evil maybe gonna get wrapped on, but
What's
you
up?
get the soul.
Another shockwave. They lose another.
no.
2 more standing. Luger, you are in a barrel right now. Shots taken by Immortals.
I agree.
Tristan
Just
smurfing on
this
them.
game.
Tristan smurfing here. Tristan smurfing.
Sounds like her.
GP as well.
Yeah, let's go on GP, go on GP, go on GP, go on
Shoot him
GP.
on, shoot him on.
It's over for them, guys. I'm going top here.
I missed the
Oh,
comp.
back for the wall, the roof, the knock-up. It's good. While
Missing.
Turtle bringing the Gale Force back to it, popping that catfish again.
Tiger sounded like her voice was like raspy, like she needed to cough.
I'd like to see you do better, pussy.
Well, I'm actually talking right now. Does it sound like I need to cough?
State Farm has rates that fit your budget.
Easy for you to say.
I listened to a full game of her casting, and it's
Like a good neighbor.
I prefer her
State Farm is
casting
there. Call her
than
quick to
doing
get a quote
interviews.
today.
Like I think her casting is like mostly fine. I don't really have too many complaints. Well, it's good, but like sometimes her interviews are just weird as fuck. I think she's more accustomed to casting. I think somebody said that she came to LCS like originally she was a caster for another game. What game?
Oh,
No
fuck.
idea. Does anyone know?
Oh, she told me about it. It's some card game, like Duelist or something, I think.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist?
No, Duelist with a Y? I play that game.
Something like that. She has some like card in the game, like a fucking Tigress card made after her.
People were saying Smite. She came from Smite, but maybe she also casted another game.
Meteos has a strong background in Smite. Can you tell us about your experiences?
I've actually never played it. Not sure where that's coming from, Sneaky.
In such a garbage game, can you go ahead and let us know how it was?
Oh, yeah, I mean, guess we're just lying nowadays. Just blatantly coming on a fucking cast and lying, Sneaky. How does it make you feel?
Oh, well, I actually hate liars, so I would never participate.
That's
it's actually
not true.
so weird how there's so many MOBAs like Smite, Dota 2. There was a bunch of like League knockoffs and stuff. Paragon, yeah. Like, what makes League the most fun to play? Like, what makes League feel the best? Can never really put my finger on it.
I think it's just how not fucking clunky your character is. The graphics are simple to digest. Yeah, actually, they probably had the best graphics. No.
It definitely
Like,
has the most
cartoonish.
like cartoonish
Yeah,
of
yeah.
out of a lot of games. Like for me, you know, when I played Heroes of the Storm, it had the same responsiveness. It had the same like feeling the character like play. It was, you know, very responsive.
Yeah,
Not
like,
clunky whatsoever.
It's
but, like,
because
it just
they
didn't
have so
the
many
same-
like cute characters and like hot female characters that it gets girls to play, and then for every one girl they get to play the game, it's like 10 horny dudes will also play the game and grind the shit out of it to try to like one up the other horny dudes to like get to the top, become LCS players, finally lose their virginity.
True.
All it
True.
took was girls to play.
Stop telling everyone my life story. What the fuck?
I was
Like
it was
LCS
actually
and
my
porn.
life story.
You know, it's funny because I talked to Lena a little bit about this, that like a huge motivator for guys to really do anything is to be more attractive to, you know, whatever their sexual preference is, like the opposite gender or whatever it is. And hot dudes, hot girls. And I think like actually if you talk to a lot of girls about this, like they don't feel the same way. Like
About
like, a lot of what drives like about how like guys will sometimes do shit or like very often do stuff to be more attractive to the opposite sex.
Like getting high rated in a game or something.
What did Lena say?
I'm here with the Moscow Player of the
I
Week.
wasn't
It is
paying attention.
Decoy from
I'm
Flash.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think she would be able to explain.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
okay. Well, that clears that up.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Yo,
this is
Lena
going
said
great
something.
places.
Didn't pay any attention, but she did say something.
I was texting Pizza Hut. Like I don't really remember.
Were you
My
surprised at all
fucking
to
God.
win the award for the week?
Amazing.
A little bit.
I know we had a
Domino's
good
and
week.
Pizza Hut was texting me. I couldn't
feel like the team played
fucking
well.
focus.
I didn't feel like I
Shut
played
up the goddamn
exceptionally well,
conversation with
but
Lena
thanks to
and
some
forget what
really
the fuck
good
she said.
And kind of in
Nah,
general,
never mind.
obviously,
Honestly,
Flash
I don't
coming into
really
this week
remember.
5-1
But,
tied for first. Is that surprising for the team as well to be doing
Obviously,
so well
it's
so
not
early
everything.
on?
I think it's
Sex
a
isn't
bit
everything, guys,
surprising,
except
yes.
when it is.
But anyway, everyone in the team came here to win it all, so we're just really happy.
I
to win,
wouldn't
and
know.
we
I'm a
want to keep
virgin.
Going. That's the most important thing.
Without giving
True.
anything that you can't give away, is there
And
anything in
based.
particular about FlyQuest that has made you such
Any
a strong
based
team?
virgins out there?
Okay, it's a bit cliche, but I think our team play or friendship
Maybe we can make like a
is really a
club.
big deal. We just trust each other. We go for the play. When someone is not good in the game, someone else is like here to backing up and just win the game. So I think we're just really good as a team.
And then for you as an individual player, I know
You ever think
know,
about
coming into
how
the league, not that many people know
spells
much
are
about
real
you. The
IRL,
one thing I
but you
kept
just
hearing was
don't
she's a
know
control
the
mage player, and you're certainly very good in them. But I've been very impressed
incantation
with
to
your
cast
laning
them,
ability, even in those
and
kind of matchups.
nobody's
How
ever
have you
actually
thought
made
about
it
your
past
play
40
so
without
far in
having
the
sex.
LCS?
No,
we're
I
all
have
losers.
thought about fucking.
Streaming.
You know how like people say please and thank you are the magic words?
I just feel like I'm
Mhm.
going fast.
They are kind of magic in a way, right? Like they're kind of spells in the way that like if you ask for something and you don't say please, it comes across really different than if you do say please.
So yeah, I just
Like it
want to
actually like
maybe
disarms people.
go to Worlds and who knows.
It makes you
So
what you
super
say come
good one from
across
there. So we are,
in
of
a more
course, kicking
friendly
off
way.
Super Week. FlyQuest
Yeah,
will
it's
be
like
playing this
The
Bioshock
please
1.
and thank you are like
one
stun
extra game
locks
this
or what?
weekend. Is there
Yeah,
anything
like
spicy
they
in the mid
pull
lane that we can
they
know
basically
about?
like pull you closer to whoever you're talking to.
Yeah, there's some
Interesting.
spicy pick that we prepared.
Would you kindly?
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit like the Vega that we didn't really plan on playing, and we just trained him a couple of days before the game. And then
I
it worked,
actually
so it worked. So
found a
we were
pretty
really
cool
happy.
It's
spell.
funny because you had one of the best looking Vegas.
Here it
in the
comes.
While I was
LCS.
competing.
It's a,
Joining me.
it's a shit
The more
post.
I called my
Here it
jungler a
comes.
dog, the more he came bottom.
There it
It's
is.
magic.
There it is.
Oh, so he's like a kinky kind of guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just really into being degraded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Worthless
Are you into that,
Neanderthal.
Meteos? What do you think, Meteos? Are you into this?
What?
Can you agree?
I can agree with
Okay.
anything.
You're
I'm just an
you're
agreeable guy.
right?
I'm an agreeable guy, Sneaky.
You're a yes man. I knew it from the start.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. The
See,
world
you're
needs more
great.
yes men. Think about it.
The world needs more men, honestly.
You want to run an idea by someone? Do you want to run it by the guy who's going to tell you it's a fucking awesome idea, or the guy who tells you it's stupid?
How many males versus females in the world? 101 males to 100 females. What the?
Yeah, I think men's slightly outnumber women because
There's way more than 101 males. That's already fucking wrong.
How?
There's like 7 billion people.
Because like certain countries have like 1 or 2 child policies and are more likely to abort like female babies, fetuses.
Hell?
Because like you want a male to pass on your last name or your family name or whatever.
But how are you gonna make the fucking next child? There's only males.
That's true. That's true. When it's a sausage party.
We're just gonna have to try, Sneaky.
Gonna have to try.
Yeah.
Us boys.
We'll make it work.
We'll just see what happens. All right, impregnate me.
Oh my god.
Dude,
That's
I'm
the whole
streaming
point of
right
the
now. You can't
cosplay
just say
stuff.
that on stream. That's so fucked.
I mean, wait. I'll go get the pizza. Then maybe we can try after that. Hold on.
Get the pizza, Sneaky. I'm feeling fired up tonight. Leash me, Meteos says to Sneaky, but once again, Sneaky only helps him clear his buff. One day, Meteos thinks. Alright. Well, you're banned.
That's pretty good. Some sick fucks over there.
You depraved men and women.
That's fucked up.
One last game, boys. And we're right on schedule.
I really hope we get some fucking nice pauses.
Me too, me too. Dude, fuck. I actually want to play Champions Queue tonight, but I might not stream it because I'm going out for Din Din.
Where are we going?
Sneaky's place. He has a pizza.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. He said something about extra cheese.
That sounds epic.
Dude, remember when we were growing up and there was only 6 billion people on the earth and now there's 7? What are we going to do with all these extra people? How many people on planet Earth?
I think the world is
We're
going
almost at
to
8
run out of
billion.
people before they have too many people.
Really?
I think people are going to get too fucking lazy to want to have kids. Because it's too much work. They'd rather just be on TikTok.
I think there's a lot of developing countries where like the average family size is extremely high, but like
Waiting till I can hatch an egg for my kid.
a lot of the richer countries like the US, Japan, South Korea, there's like a lot of pressure on productivity and like the infrastructure is a lot more developed and like people don't have a lot of kids. Like I don't know if I want to have kids. Shit sounds like a fucking disaster. Like I'm not gonna have time to play video games. I'm gonna take care of some shitting, throwing up baby, crying, waking me up. Fucking I'm gonna be streaming and like little baby Delos gonna come around. Like, god damn it, dude.
Are you gonna name him double lift or triple lift?
No, triple lift is kind of Grinch. You know, it's not like there's no Batman 2. There's just Batman.
There's no Batman 2?
Not yet, no.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry, I spoiled it.
Can't believe you fucking say that about Batman 2.
I think it's more and more normal for people to grow up and just not be interested in having kids.
More normal.
Way more normal, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck the human race. We don't
Like,
need it anymore.
you can never really assume these days that anyone like people want to have kids. Like I feel like back in the day it was a lot more traditional and a lot more like it was just assumed that every like married couple or every couple is gonna have kids.
Now what?
Well,
What
It's just
changed?
now it's not.
Where
an
did it all go
accident?
wrong?
The only kids that are ever made anymore are accidents.
Yep, the
Kind of.
only ones. There's never been one on purpose.
True.
Gotta move to Canada, bro. If you do have a kid, you fucking send them to school, and there's some fucking school shooting percentage is like too high. You gotta move somewhere else.
What's the percent? Run the numbers.
I don't know, but if it's above 0, I'm fucking not raising my child in the U.S.
Is it just
Like,
the
why the
U.S.?
fuck
Like,
would you?
is there not school shootings in other countries?
Nope.
That's fucking
There's not,
weird.
'cause
What's the
not
school
have
shooting
guns.
percent for homeschooled?
Less.
Definitely less.
Shit.
like you know, like Europeans and people around the world, like fucking people from like countries around the world, look at the U.S. They're like, what the fuck? You guys can just have guns? Like you like can get shot at school? That's so crazy. They like ask about it. Like Perks. I remember one time Perks came over for All Stars, or I think it was Rift Rivals, and he's like, I'll never forget. I was like, yo, would you ever come to the U.S.? You know, because at the time I was just curious. Like, would you ever come play in LCS? Would you ever want to live here? Because I don't know. It was just fun hanging out with him, and I wanted to know. And he was like, "Nah, I never come. You guys are Americans are so fucking crazy, man. You guys can just have guns." And I was like, "Yeah, that is kind of crazy." Then he came over, but he left shortly after.
I seldom experienced them.
Did he bring his
He
gun?
fucking had to peace out. No, I don't think he brought his gun.
That's weird.
He said, "Oh, the gun's a crazy man." And you ask him what the toothbrush is.
I actually had a Canadian teammate who was like legit scared to like go to the grocery store near us because he thought he'd get shot. He thought just like every American was armed and ready to just fucking shoot you.
Yeah.
And you didn't tell them that that's not the case.
No, I did.
No,
Okay.
Ole thought the same thing. When Ole came here at first, he was like hella scared that every homeless guy had a gun, and I was like, dude, you're good. They just want some cigarettes. Like, they don't have a gun.
I think they only have their fists.
Yeah.
And
If
a
they had a
shopping
gun, they
cart.
would have sold it for fucking like more cigarettes and booze. Like, or tried to like sell it or like get themselves out of being homeless. No, but actually though, it's so funny like when people come and they have like these I don't know if they're irrational fears, but they're definitely like misplaced.
My fucking god, what is this quest?
What are you doing?
Quest, huh? What are you up to over there,
What game are
Sneaky?
we playing? I don't see any
I'm-
quests on the LCS stream right now.
I'm
seeing a
heating up
delay
a
on
pizza.
stage.
This pizza quest is insane, dude.
Really, huh? Can you walk me through this pizza quest?
4 minutes and 325 Fahrenheit on the button is just so difficult.
On the button, yeah, I don't know, Sneaky. You're sounding a little sus right now.
Never done the pizza quest? You're missing out, man. You filled right up, son.
You actually could have said fly quest. You had a pretty fucking easy out right there.
Yeah, but I didn't alt tab yet, so I couldn't see.
There's no other way to know.
Also, I have a pun limit. Pun quota. Too many puns, and I die.
Oh shit!
That is a fucking problem.
Yep. Oh my fucking god! What'd you guys eat today?
Mexican food. Got tacos. And dude, from the taco place, I intentionally didn't get a fucking churro because I was like, no, I don't need this. It's just junk. And they fucking gave me one anyway, even though I didn't order it. And so of course I had to eat it. And now I'm like comed. I literally just can't eat any sugar anymore. If I have sugar at any point during the day, I'm just fucking KO'd afterwards.
Wait. What did you eat?
A churro.
Oh shit! I love churros.
If I have like too much, I'm similar, but not like no sugar for me.
I definitely keep crashing lately. I need to like actually like be a bit more conscious. I ate so much healthier like 2 or 3 years ago than I do now. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I used to think you were like a big health guy. Wait,
Yeah, I
dude, you
was,
eat
and then I fell
cauliflower
off.
pizza.
Yeah,
That's
it's good.
crazy.
Dude, just try it. It's really not as different from regular pizza as you'd think. It fucking tastes exactly like pizza. It just has like a strange crust.
Yeah,
The
cauliflower
dick
crust.
cheese.
Every part of it except the crust
You-
is probably just like pizza.
No, the crust is made out of like part cheese and like it doesn't feel like a fucking vegetable crust, man. It literally just feels like a strange
What about
variation.
potato pizza? The Korean
I've never
thing.
even heard of that. What the fuck is that?
The Impact
Really?
Jizz pizza.
Yeah, dude. Every time you go to
Never had
Korea,
that
it's
one.
like potato pizza. I'm like,
Oh yeah, where there's like where there's like sweet potatoes or regular ass potatoes on the pizza.
yeah. I'm just like, hey.
I actually like Korean flavored pizza. I have a more like I'm more into like Asian flavors,
good.
so I like corn on pizza actually. I wish that was a thing more in
Oh
America.
my god. Why'd you have to
Corn
say that?
pizza
That's
is
so
good.
fucking gross.
No, it's not. It's delicious.
So gross, man.
Like corn with tomatoes and cheese. I mean, that's all pizza is, right? Tomato sauce, cheese,
Wait, you're revealing the secret pizza?
the secret sauce.
No.
No, corn is good on pizza. Actually, I actually like most vegetables on pizza. Mushrooms, olives, I'm down. What else? Onions, down with that. I don't really like bell peppers though. Those are kind of gross.
You're crazy.
Stop hating.
Cauliflower, pizza, pineapple.
I never even
Potato.
ate fucking stuff like cauliflower crust pizza before I dated Lena. I always like cycle in and out of doing keto. So like I was in the middle of keto when we started dating, and then I realized that I'm not gonna be able to eat anything. I don't want to be that guy who's like, yeah, I would just let's go to a place that sells chicken breast and bacon and fucking eggs. Like, no, that's not gonna work. So, like, if your diet is too restrictive, you literally can't eat anywhere with people. Like, you can't social eat. So,
True.
I had to be like less strict, and then that fucked me over time. Sag.
Now you just only eat sugar, frosted flakes.
Yes, I just
every meal.
just eat pure sugar. Yeah, definitely. I'm not eating air fryer wings though. That's the good life.
You're not
Air fry. How do I make a hot dog
sneaky
with an
stuff.
air fryer, dude? My apartment doesn't have a microwave somehow.
You just throw it in there.
That is so weird.
Yeah, it's
Can you
pretty
buy a
crazy.
microwave?
Wait, you should. There's no shot they can actually not give you one, right?
I don't know. It's just not one.
Are you in the boonies?
Yeah, I'm in the boonies.
Are you in a homeless man apartment?
So if you get,
I'm
some
just like
kindling-
living out in the hallway outside your apartment. You never leave, so you haven't noticed, but I've been here for months.
If you like get 2 pieces of flint and you can create a spark.
I don't think it's safe
roasted
to drink
wieners over
though.
the fire. What?
If you make it from flint, it's just got really bad water.
Oh.
You're something. You're something. You're a little jokester. Why would you want to cook a hot dog in the microwave? That's a good question.
How the fuck else am I heating it up? You eat cold hot dogs?
Put it in the pan, maybe. Put it in the pan with a little bit of water.
Pan frying a hot dog.
Ooh.
It's got a lot of fat content in it, so it'll cook well by itself. No. If you boil it, it's disgusting because you're letting the flavor just go with the water. I wouldn't want that.
I'm pretty sure microwaves were originally made for hot dogs.
Oh, okay.
I'm fairly confident that's why they were designed.
think they were made for aluminum foil.
People wonder what
No.
Americans eat, and it's like, yeah, boiled hot dogs, boys. Bon appetit. Yeah, dude, I gotta introduce you to Chinese sausage. That shit owns hot dogs.
I have a girlfriend, dude. I'm sorry. I cannot take you up on that.
You're just gonna have to come over and try it, man. It's absolutely delicious. Just close your eyes, trust me.
Yo, what the fuck? Hey,
You guys have never had it? It kind
What?
of looks like a fucking. What does it look like? It kind of looks like a fucking. I don't even know. Like this weirdly shaped piece of. Like a shriveled sausage. With like. Not don't go for the low hanging fruit right now. It is weird though. It looks fucking funny.
Yeah,
It's
it
so good.
it looks like the American ones, but definitely a lot smaller and like shriveled up.
Fuck you.
You still
Why
put
did
it
I
in
have
the
to say
bun?
it? Why did I have to say it?
What? I was just looking up what you're talking about.
I googled it.
A little bit smaller in size.
I see nothing.
Girth. Good. It's fucking good.
These look like pretzel bun hot dogs. Is that what you're talking about?
Pretzel bun hot dogs. Let's look at this. Pretzel bun hot dog. What the fuck are? What is this?
Looks the same as the Chinese hot dog that I googled.
Wait, did you Google a Chinese hot dog or Chinese sausage? Oh, you Googled Chinese hot dog.
Yeah.
No, it's different, bro. Chinese sausage is different. It's sweet. It's got like a sweet flavor. Oh, it's so good, man. It's so good. I cannot eat like fucking American hot dogs, actually. They're so boring. They're okay once in a while.
So good.
You eat it by itself with nothing, or what? Was it boring?
Something you should
What do you
try
guys eat
is
it with?
putting it in a bun.
Yeah,
Makes
maybe
it
the
so
bun.
good.
Maybe a little sauce. Maybe some onions. Some
That does sound-
peppers.
that sounds fine.
Hold up, I gotta get
Yeah.
some water before this next game. It's taking
That's
forever
how
to
you
start
do
anyway.
it. Were you assuming
it's
it was
taking
just
a while.
bun hot dog? Okay.
It tastes good during Netflix.
Mm. Yeah, it's like
That is-
popcorn. Popcorn for Netflix.
Lena, what do you think? Do you think that sausage tastes good during Netflix? Do you think that sausage tastes good during Netflix? Well, does not specifically be during Netflix, but that's just a question.
Does she get it? Does she understand yet?
No, she is dodging. She's swerving it hard.
Damn. Nice try.
Can never get a straight answer out of Lena. It's fucked up.
Damn it.
Ah. Finally, a goddamn game might be starting. If we're
I don't
lucky.
think so.
No, 20 minutes of waiting, boys. Clueless, it will start soon. Yeah, I'm sad. Well, let's hope that's worth it, guys. Good things take time. Think about it that way.
Oi! I didn't miss anything.
No, ye did not. Just a lot of waiting. How come Aware doesn't work on my stream? It's weird. Oh, what works for you guys, but not me? It's weird.
Hmm.
I don't know. Sometimes like emotes take forever to load for me. Like they just don't work.
Do you F5 your chat, like refresh it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have tried turning it off and turning it on again. Strange, strange. Guys, don't make fun of Tukui. He actually has brittle bone disease, so if you make fun of him, you're an asshole. Damn, Jojo looking like he have a good time. This kid is so young. What the fuck? He's 10 years younger than me, right? Let's look him up. $17.
He's 17.
He's fresh. He's
Dude,
young.
he's like fucking 5 years younger than me. That's so crazy.
Is it 5 or 10, motherfucker?
I cannot believe he's 3 years younger than me.
Holy, he just keeps closing the
We
gap.
have
by
the same
second.
birthday. It's so wild.
That
Same
is
hospital,
wild.
same mother.
I knew you were Korean.
A lot of people don't believe me when I tell them that.
Mia's just half Korean.
Dude, is being Korean that OP? It feels
Yep.
like it.
It's all in the genes.
One day someone will be able to concisely say like what it is about Korean players that make their approach to games just like so much more productive than others. I was playing with like random Korean imports from LAN. I kind of even forgot their names. I feel like so disrespectful, but there's a couple Korean import supports from that right now they play in LAN, and those guys are like fucking good. Like they are fucking good. I would go as far as to say they could probably compete in LCS. Like just these random supports I've never fucking heard of that play in a like more minor region. They're just good. Yeah, Lucy's one of them. That's true. Yeah.
Loosey goosey.
And then there's Mia. Yes. EST Mia. Someone says he's the best support in LLA by far. I'll take your word for it because I don't fucking watch. But yeah, I mean those guys are nuts. Seriously, those guys are fucking nuts. Like it is really, really crazy. Something about Koreans, man, they're just different. One day we'll be able to pin down the sauce.
Is it their food? Just so damn good. They're just so satisfied all the time.
Yeah. Could be. Dude, Ole too. He played in a bunch of random regions. Like he played in Brazil and Taiwan. And then he came to NA.
Damn.
Koreans are just different.
You think it's genetics?
No. It's culture. Mindset. No way, it's genetics.
Sigma grind set?
Yeah. I don't believe for a second it's genetics because fucking no one is ever born with like aptitude for mouse and keyboard. Like you just do it.
Well, your son would be, but you're not gonna have one, I guess.
Nah. What is he? Why is he doing this R flash thing? It is cool to show though that you can change the start angle.
Oh, he fucked it up. He missed one.
Rip.
Can't see him busy right now. Can I get a play-by-play action?
Why is he using summon area on Nautilus?
Is he trying to show how OP areas?
I feel like nobody does that on Nautilus.
R flash? It's actually broken.
Yeah, it's also not particularly good in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Well, I think it's just so rare that you actually get the situation that it's good in.
Yeah, that it will. You need to create this like right angle where you're like ulting someone and it carries kind of off to the side, and that situation needs to be worth your flash to do this.
Yeah.
But is that better than just flash hooking someone most of the time?
So I think what most people
can
do
be,
is
yeah.
they do flash RQ. Like they cancel the start of the R animation with Q so that the person gets like hooked into the knockup into the root, and like that's what I see most, right? Like when we see like hex flash plays over walls and stuff, it's like hex flash RQ insta. That's normal. You'd have to be in range to ulti someone important. Well, yeah, it's so rare.
I mean,
but it's pretty cool to know.
Most of the good Nautilus engages I see start with Q, like you Q and then you R someone behind them.
Yeah,
That's
that
a good
too.
question because I'm a big drama guy, so I like being in plays and stuff. But I think every play I've been in, I was a good guy on the good guy team. So I think I would probably
I like
be
a
the
Blaze
hero.
Olive.
And I would be vanquishing the evil villain by the end of the story.
If I make it to Worlds, the hero. If I don't, the villain, maybe. Who knows? Like, maybe I'm taking somebody out and they can't go to Worlds.
If you could face one player in the world, who would it be and
Double
why?
lift, double lift.
I wanna play against Carrier because he's doing the best play now, and yeah. And it's gonna be Juma versus Boomer. Let's go.
I mean, I think it's Canyon, like for sure. Or Peanut. I would like to have a rematch with Peanut after the LGD.
Ooh. It's got to be either Faker or Chovy. I'm not sure which one. I think I have already played against Faker when he came to NA once, so I probably will go with Chovy. I think he has by far the best laning in the world.
If you could have one superpower, what would it be? Flying would be pretty cool. Right. I mean, yeah, could go anywhere. I don't need a car. I don't have a car, but I wouldn't need one, and I could just do anything I wanted.
Dogs or cats? Which one?
But when you
do
teleport,
like better?
do you?
I'm definitely a dog guy.
Do you
I
kill your
haven't
previous self?
Been
Like, maybe he should have like Rise ulti when he teleports so he can take
but
his teammates with him.
My favorite thing about
animation cancel out
dogs
of it.
is they get so excited when they're about to do something, and they do this like little wiggle where they like jump up at you, and then like their whole body like spins because they're so excited, and it's like the cutest thing ever, and I love it so much. So I'm definitely a dog guy.
I have 2 cats and 2 dogs right now, so it's hard to say. But I hate walking dogs, so cats.
He hates walking dogs, Sag. But the dogs need to go outside.
Are you confused by what I said, Meteos?
What did you say?
Like, you said teleport, but I was saying,
Oh,
like, with the
yeah, you said you have
wait.
to kill your previous self?
It's like the transfer of consciousness in like a teleporter. I mean, I don't know if it's just the way it would work, right? But it's like there's like a question. It's like if you take this teleporter and it basically is copying over yourself into the new area, and it's like it's completely you. It's like your consciousness, but like does it actually carry over? Like is the new consciousness still you? Like are you still thinking, or is it just like is it a new you with
This feels more like a
your
cloning
memories?
question than a teleporting question. I assume with teleporting you appear there, not like your consciousness in another body.
I don't know why. I heard the same thing as sneaky, but like I don't know what it's from. It's like the only way that teleportation would ever work, because faster than light travel is not possible, is to recreate you at the end location. Yeah, and kill your previous self at the same time.
I just feel like they're gonna figure it out at some point without doing that.
The
Well,
prestige.
I mean, like it would be successful. Like no one would know. Like if it's doing that, right?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
just like,
there's
"Oh,
basically no
I'm here."
difference, right?
Yeah.
It's either you go there, you as yourself right now go there, or you are cloned and put there, and there's no way for anyone to tell the difference.
Except the one of you who ends up not being the clone over there and gets fucking
But-
shot in the head.
But you're dead. Yeah, I can tell anyone.
Yeah.
I
don't actually think that there is a difference. Like this is like all this philosophical stuff, and it's like Fuck, we talked about this before. What is it called? The ship of Theseus, and it's like if you replace every single part of a ship one by one, like piece by piece, until it's got no original parts of the ship, is it still the same ship? I think no, and I think the original parts is the ship.
There's
You put
another
them all
thing
back
called
together.
that's pretty much the same thing called the ship of Theseus.
Oh, thank you, Meteos.
Yeah.
Oh, the ship of Theseus. I've heard that. I don't know
We've
what Double
all
just said,
studied and wrote our
but
fucking.
Why does
PhD
Theseus only have
theses
one
on
ship?
it.
Why can't he get multiple ships? He's a fucking baller.
That's true.
True.
Elon Musk would have more than one ship.
No, I would definitely say the new ship is the ship of Theseus, though. Definitely.
Really? Wait, the one with the old parts.
No.
The one made with all of the old parts.
No. The one with the new parts is the ship of Theseus.
No, you're trolling.
No, not at all.
No, it has none of the original.
Because the
parts.
old ship of Theseus is like assuming time stays still. Like things always change over time. And it's just the ship of Theseus has been changing, and that's just where it is currently.
This is why when people do like rebrands and stuff and like remodels and whatnot, they like completely rebrand because it's like it's not the same as before.
What?
You replace every part on your PC, it's still your PC, yeah, but if your PC had a name and it was
it'd still be John.
Still be John. Wait, they're going away. What's happening? LCS
John the
is
PC.
canceled.
Wait, so if you give yourself a new kidney, Double Lift, and then your kidney dies, you give yourself another kidney, and then you get a new heart, are you still
If
Double
I
Lift?
replace every single organ in my body, including my brain, I don't think I'm me anymore.
What if you still
I
have
mean,
your
it
memories?
depends though. Like if it was gradually over time and your brain gets like copied or something, then I think it would.
I mean, yeah,
it
maybe
would
it
still
just
be
gets
you.
copied, but the philosophical question is like,
Oh, wait, this is spilling over.
it's not.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Wait, they believe impact will be postponed until a later date. What?
Oh.
Server issues. Oh, so it's lagging. The game is lagging.
It's fucking lagging.
Champions queue has ruined LCS.
Huh.
Anyways, back to the ship. The ship doesn't have a consciousness.
That's true. So it's actually got a very like a more simplified version called like the grandfather's axe, and it's like it goes like this: your
Axe.
grandfather gave you an axe,
Grandfather's
your
axe.
father replaced the handle, and you replaced the head. Now it has no original parts of your grandfather's axe. Is it still his axe? I don't think so. I think like
Well, I think when he gave it to you, it wasn't his anymore. It became your axe. Your dad's axe.
True.
Why is it still your
Interesting.
grandpa's axe if he's giving
it's
giving
your
it?
axe. That's a good point.
This axe has been passed down for many generations, and then I fucked it up.
You fucked it up.
Or maybe you fixed it.
I think it represents your grandfather's axe if you've replaced it for like symbolic purposes, for heirloom purposes. But like at its heart, I don't think it is your grandfather's axe. It represents and it reminds you of your grandpa, but like
Your grandpa would
the
be
fact that
rolling
it
in his
has
grave.
none of its original qualities, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Grandpa got a new ass. Stop.
Fucking what is it called? Like a Brazilian butt lift or something? No, there's a real surgery. It's like popular. Fucking watch the show called Botched, and they have some crazy shit on there like that.
Like the bog people.
Does it show botched ass surgeries where like they look like fucking freaks afterwards?
Yes.
I hate those.
And it shows them like fixing it. Like shows the fucking
Yeah.
surgery on the screen. I'm just like, how do you watch this?
Wait, so what is a Brazilian butt lift? Like, what do they do?
Something with your butt and like lifting it up. All I know is you like
Dude,
can't sit on your ass for like 2 months after you get it.
Oh,
The hell do you do?
God.
I actually don't know. Just fucking
How do
sit
you
on your
eat?
knees everywhere, I guess.
They take your fat, they liposuction it, and they put it back in your butt. That sounds fucking disgusting.
It's genius. What the hell? Hold on, I need to get
Oh
this.
God, man. I don't know.
Wait, where's
The
my
lengths
fat?
people will go to have like a fatter ass, man. Just fucking hit the gym. Like, it's not worth it to like fucking Frankenstein your body. That shit is crazy. I seen a bunch of disgusting shit on Reddit where like it goes bad and like it looks so painful if it goes bad. So
Down bad.
painful. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. So who's down? I got a one-way ticket to Brazil.
I
Who's
would
looking?
try it twice, maybe.
Maybe one for each cheek.
Well, I think
I
you gotta
just
get fat
can't.
first.
Like, why is someone getting ass surgery?
Wait, you don't like a nice butt?
Because it's the most dangerous procedure in the world. I watched the botched episode.
Wait, what is?
Wow. You should
Say it
be
again.
watching Botched with Yuna. Lena
That
says
would
it's
repeat.
illegal in some countries because it's the most dangerous procedure in the world.
Oh. Wait, why?
If you inject the thing into your butt, you could get your fat into your bloodstream, then you die.
Did you hear that? You could get fat. You could get a fat embolism where the fat injected into your butt goes into your bloodstream and you die.
Don't they do that for other things
That's
too,
fucking
or-
disgusting.
Probably not for cosmetic purposes, right? Like I imagine like these are some surgery procedures which are like very risky that might be like done for life-saving or health complication reasons, but like literally just because you want a fatter influencer ass is like the dumbest fucking reason to do it. Obviously, you know, everyone sure you can say like everyone should be able to take whatever risks they want, but like man, sometimes people need to be protected from their stupidity. That shit sounds
Yeah.
so scary, man. Oh god. I'm so glad I'm a guy because there's like no real pressure for guys to go through any sort of cosmetic surgeries.
Oh,
As
yeah?
opposed to like fucking girls being
if you're
advertised to
ugly?
24/7 through like fucking Hollywood, Instagram, everything.
You
is
don't
just
need
about
fucking
appearance.
surgery anymore. There's filters. Everyone who has nice pictures online uses giga filters, and people are okay with it. Like
Yeah.
between makeup and filters, I don't see why you'd possibly need cosmetic surgery.
Well, it's for when you get exposed.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want to feel more confident in themselves, and like obviously this stems from a deeper issue, but like they want to feel more confident in themselves like in real life, and the filters are not helping that because the filters are just a lie, and they know it.
It is very big on confidence. For sure.
Yeah.
Gotta get my calisthenics and I get the butt pump before the game.
Penis enlargement surgery was
Yes.
Blaze
Olive is here in
So different.
He'll do his best
dude, mine failed, but like I think if penis enlargement surgery was a fucking thing, man, every billionaire in the world would be hung like a horse. Like there's no doubt in my mind.
Golden Guardians scramble to keep their mid lane.
If it was real, holy shit, man. The person who first like fucking discovers penis enlargement surgery or pills or whatever that actually work, that guy is gonna be like the richest person in history. Guaranteed.
I've definitely seen lots of advertisements for them.
I have to.
And I mean,
do they work?
I've paid for some pills. I don't think there's a surgery though.
Oh.
Wait, I just saw I saw a fucking Power Mule kill Rise with an auto attack 3 times in a row. Is Conqueror real, guys?
Yeah, man, it's so good.
Can't argue with the results.
Well, then that's legit a first in LCS history, isn't it? Where they just randomly postponed the game.
Yeah, they probably have issues with the server. I kind of want to know what the issue was, but
I
it's not
wonder
really
if
that
it's
important.
if it's related to Champion Queue at all, because like they are playing Champions Queue on the tournament realm.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not the same tournament realm that the games are playing on, but who knows? I do remember back in the day they used to always be like, no one's allowed to play on TR outside of scrims.
Yeah, there was some security risk before.
Yeah.
I think they fixed them though. It seems like LCS is played on a different server than Tournament Realm is now.
Yeah, I mean, I would
Could be wrong.
assume it's not the reason, but maybe.
Yeah, I don't even know if I should be saying this, but I imagine the issue has been resolved. Otherwise, I never would have talked about it. But the reason why like we were never allowed to stream the TR and why like the community was kept in the dark about Tournament Realm and like the way that it works and the way that it looks for fucking 10 years is because I asked Riot about this. I was like, can I ever, if I wanted to, can I ever stream a scrim? And they said, absolutely not, never gonna happen. Because if somehow somebody was able to hack into the Tournament Realm server, they could like fuck over like LCS, or they could like fuck over the broadcast. And I was like, what? Why can't you guys get that fixed? And they're like, yeah, the guys who set up the servers back in like season 2, they quit and moved on to another company, and now we don't know how to fix it. So I imagine that is like fixed now because everyone's streaming on the TR. Otherwise, I just bone the LCS. Enjoy,
Alright,
guys.
GG.
Hacker mans, I'm in.
Hopefully 4chan doesn't hear about it. That guy's a crazy hacker.
Holy shit, he
That
is.
guy
Yeah, you haven't heard of him?
of the 4chan man. The 4chan man.
His name's just 4chan. Notorious hacker. Heard about him online.
Fuck. He's real, Monka W.
Yes.
He's a goddamn legend in the scene.
All right, who's down to play some Elden Scrolls?
Let's fucking go. Wait a
Let's
sec.
fucking go, man. I actually gotta go eat dinner, so I'm gonna peace out. But
what?
I'll bring it. Bring it.
If you guys want to snipe me in Champions Queue or do something later, let me know. I'll ping you guys again about the podcast. Are you down to Meteos? Maybe like Sunday or Monday.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Yeah, I could be down.
Thank you. You guys are both. Feel free to back out whenever you want. But all right, later, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wait till last minute. So
We can coordinate the dates in the DMs.
In the DMs. Peace, guys. Good night.
All right,
See you tomorrow.
Later. Fuck you, Meteos.
fuck Meteos. All right, Sneaky. That's the end for us.
Over. I guess. I'm closing the broadcast once and for all.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
I guess we'll just have to chill and play Elden Ring all day. For the rest of today. Smooch.
Guess we'll just have to play Elden Ring.
Yes.
I already
you ever
beat
tried? Have you ever tried a fucking Souls game, you little slut?
Yeah, dude.
Alright, good to know.
What?
Alright, he hasn't tried.
Dude.
I can tell. See right through your bullshit.
All right. I think I'm gonna get some food as well. So I will catch you later, Mr. Sneaky.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and cry myself to sleep, being all alone again.
No, you just woke up. You probably won't have to sleep for a while.
Oh, wait, that's true. Oh, hey, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
No, you
peace.
just cry and not sleep. See it.
Fuck you. God damn it, Sneaky. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll do more streams. You know, we got one tomorrow, we got one Sunday, and I'll probably stream Monday, Tuesday as well. So we got some streams ahead of us. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to me on Twitter and YouTube, and Twitch, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pornhub, and yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Take care, everybody. And I'll see you next time.